almost every single time receive preferential treatment, and basically double standards are allowed in order to maintain their existence on the platform. This is a universal reality that has been happening for years. That's all there is to it. It's pattern recognition. It's literally that simple. And, yep, over everybody else. Exactly. And so, the only thing has to do with there being a minority, gender definitely plays a role. I think being a minority does matter. It absolutely matters. If you think it doesn't matter, you don't know the way these people think. And, you know, I envy you, right? Because you don't realize how dumb it actually is. But there it is. She really is female version of Jack Doherty, generally insufferable. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The problem that I have, like, I don't really care. Like, maybe this is, like, a weird thing for me to say. But, like, I don't really care that she's doing this. Like, this is just somebody who's stealing. Who gives a fuck, right? I mean, it's just some retard. But the problem that I have is really with Twitch. Like, I'm mainly, like, she's just, again, I view a person like this like a raccoon, right? I mean, and by the way, she's going to keep doing stuff like this because this is just what they do. People that are like this have no self-control, and they have no ability to, like, moderate their own language. People like her will eventually end up in jail or dead. This is what happens to people like this because they can't control their impulses, and eventually it will get them in trouble. And if you go to a prison, you're going to find a bunch of people that are all like this. This is just what they are. And so I can't wait. Yeah, exactly, right? And hopefully dead. I mean, I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying it. She's also lucky Target doesn't automatically arrest. Well, it should. She's a symptom of a bigger problem, which is Twitch. Yeah, I'm mainly angry at Twitch because I don't know why this is happening. And there's like I think what bothers me so much about this is that there's a certain level of this. There is such a blatant and obvious unfairness that exists on the website that everybody is basically told to ignore and told that it doesn't exist. But you see it in front of you all the time, but whenever you actually want to talk about it, people pretend like it's not there. And I think that's what's so frustrating to people like me, is that it's the dishonesty of it and the expectation that people are supposed to live inside of a lie that really isn't representative of anything at all. And so I do really hope something happens with this. I really do. And I think that Dan Clancy should probably come out and explain why it's okay to shoplift and sexually assault people on his platform. Why is it okay? I don't understand this. Except it's not even just Twitch. It's everyone, including our justice system, as we see here. Yeah, I think so too. But, yeah. And didn't this look accidental to you? She's just overreacting for the camera and got distracted by creating content. I think that if this was a one-time thing and somebody just made a mistake for scanning, then I feel like nobody would really care that much about it. But the reason why I think people do care is that it's a pattern of behavior. Like, I mean, you might be coming into this and, like, this is the first time you've seen this person before, but this person has a history of very bad behavior multiple times, right? And she even was joking around about it. Like, it's very clear, like, so she goes, like, watch what happens. So she looks at it, and she looks at the thing here, and then she's trying to make a decision right here and decide whether, you know, she's going to buy it or not. And I think that's very clearly what's happening. So, yeah, people are going to keep hounding her, too? Well, that's good. I mean, that's a very good thing. I mean, that's what you get, honestly. That's what I think. And, you know, you might say that's like a mean thing to say, but, you know, she's just an awful person. And, you know, like, you're stealing things and assaulting people, right? That's what you get. So, like, she shows it, right? So she says GG's, and she's showing, you can see very clearly, she's showing the label of the thing. She's showing it right there.
It might really be GG's, gang.
It might really be GG's, right?
This right here. Crazy.
This is crazy, and then she puts it right over where the sign would have been, and then she scans it.
$30.
And so
$30.
Yep.
No way, bro. This shit really about to be $30.
See, she's even talking about the amount of money it is already. It's very obvious that she's stealing it. I mean, really, it's obvious. She does it twice. Yeah, exactly. And so, no doubt on purpose. Yeah, exactly. And why do you keep calling him a she? I mean, because I think it's a girl. I mean, people calling her a man, like, people get so fixated on that. I don't care about that. It doesn't, if she's trans or not, that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I think people are just saying that to be rude for some reason. I don't give a shit. That doesn't matter. That's not the point. So yeah, and anyway, so that's clearly who fucking cares. Well, I do. I care because I see this as an obvious, like this is an obvious situation where basically the rules are not being applied fairly, and I think it's being done in a malicious way and a bad negative way. And so anytime that happens, I try to call it out and say, hey, this is a problem, this is bad. And you know, I think that's fair, right? It's very fair. She's flaunting her privilege. Yeah, exactly. And eventually she will this is the funny thing, right? Is that eventually a person like this will ruin their own life. It will happen. And I will be there to laugh the entire way. I can't wait. Happened with Casey Tron, and it's going to happen with her. Like Vitaly? Yep, absolutely. Because these people are animals, bro. They are animals. They can't stop themselves. They'll always do this. And so, yep, there it is. And, yeah, exactly. And, see, I'll find a few more of these. Imagine what she does off camera. Do you genuinely think Twitch will ever change? Maybe it will. I mean, I think that there are ways to change it, but they're very extreme, and I would not necessarily, you know, endorse or even discuss them. But yeah, of course, there's other ways to change things and to make differences, of course. But yeah, people in chat are trying to call her trans, weaponize that her being bad instead of just judging her as a bad person based on her actions. Yeah, I mean, it's just people love to do that. I think that they do that to like insult her in a way. But that's not really, you know, that's not something that I would do. And somebody said there's another clip. I'll see if there is or not. Let me pull it up. No. Oh my God. Here we go. Let's watch it.
Oh no, he's wilding. I'm telling you, bro, even if it was the stakes, bro, yo, bro. Ain't nobody missing no fucking money, bitch. Calm the fuck down. No target is not losing no type of fucking money from some stakes, bitch. Right? Ass fucking bum ass stakes. I don't give a shit. Matter of fact, put this on Twitter too. Your mom's a bitch, you was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches. Go ahead, put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
Uh-huh.
Just put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that Twitch is protecting this person? Isn't that crazy? Like, that's insane. She's so annoying. It doesn't matter. Like, you find if you go to a homeless encampment, you're going to find 5 Ninas out there. You shouldn't get mad at this person. It's like a person like this is functionally an animal. Really, they are. They're functionally an animal. You shouldn't really, I mean, like, you can't even look at a person like this and treat them and have the same level of animosity towards them that you would have to a person. They're not people. So the problem really is Twitch. That's it. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Happy holidays, whores. Yo, like, I don't give a shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, you want to make a news? I got these from Target too, guys. Look, I got these from Target too.
For how much?
I paid.
How much?
$3.99.
Did she say $3.99?
Get mad, bitch. Get mad, bitch. Get.
Isn't it crazy what you can get away with if you're the right type of person? Isn't that crazy? That Twitch just lets this go on. Bro, why does she sound like that? It's just stupid. It doesn't matter. Stop paying attention. How's she not banned for committing a crime on stream? That's a great question. It's really a great question. Why is that? Why is she not banned for committing crimes on stream? I'm gonna tell you the reason why is because she a woman and she a minority. That's the reason why. And she aligns with you know, progressive intersectional politics. That's the reason why it happens. If I had stolen shit and bragged about it, they would have instantly fucking banned my ass. I would have been done. Absolutely. So, yeah, protected identity. Yep, stop speaking the truth. Yeah, and by the way, it is really just that simple. You might think, no, there's got to be a bigger reason than that. There's not. It actually is that simple. That's how they make decisions. As soon as you realize it, look at what they do after that, and you're going to see the same thing happen every single fucking time. Because that's what they are. If they get banned for committing crimes and we can't catch them committing crimes anymore, I mean, really, she needs to be canceled. I mean, not canceled. Like, I'm just saying that, like, It's like that in the workplaces too. Exactly. And you gotta just keep putting pressure on Twitch for them to do something. Like, that's it. And have you seen the gameplay trailer for upcoming game? No, I haven't, actually. And is she a victim of the system, according to the left? Well, you can get banned for displaying a crime on stream. Can they sue Twitch for favoritism? Maybe. I mean, I don't really know. Like, honestly, I think that, like, if you're letting people commit crimes on the website, I mean, really, you should never, like, I will say this, that I think this really goes to show that you should never listen to Twitch ever talk about, like, what is and isn't against their rules. Like, you should never respect that ever again, because they clearly don't respect it themselves. So, yeah, that's it. It keeps talking about the 1K limit, gets a warrant out for her arrest. I mean, isn't that crazy that you need a 1K limit to arrest somebody? I think if you steal something that's $5 and you've done this more than once, I think just put them in prison, man. Like, what are we doing letting that happen? Tweet it, Dan, and ask him publicly. Crime should be an instant perma. She's not getting perma. Damn. Yeah, exactly. You can't sue a company because nepotism's legal. Well, I don't really think this is nepotism. I think this is basically like biased moderation. Like, that's really what's going on. Just hope the downfall is as public as the bullshit she's pulling. Oh, absolutely, it will be. And so they can charge it as a felony. Well, they should just charge it anyway as a felony. And so, yeah. What's this? What store is it? Send it to the CEO of the company. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, really. It's shocking to me that Twitch lets this happen. It really is. But I guess that's what happens. Amazon take back control. Yeah, thank God I'm talking about this. And allowing sexual assault. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm glad finally some people are fucking talking about this. Thank God. One reason why this bitch isn't banned yet. I got two. And those two reasons. Yep, CEO is fetish for Asian women. Talk like an NYC men. I mean, half true, right? I mean, I don't know if it's the CEO, but somebody does. And yeah, Twitch is such a flawed company from ownership down. I can't wait for this shit to be over, bro. I cannot wait for this to be over. I just went and reported her ass. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, obviously. Meanwhile, Meat Canyon gets banned for this. So, it's nuts. Twitch lets low tier god Dale Wilson stream even breaks every rule. I mean, I don't know about that. But Twitch doesn't employ its code of conduct fairly and equally. Don't forget they support terrorism and pedophilia. I don't know about pedophilia. Like, actually, wait a minute. Didn't that... Asmon can't get the dick of a reality TV acting pedophile out of it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you take your medication? Oh my God. What is wrong with you? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? What does that mean? I think he's probably talking about Donald Trump, right? If I had to guess. What do you mean? Yeah, lukewarm hot take everyone agrees with. Right-wing extremism. I mean, it's... I got to tell you guys this. What is extreme today will be moderate tomorrow. And you will look back on the things that I'm saying, and you will say, damn. Do you remember whenever it was that normal? That I am not extreme. I am the most reasonable, centrist, understanding, moderate person out there. Like, I don't really, your opinion, lukewarm. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I am the reasonable guy. I am. Like, and that's it. Surprisingly reasonable. Yeah, exactly. And humble? Well, I am the most humble. Why do they hate you and W streamer? They hate everybody. Like, and also, I don't mind that. They want to criticize me. It's fine. Pretty much everyone has 20% dumb opinions. That sounds right. Sure. And gotta make sure to call women bitches. He hates them every stream. That's not true. You think I'm only going to say I hate him once? No. Clearly you're seeing preferential treatment by Twitch. Yeah, exactly. And anyway, what a shocking take. Yeah, of course, right? And everything he says about Twitch makes sense. You keep in mind just wants his buddy Trainwreck's Kick's website to take over. I mean, again, like Stake, parent company of Kick, will be bigger than Amazon and Twitch. Sure, right? It's all about Kick. And then also, like, why wouldn't you want Kick to take over if Kick wasn't banning people who were committing sexual assault and, you know, like, stealing things on stream, right? Like, wouldn't you want to have a platform that holds people accountable for stealing things and sexual assault on stream? Like, for example, like Sam Pepper, whenever he shot a fucking Roman candle at some girl's eye, Kick permabanned him. So Kick actually, in some ways, is doing a better job than Twitch is. So I don't know really how you can say that. Like, oh, because there's gambling on Kick? Like, oh, there's gambling on Twitch. There's probably more people watching gambling on Twitch than there is on Kick. So this whole idea that Kick is somehow this bad thing because it's made by a gambling website. Oh, right, yeah. Let's all talk about how bad gambling websites are. While the NBA and the NFL have fucking advertisements everywhere for sports betting. The reality is that the entire virtue signal for gambling is dead. It's completely dead. It's been dead. And effectively, people have killed it. That's it. To my knowledge, gambling isn't illegal compared to sexual assault or theft. I mean, I'd say one's definitely a lot worse than the other. ESPN Bet. Nina Lynn followed up on a Target response. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, eventually, whenever she gets banned, I think it's going to be funny to watch the crash out after that. People shouldn't see crimes as entertainment. It's getting there, unfortunately. I have classmates who gamble. They do it in our statistics class. Oh, yeah. I already saw this. I'll make a post. Who is a yeah, I mean, I don't even know why I even typed this out. Like, I mean, it really, like, it's just crazy why this happens. Like, I would type this out and say something about it, but what the fuck is going on? And then at Twitch support. There we go. And yeah, there it is. I wonder why. Allegedly, it's not alleged. It's on stream. Like you can see it right there. There's no alleging. It's right there in plain sight. You can ping Ask Target also. Yeah, exactly. And post the photo of Hero question mark. Exactly. Yeah, she admits it. She's saying that she did it. I just I really don't understand it. I really don't. On stream, yeah. Repeat sexual assaulter, yeah, it's just nuts. You want to add somebody at Amazon leadership? Maybe I should. Honestly, like, if I would love to be the causal factor of the moderation team at this website being removed. I would love that. I would absolutely, I would dream of that day, because these morons are ruining the whole website. They are. It's embarrassing. Can Walmart call the cops? I mean, they could, but like, they just don't do anything about it. They do it. I mean, I don't know really if I can. I mean, if I could do it, I would. I'll tell you that. Like, I would love to do that.
Why the why the heart attack took place, or how what are the cures of the heart attacks, how we can sort out with this, or
You're
how we
talking
can
about like
cure this.
Captain America, how you have like earth, water, heart, that whole thing. Or Captain Planet, sorry. Captain Planet. My bad.
Okay, just have a look in your accounting details, ma'am. Can you like tell me that whether have you received any accept refund link or not?
Okay, let me check my alerts. I don't think so.
If you do not receive any accept refund link, just to let me know, okay?
Earth, water, heart. What word? What
You
was
want
it?
water?
Earth,
You can have a glass of water then.
water.
Go ahead and have a glass of water. Go ahead and have a glass of water first.
No. I was talking about Captain Planet.
Okay, okay, okay. So what I'm going to
Wind,
do right now, I'm
earth,
transferring this
water,
call to my accounting manager because you haven't received
wind,
the link yet, correct?
Elon Musk, heart.
Pardon?
I'm just trying to remember what the different elements of friendship. Heart.
Psych-
Sorry, did I get my money back yet or not? I guess that's what I should be paying attention to.
Okay, hello?
He's our hero, gonna take pollution down.
Hello?
Hero.
Ma'am, are you here?
I'm here. I actually haven't received my money
listen
yet.
to me, ma'am. Oh, listen to me. I am
Earth,
just
wind,
transferring
and
this call
fire.
to my accounting manager, okay?
Okay. all
James
right.
Morgan. Okay, speak to him, okay? Just hold on.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, hi. James Morgan here once again. I talked to you a few minutes ago.
Hello, Mr.
Okay, so
Miss Morgan. How are you?
you can Morgan. I'm
Yes.
doing good. What about you, ma'am?
Captain Morgan. I'm okay. Got a lot going on today. Actually, just got a text message from my neighbor. I think she's gonna drop off her children for a
Okay.
couple
I understand.
she has a little
How
bit of
old
an
are you?
she has an emergency that she has to take care of, I guess. So
Okay. Okay, I understand. So you are getting your funds onto your checking account, okay? And your refund amount, I would like to confirm with you. Do you know what is your
can
refund
you hold on
amount?
1 second? Sorry. I need to talk to my neighbor. She keeps texting me saying nobody else can watch her kids and she has an emergency. Can you hold on 1 second? Just give me 1 second.
Yes, I will.
Okay, hold on.
All right, I'm setting him up for this idea I have. I don't know if I'll do it or not, but I want to at least set it up. The idea is basically my neighbor is also getting refund scammed. And now I'm watching his or her children. And I want to see if the scammer will try to take over my neighbor's scam. If that makes sense? Like if I can really sell it, like, oh, my neighbor's crying, you know, he's on the way to the bank because he has to do this wire transfer because whatever. Yeah, the idea from yesterday, if you were here yesterday. Yeah. Yo, level 500 technician says I had to wire money legitimately today with Bank of America. They locked up my whole account and had me verify the transfer, which was promising. They asked me a bunch of questions. Oh, I guess that's kind of cool. I mean, I suppose it could be annoying, but it's a good kind of annoying, right? Like, it reminds me a little bit of, I know people complain about password managers and like having different passwords and two-factor authentication and all that stuff can be annoying, but it's
You still there?
it's good. Like it's very useful to have all that. So if
Hello?
it's an annoyance for you, it's that much more complicated for someone to like get into your account. But
Hello?
Hello, are you still there?
Yes, I was saying, keep saying hello. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
sorry,
back.
I was on the other line.
All
I'm
right.
sorry about that. I was on the other line.
It's okay, ma'am. So you are getting your refund. I
My
need to know from
neighbor,
you. Do you have idea? What's wrong with your neighbor?
So my neighbor, she is the sweetest old lady. Like, sorry, I'm just thinking. She's watching her grandchildren, right, for the day. But now
okay.
she has this emergency. She's got to go to the bank. Because of something that happened with her account. So I'm gonna have to watch her grandkids. I think I've never met her grandkids, but I guess she's got to go wire. I don't know, something about a like a case against her name or something, like like a social security case where
Oh.
she has to safeguard her money. I'm
Oh,
not sure. So she's got to go to the bank and do a wire. So I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I gotta.
She's going to the bank making wire for what?
Well, I don't know all the details. I'm just gonna watch her grandkids. So
उसका neighbor को whistle मार रहा.
yeah, I don't really know why.
Okay, I
It's just
understand
my
that.
neighbor.
Okay,
She's about 80 years old, and so she said the Social Security office called her, and there was a problem with it. And now
Believe me or not.
So anyway, all right.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, now give me a moment, okay? Give me
Sure.
a moment.
Okay.
I mean, he definitely took the bait. Like, he's talking to his manager right now for sure. Like,
और उसका grandkid को हमको देखना है.
he might be thinking that I'm messing with him, though.
Hello?
I'm not sure.
I'm here.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, now we are going to give you your refund first here, okay? I need you to tell me, what is your refund amount? Do the representative told you?
Oh, it was $299.
Maybe not.
$299. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, before I transfer you your money, I want you to write down your available balance in a piece of paper, which you can see.
So just you want me to like?
I want you to be handy
can
with
you
a fresh
explain what you
paper and
mean?
a pen. I want you to be handy with a fresh paper and a pen with you, so you can
Okay.
write down your available balance in the paper, your available balance of this checking account, okay? So after the refund, you will see the changes. So before I send any money, just write it down in a paper.
Can you give me 1 second then? Hold on.
I will.
I gotta get something to write with. I don't normally. Can I take notes on the computer or what's the?
Just write down your available balance, which you can see.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
This is very complicated. I don't know if you, just something to think about. If you ever have the opportunity to change the way that this works, like
We have to work with the rules and regulation, and whatever we do under the Better Business Bureau. So this is all the procedure we have
right,
to
the
go through
bureau.
with. Okay.
I forgot. So the bureau
Yep.
kind of makes all these rules. Then, all right, go ahead. I'll write it down. Write it down.
Okay. Now, when you're done, you let me know. Okay.
Okay. What do I write? What do I write?
Your available balance of this account.
Oh, right, my balance. Balance. How much money was it again? It was. Oh well, 48. That good lord. Okay, 48. 48,000. 400. Sorry, $48,463.74. Okay, I wrote that down.
Okay. Now you're gonna see a black screen. When you have a black screen, you tell me.
Oh wow, yeah. What? I actually don't see any. Can you?
Can you tell me what do you have on the screen, ma'am?
My 6. You can barely see it.
Can you tell me what do you have on the computer screen?
Yeah, I don't see anything. Actually, it's totally blank. Do I need to restart my computer?
Okay, be on the black screen. No, just leave it the way it is.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Minus. When you see your screen back, you let me know. Your refund amount is $299.99. So let's make it $300 in total off. Now,
well,
very
okay, so
shortly, you're gonna see your.
You're so basically you're saying that you're gonna give me an extra an extra cent.
Yes, because we have to go through with our amount.
Okay, so in total. Okay, let me see if I can do this math really quick. Okay, so 7. God, I'm not very good at
Now you
math.
understand?
Okay, 7, 4,
Okay.
3, 6, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? 48.
Now just wait. You're gonna see your screen shortly. When you have it, you let me know, okay?
Okay. All right.
But this computer belongs to his husband.
Okay, let me connect to my computer so I can show you what they're doing. Basically, they hide the screen for their victims. That way, they can't see anything, obviously. Whoa. Oh,
And you tell me, did you ever made any wire transfer to anyone?
Have I ever done a wire transfer before? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
of course.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was talking about my neighbor. I was talking about
From-
my neighbor, though. My neighbor's doing that right now.
Oh, okay. And is she all right?
I don't know. She was crying. I felt real bad for her.
She was crying. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope things get normal.
Poor woman. She's so nice too. She's so sweet. She said that she was worried about
Yeah, you were.
like losing her Social Security benefits and there
Okay.
was some kind of case against her, and she had to go to the bank and safeguard her money. I don't know. The grandkids, I actually see them. They're outside right now. I think it's her great
Okay,
grandchildren.
if you don't mind, if
I
you
think it's
don't mind, can I have your neighbor
great-grandchildren.
number if you don't mind?
What was that?
Hello? If you don't mind, can you give me your neighbor number? Because a very good friend of mine, he's working in the Social Security department.
Really?
Might be I can help her.
Ye-
Yes.
Oh. Oh my! You don't say. Would you mind doing that?
Yes, it is
Would
true.
you mind? Would you mind doing that or no?
I will help her. No problem. If you can give me her number, I can do that.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, I would love to. I would love to. Give me 1 second. Let me just get her number. Hold on.
Okay, so one thing I didn't think about is how that, like, someone else is probably going to call. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do both of these calls at the same time, but whatever. I'll see what I can do. I didn't think about that. So, I mean, he definitely took the bait, but I should. I'll wait until like after. Actually, hold on.
Okay. What should I be doing right now? By the way, what should I be?
You're supposed to give me your friend number so I can help
I know.
her.
I was
You
just
forgot?
thinking about the computer. By the way, just thinking about.
Oh, okay. You tell me, what do you have on the screen?
It just says Google. It just says Google.
Okay, be on the Google screen. I'm checking it.
Okay. And her number is okay. It's Her name is Matilda Sweetwater. No,
Okay.
Not sweet lover. No, Matilda Sweetwater.
Her name is
Sweetwater.
Sweetwater. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Matilda Sweetwater. Okay.
Right. If you want, I can tell her to call
now you tell
as
me
well.
what do you
I
have?
mean, it's kind of up to you. You want me to give her your number? I could do that.
No problem. I'm just giving this number to my friend. He's
Oh,
gonna
right.
call her and he's gonna verify what's wrong with her, what problem she's facing. Because see, crying it's not good, okay? In this pandemic time. So we should better understand what's wrong.
No, because I know she's driving to the bank. Her grandkids are playing in my backyard. I have a swing set, so they're back. I can see them back there. I ought to go check on them in in a few minutes.
I am just making the transfer right now, and it seems like I cannot see your computer working. Can you check your computer if it's working?
It's blank. It's blank right now.
The Wizard of Oz scene when the tornado is over and Dorothy steps out of the black and white, opens the door, and it's like this Technicolor universe now. to me, Chandra and other telescopes across wavelengths are like providing us that gorgeous Technicolor experience that we're able to like get more and more of the color of that universe, if you will. And now we get to go down the yellow brick road, and it's really lovely.
This is Star Talk. Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist, and we're going to do cosmic queries today. Chuck.
What's up, Neil?
When we do cosmic queries, you come supplied with the queries.
With the actual queries.
With one of our regular. Is she a regular yet?
She is a regular at this point.
She's been on 4 times, something like that.
Easily, yeah.
Yeah. The one and only Kim Arcand. Kim, welcome back to Star Talk.
Thank you. I feel like I need a jacket or something like they do at Saturday Night Live, you know?
Oh, she puts the pressure on us now. A 5-timer.
Yeah, we're going to have to get her a master's jacket. A yellow or gold jacket.
All right, all right, maybe we got to do something about that.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for that idea. So, Kim, you're a visualization scientist, emerging technology lead for the Chandra X-ray telescope, which is that run out of Harvard Smithsonian Center for Astrophysics?
Yes, the Chandra Observatory is a NASA mission that is run for NASA by the Smithsonian. So I am up here at the Center for Astrophysics in Massachusetts. Well, though I'm not technically there right now, I am. That's my usual base.
Apart from the cool stuff you do, what has made your career unique, you have pioneered data sonification. Just remind us what that is. We spent a whole show on that in our archives. Yeah. People can dig that up. But just for now, just remind us what you do there.
Yeah, so my whole job is just about thinking about our data differently and figuring out other ways that we can visualize it, translate it into sound, which is sonification, bring into tactile or otherwise like haptification types of environments through 3D printing or vibrational response, and just trying to really dig down into how we represent our data, whether for scientific analysis or for communication and public engagement, both of which are very, to me, worthwhile things to do.
Yeah, so if you're shifting the sensory experience, this could be highly useful for people whose sensory physiology doesn't match that of what is average.
Exactly. We work very closely with the blind and low vision community, particularly on the data sonification and some of our tactile materials as well. But all of this grows out of like, these are valid tools of scientific expression and analysis, right? So sonification is actually a tool used in the sciences to work with data. It's used by scientists who are blind or low vision, but also by sighted scientists, because you can just think, right? If you're a sighted scientist and you're looking at an image all the time and it's very familiar to you, you can almost become numb to it, right? The data is the data, but you can, when introducing new senses or new experiences, new modalities, it can just like rewire your brain a little bit different, right? So something that you might have looked at a lot or felt familiar with, it can kind of like open a new window. And I love that possibility for additional exploration.
No, it's not an accident that you're working on a telescope that specializes in X-rays. None of those bands of light are visible to the human eye. But in principle, someone such as you could exist for every telescope that's out there. Because even for visual imagery that we all just take for granted, that we can see color photos, right, people who are low vision or blind can't see them, and that could still benefit from sonification, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So, I mean, Chandra really has been the impetus for this for me, because I started thinking very early on in the mission, this is all invisible data, right? Humans cannot naturally see X-rays. And the same goes for the infrared data that the Webb telescope looks at, and for radio data, and even the data that the Hubble Space Telescope is gathering, right? We are not taking space selfies of the universe. Like, we are translating that data into a visual representation through extreme magnification, through the translation of these different kinds of light. And so that sort of possibility that this data does not only have to be visualized, but there are other ways to explore, it just gives you a new kind of like sandbox to play in. And
some guy from Afghanistan got arrested. This is like some new fucking thing. Some like guy got charged with domestic terrorism. So that one guy had that happen like that was a few days ago, and now it's again.
Afghan national now facing terroristic threat charges after he posted a video saying he was building a bomb with Fort Worth, Texas.
Why would you post a video saying that you're gonna build a bomb? Like, I mean, you gotta be fucking retarded to do that. How do you do this?
Target. Christina Coleman joining us live with the latest on that story from the Southland. Christina.
Yep.
Hi, Kevin. Yes, DHS spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin says just one day before the terrorist attack against the National Guard in Washington, D.C., another Afghan national who was paroled into the U.S. under Biden's Operation Allies Welcome program was arrested for
Operation Allies Welcome. And the guy's talking about building a bomb in America. Uh-huh.
threatening to blow up a building in Fort Worth. Authorities identified the suspect as Mohammed Dawood Alakoze. DHS says he's accused of posting a video of himself on TikTok indicating he was building a bomb intended for the Fort Worth area.
How do you
Fox
do
News'
this?
Brooke Taylor reports that he was arrested on Tuesday by the Texas Department of Public Safety and FBI in a coordinated law enforcement effort.
They don't vet any of these people?
Was
Yeah.
paroled into the U.S. in September of 2022. He had been admitted as a lawful permanent resident. Also,
why? Why do we have a random person from Afghanistan in America? Why is this even happening?
This week, President
This
Trump
is
called for a
crazy.
reform of the country's immigration vetting process following the attack on the National Guard troops on Wednesday, which
Allies welcome,
involved
yes.
a suspect who was also paroled into the U.S. under Biden's Operation Allies Welcome program.
Look, this is how they come in. This is how they're standing on top of each other, and that's an airplane.
That's a
There
lot
was
of
no
people in
vetting
an
or
airplane.
anything.
Now, DHS says about 85,000 Afghans settled into the U.S. under Biden's Welcome Allies program. Sean Van Driver, the president of Afghan EVAC, says vetting was conducted, but again, a review of the vetting process will take place. Now, as for the suspect in
Obviously not. And even if it was vetted, apparently it didn't work. So either you didn't do it or you're bad. Which one is it?
Worth, ICE has lodged a detainee on him, and he was charged at the state level with making a terroristic threat. Kevin?
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
Yeah, and they vetted dirt. Yeah, I guess so. And it's just crazy. Crazy how this shit happens. And apparently it's going to, I think it's probably going to get worse. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
White House Press Secretary Caroline
Make sure I turned it up.
Quote, the magnitude of the...
Oh, here we go.
An Afghan national was arrested in Texas just a day before the National Guard shooting in Washington, D.C. DHS Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said the suspect also reportedly let in under the Biden administration, posted a video of himself on TikTok indicating he was building a bomb with an intended target of the Fort Worth area. White House Press Secretary Caroline Levitt, target of the Fort Worth area. White House Press Secretary Caroline Levitt.
Just self-snitching. Like, it's crazy.
Posting, quote, the magnitude of the national security crisis Joe Biden unleashed on our country over the span of 4 years cannot be overstated.
How many views, though?
President Trump
Enough.
has directed his entire team to continue rooting out this evil within our borders. Our next guest is a U.S. Marine veteran who helped lead rescue missions during the Afghanistan withdrawal. Chad Robichaux.
6 months ago,
joins us
another
now.
Afghan shot people
Thank you so
over.
much for your service.
Yeah.
But also thank you for joining us this morning on this incredibly
We see the
important
OG
story.
video. I don't think they have it.
You know, you did several deployments to Afghanistan. You fought alongside a lot of these Afghanis. And I think you probably supported helping some of them get out of Afghanistan during that disastrous withdrawal. What were the problems you recognized at the time with letting 80,000 Afghani nationals into the United States?
I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, I said,
why would we need 80,000 people from Afghanistan? Really? Why is this even on the table? Why the fuck would this even be discussed? It's crazy.
Just on Fox News at that time, I said this in my book that I wrote 4 years ago. When the NGOs were doing the evacuations, we were evacuating people out of Afghanistan, not bringing people to America. In fact, no NGO, no individual has the ability and authority to bring someone to America. The only people that does is the United States government. And during the time of evacuations, we were watching the U.S. military, forced by Joe Biden. I have to give credit. Our service members did.
Sure.
An amazing job there, but forced by Biden's White House.
They're just following orders.
Unvetted, undocumented Afghans on planes and fly them straight to the United States and let them loose in the interior of the country. 80 to 100,000 of them. And when that happened, I knew immediately, I mean, it can't go well. Eventually, one of them has to be a bad guy and is going to do an attack on the United States, and this would happen. I mean, that is one scenario. We also have the border that was open every single day. And our country is just, it has been just overrun by we don't know who. And this should be no surprise to anyone.
It's crazy how something like this could happen. Did I hear 100K? That was the top analysis or assumption. I don't know.
One of the points.
See, those are illegal orders to bring enemies directly into the U.S. I feel like a lot of the people aren't enemies. Like, I'm sure a lot of the Afghanistan people are probably fine, but the reality is that the answer to the amount of them that should have been brought in is zero. Because you're bringing these people in, and even if some of them cause problems, those are still problems that you have voluntarily forced everybody else into for no reason.
Points that I think that you have made is the fact that some of these guys were vetted, but they were vetted to become contract workers for the CIA, not vetted to come and live in suburban America.
Yeah, look, I worked in
that's not the video, right?
For 14 years. When I was in Afghanistan, I was a DoD contractor on a JSOC task force.
Oh, he's being labeled as white.
CIA trained Afghans working with us. We had JSOC trained Afghans working with us. We vetted them to work for us as combatants.
Yeah.
And there's a big difference when the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right.
They're great to work and it doesn't mean they wouldn't eventually be a good American, but
they probably would, maybe, but maybe not. And like at the end of the day, if you're bringing in something like, let's say you bring in 100,000 people and 1% of them cause problems. Well, you've just introduced 1,000 problems into the country, and you've got to ask yourself, why are you even doing that? Like, when did we decide that we need a bunch of people from Afghanistan to come into America? Like, who? Like, the entire premise of this is just mind-boggling to me. It's outrageous.
Criteria of them working as a combatant doesn't qualify them to integrate in our society. There's a separate process for that, and that's the State Department's responsibility to do that. That's
it's humane. Some were informants. Who cares? Why would? So now we have to endanger Americans for that? Nope.
We got people like my interpreter Aziz out of Afghanistan. He had to go to UAE and wait 9 months for the State Department to do their due diligence process to make sure they were safe to come to America.
It's not even a question.
Aziz is my friend. He's here.
Yeah, you raise a really important point because even if they were good, loyal friends and soldiers there, the cultural differences are extraordinary. And you have two problems. One is the fact that maybe they have prior ideations about America. But the other thing is just the cultural shock of coming here. We don't know, maybe coming here and the duress of being here for years, feeling out of place, the cultural shock could also turn somebody against the United States.
Well, I mean,
we made promises. We break promises. People won't work with us. Well, maybe we shouldn't work with them either. Maybe we shouldn't be in Afghanistan to begin with. Like, why are we even in Afghanistan anyway? Like, at a certain point, you have to stop making mistakes. Like, it was a mistake to be there. It was a mistake to promise them that. And at a certain point, are you going to continue committing yourself to a cascade of mistakes that is going to have infinite problems that it will lead to in the future? Or are you going to stop making the mistakes and say, yeah, maybe this isn't the right call, but it's for the best interest of more people? It's an easy decision. Very easy decision.
Not a lot of people are saying this, and it can't be overlooked. If you're an Afghan and you gave 10 years of your life to fight alongside the Americans, and now the rug was pulled underneath you.
Yeah.
We abandoned our allies there. We left the most strategic place in the globe, Afghanistan, which is Iraq, Iran, Russia, and China, for the Taliban to take over their women, their children. So
After
maybe
20 years.
and I'm certainly not giving an excuse for an Afghan
Right, of
that's
course
here
not.
in America, but maybe they're here. They feel so betrayed by what the Biden administration did. They're back here
You
driving.
don't understand why I do it? No, I mean, like, me not agreeing is one thing. You saying you don't understand it. 80,000 of them were not all cooperators. Like, well, we really think 80,000 of these people, every single one of them was somebody who was cooperating? No.
An Uber because that's the only job they could get. Meanwhile, their mom and their sisters back getting
Just
raped every day
use
by
some
the
logic
Taliban.
for like 3
I mean,
seconds.
There's the Biden administration set up a very good scenario to be hated by these people.
Exactly.
And it's certainly an excuse, but it's a reality that we have to recognize.
Yeah, without a doubt, it is not any excuse whatsoever. But it does remind us all that that these were all stupid mistakes that could have been foreseen and avoided if they had listened to people like you. So we
That's
appreciate
crazy.
that, Chad Robichaux. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you again for your service.
And Die Hard is a Christmas movie, by the way.
Thank you. We agree.
Okay.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I didn't expect that. All right. Well, when it's Iraq, our helping translator saved my ass and at least 22 others. Yeah, no
Bomb.
doubt. But, like, I mean, we're not talking about 22,000 people. 20 people. Like, that's one thing, right? But we're talking about 80,000 people that are getting all invited in. There's no fucking way that all of them were informants and fucking translators. Like, what are we doing talking about this? It's obvious that's not what happened. And also, like, I mean, again, if you're bringing in and putting American lives in danger, and in order to, like, in order to gain a foothold in Afghanistan, basically, like, here's the question, right? In order to have some sort of influence in Afghanistan, you have to indirectly put American lives in danger. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to try to gain an influence in Afghanistan. Families as well? Okay, so now it's going to be more and more and more people. Like, holy fuck, absolutely not. Like, and like, oh, wow, well, this is going to prevent us from having another war in Afghanistan in the future. Good. Thank God. Maybe it'll stop.
Man's world. I'm the victim. Remember? I'm the victim.
So, this TikToker, who also used to do DoorDash deliveries for a living up until very recently, posted a video to TikTok last month from one of her deliveries, and it caused quite a stir. She claimed that when she was dropping off a delivery, the customer sexually assaulted her by revealing to her his unclothed body below the waist, even though he was, by all appearances, totally unconscious. But then
So Call of Duty is dying. It's actually not dying. It's being killed by weird game design decisions, incompetent development, shitty story writing. I have not heard a single good thing about the new Call of Duty game from anyone. Let me just say that. Not a single thing.
They said that Call of Duty was too big to fail. Famous last words at the time.
Every game is too big to fail until it fails.
Titanic, if memory serves me right. And just like naming your game after the Concorde, you are setting yourself up for failure. But
sure are.
Doesn't that quote just define Call of Duty and Activision?
Mm-hmm.
The idea that they deserve success without trying, that they deserve your money without earning it.
They sure do.
And to their surprise, it didn't work. Black Ops 7 might be the worst performing Call of Duty in the history of the franchise. If the
so far
trailers getting bombed with dislikes and, well, so many more games actually being worth our money wasn't a sign of the times, a 60 to 70% decline in sales and player counts will be the final nail in the coffin. Nobody has any idea how bad this is. What if I told you guys Dragon Age the Veilguard did better?
Guys, I don't know what to do.
And that's only the tip of the iceberg.
That's
Black
bad.
Ops 7 is the most phoned-in entry in the history of the franchise. They barely took the time to scrub off the Grok logo from some of the call signs and calling cards, delivering one of the most embarrassing campaigns I've ever seen for a first-person shooter. And it's a game that ultimately could have been an expansion or a map pack, but, oh, man, we wouldn't be able to charge $70 for that.
$70. That's
So
for the
today
base
what
edition,
I want to
too.
do is I want to talk about one of the most deserved failures in gaming history, Black
That's right.
Ops 7 and the Call of Duty franchise. I want to talk about how this publisher has strip-mined their IP until there's nothing left, and how I think they have backed themselves into a corner they can't escape. Because if Black Ops 6 lost them $300 million and Black Ops 7 is doing worse,
I have the solution. Sell the brand to Saudi Arabia. Just sell the IP to Saudi Arabia. It'll be fine.
oh no.
The 10 cent? Yeah. Just
But
get rid of
before
it.
that, a word from today's sponsor, Starforge Systems.
Oh, how
Today's video
about
is
that?
sponsored by Starforge Systems, and their Black Friday sale is
Wow.
officially live. If you guys have been waiting for the right moment to upgrade, this is the best chance that you're going to get. There's up to $1,000 off of everything on the website, and I'm actually just going to throw the script aside on this. I
Wow,
love
this
my
is-
Starforge PC.
they're
This
so
thing
great.
has been incredible for me.
Yep.
These guys looked out for me when
Absolutely.
my PC went down. Without them,
Yep.
I wouldn't have been able to make videos.
So true,
They've
guys.
been great to me this entire time, and so has
Yep.
their PC. This is one of the highest quality
Absolutely.
PCs that I've ever had. It looks clean. It punches
Couldn't
way
be
above
more
its
true.
weight. It's the kind of hardware that you get once
Look
and
at
you
that,
just
guys.
immediately feel
Look
the
at
difference.
that.
And I think that's what a lot
Wow.
of people are looking for. So if you're thinking about getting a new setup,
What a-
or if you're just waiting for
what
the
a great
price to make
PC.
sense, right now is the time. Check out
Look
Starforge
at that.
Systems and their Black Friday
That's
sale
my
using the
background.
link in the description below. So I want to share something with you.
Really, definitely great advertisement there. Amazing. Tremendous.
You guys, an experience that I had that I'm sure a lot of other people enjoyed. Something that I think honestly sums up both Call of Duty and just modern gaming as a whole at the exact same time. After I downloaded Black Ops 7, this is how the timeline went. Open the game needs to now restart for an update. Load it up again. Get dumped into a menu with every other Call of Duty stacked on top of each other like a graveyard of past mistakes.
Then you have to log
Immediately
in.
get hit with an ad to buy the game that I've already purchased. Hunt down the actual Black Ops 7 tile. Play a cutscene. Wait for the shaders to install because they can't be bothered to preload.
Look how bad the game looks. Look at this is pathetic. This looks terrible. Like, how do you do this? I don't even understand it. 3 COD generations of shit. Yes.
those. Now you're finally in Black Ops 7. Oh, wait.
Looks
click
awful.
the co-op
It
campaign
does.
because they're not bothering to deliver a single-player one. Play another cutscene. Get shoved into a matchmaking menu. Sign a code of conduct. Search for a match. Load the match. Play another cutscene. 15 minutes. It took me 15 minutes from install to actually touching gameplay. In any other game, I press play on Steam, and I'm in that menu in seconds. But in Call of Duty, every inch of friction is intentional. They don't preload shaders. They don't preload patches. They push all of that to the client because your inconvenience is their workflow. They funnel you into their unified launcher to be able to blast you with ads, sales, battle passes, bundles, anything except the game that you paid for. The moment
So you get like 3 ads and you have to go through 5 loading screens just to log in.
I launched Black Ops 7, nothing was for me. Every second of it served them. My time, my convenience.
That's actually a really good way to look at it, is that, yes, these games serve the developer and the publisher more than the player. It's like whenever you buy something, you've just opted into another marketing scheme to buy something else. That's it.
Experience wasted for 15 minutes because the player's perspective isn't even in the room anymore. Now, look, I am almost struggling to be able to find the words to tear this franchise apart.
Just what we need. By the way, you just turn this one time and it goes all the way down. That's it. That's it. Oh, you have to turn this one, I guess, too. That's it. It's so fucking easy. How does anybody mess this up?
Partially because there is just...
I swear to God, like fucking gotcha games have harder puzzles than this.
So much wrong with it, and also because I'm just numb to it at this point. Every conversation about this series
These are mini games that are designed for mentally ill middle school girls that don't know how to count. And now they're in Call of Duty.
ends with the same shrug. What do you expect? It's Call of Duty. It has become the poster child for everything that is broken in the games industry. Pure creative bankruptcy, Trojan horse into a box release year after year, solely to squeeze another quarter out of a fan base that they openly disrespect. A game made for one purpose: revenue, led by serpent-eyed executives who treat their audience and their content creators like disposable marketing tools. We need you in Verdansk, or better yet, not allowing content creators to take a bathroom break because it might mess up their B-roll.
And now he's been waiting. He's been waiting for like 40 minutes ago.
The thing is, I think the person that told him thought that this was the test log, but this is the actual log. Is the thing.
Okay, I mean,
because
he's gotta go to the bathroom. You know what I mean?
It has to be after. It has to be after.
I mean, I'm just speaking up for him.
These guys don't even care.
There's no way that's real. Like, I'm going to assume that's like some sort of issue at the venue or something like that. There's no way that's real.
Care about basic human dignity or health. Why would they care about your video
No
game?
way.
This attitude, this open contempt for their own customers bleeds straight into Black Ops 7. The campaign is just brain rot masquerading as a video game. It feels
Look how, yeah, this is, again, this game looks like it is a mod for an existing game. It doesn't even look like its own video game.
And nonsensical with no real purpose. None of it connects because the people that were making it clearly didn't know what they were making in the first place. They're resurrecting long dead enemies, long dead allies, long dead plot lines, all because of some psychosis toxin that conveniently lets them hand wave anything that they couldn't write. The whole thing just devolves into you're literally just fighting your hallucinations because that's the only thing that their story had left. The game constantly blends the current timeline with Mason's imagination, which turns into these pseudo-Inception levels with zombies, flower monsters, and some of the most overcooked mechanics in the entire industry. And all of this is building towards these boss fights that are so tedious and repetitive that it almost feels like a prank. Shoot the glowing flowers so that you can deal damage. Throw the giant machetes so you can deal damage. Repeat until you lose the will to continue. And just when you thought it couldn't get any more miserable, the game is forcing you into co-op where half of the lobby is going AFK at the first checkpoint. It is...
Wait, so people are just AFKing the campaign for the game that they spent $70 for? I mean, at what point do you realize that you may be messed up? Like, this is crazy. It looks like a boring flop. This looks like Once Human. Well, here's what's funny, is that you're talking about the second boss in Once Human where you have to, like, destroy the 3 things and then he becomes active and you can shoot him. It's better than this. It is. It's better.
Less of
this
a
is
campaign
crazy.
and more of a shared suffering more than anything else. Now, I could make the case, like a lot of other people, that at least the multiplayer and zombies modes are fine.
Maybe
the
it's
maps
okay.
feel all right, even though half of them are just reheated leftovers from earlier Black Ops and Modern Warfare games. I saw that Call of Duty content creator JGod replied to my post on Twitter after I gave an update on my experience.
The
and
game is
he made
ass.
concessions about the campaign, minimized it because it's only 3 hours, and said that multiplayer and zombies are good overall. And I get that perspective. But in that moment, I realized and replied, there are just better games to play than...
Exactly. Like, why would you eat shit if you don't have to eat shit? I feel like there are these people that are so locked into playing these franchises that they just accept mediocre, like, 5 out of 10 gameplay and 5 out of 10 design, phoning it in, because they've just done it for 20 years. That's what I think really has happened. It's like the shit's a side dish. Yeah, I don't get it, guys. I don't know how anybody eats Call of Duty. Yeah, this is just nuts.
Lining up to punch the ticket on another Call of Duty.
Even you
$70
compare
bucks
this,
for a brain-dead, phoned-in game.
Like, you $70 for a brain-dead, phoned-in game that could have just been a map pack or an expansion. Yep, that's about right. $70. You just summed up Pokemon? Yeah. And it's like... I guess I'll just say it. Like, I've saw some of these e-girls that are playing Pokemon ZA, and I've seen their Twitter posts complaining about their boyfriend. It's like, you're very bad at making decisions about everything in your life, apparently. Your boyfriend's a retard, you're playing retarded games, you're streaming them. Like, at a certain point, you have to ask yourself, what am I doing wrong?
That could have just been another map pack
I'm just
or
saying.
an expansion. I could get
Somebody's
by.
gotta say
Guys,
it.
I could play this game. I could even have fun with my friends, but I am just sick and tired of wasting my time and money on games and companies that don't deserve it. I don't need to...
I just don't really know. Why would I want to play this? Like, I mean, Battlefield, I think, looks better and it plays better, it seems like, than this is. And why would I not just play Battlefield? It's like way
make
more
excuses.
interesting.
I don't need to play their game. I'm over it. And
Yeah.
judging by the numbers, it looks like for the first time in franchise history, the players finally agree. Everyone is sick of Call of Duty.
Man.
Black Ops 7 launched to a pitiful 87,000 concurrent players on Steam.
What a flopperooski. That is embarrassing. That's bad, guys. That's really bad.
And yeah, sure. Over the weekend, it scraped its way
flop,
up to
yes.
100,000, but you got...
I hope that and this is what they should do. They should take the studio that made this game and they should fire everybody. They should just close the studio, shut it down, send them to McDonald's. I understand it might be hard, but you got to take it out to the back of the barn. You can't recover from something like this.
Remember, that number reflects the Call of Duty launcher, the unified launcher representing anybody that's playing every Call of Duty title that's inside of it, including the free-to-play Battle Royale Warzone, a launcher that before this game released was averaging around 37,000 concurrent players. So if you're doing the math, Black Ops 7 only added...
Wait, oh yeah, you're right. So if Call of Duty is just like a aggregate, so that this is including Warzone players? Oh my God. So it's only half of this. That's only the amount of players on Steam. Most people play on console. Oh, yeah. Surely the trend isn't the same, right? Surely there isn't the exact same trend.
At about 50,000
See, all of the time, people that do this, you're coping. You know you're coping. I know you're coping. And you know that I know you're coping. Just stop. Stop, man. Get some help. You don't have to do this to yourself.
players on release day and maybe 70,000 players across the weekend. That means this multi-million-dollar blockbuster performed worse than Dragon Age the Veilguard at launch.
It actually flopped harder than Dragon Age. That is incredible. Wow. And it's just, and here's what's crazy, is that they're adding in other numbers. So like it hit like 80 something thousand or something like that. So it's like half of that. They had a free weekend too. I was going to play it, but then I remember COD sucked for years. Really?
That sink in.
Treyarch is the problem.
And guys, none of this should be
Is that the problem
shocking.
Activision
Leading
is?
up to the
I don't
launch
know.
of
They're
Black
both the
Ops
problem,
7,
probably.
every red flag was waving, from the online discourse to the trailers being nuked with dislikes. People were
everybody thought this was going to be garbage. And also, I want to say that this is one more point on the graph that I have said before. There has never been a video game that has come out that has received this much of an overwhelmingly negative reception that turned out to actually be a good video game that was financially successful. Every single one of these video games, whether it's Diablo Immortal, Call of Duty, Dragon Age the Veilguard, Assassin's Creed Shadows, every single one of these games has been a tremendous fucking failure. And so if you see the reveal trailer of a video game that's bad, No Man's Sky was very well hyped. People loved it. That's why everybody bought it at the beginning of the game. No Man's Sky was a failure after launch. What I'm saying is that whenever you're coming into the release of a game and your released first impression is this bad, you don't recover from that. That's it. And I have not seen it happen ever. That's it. Nope, you're wrong. Sean Murray lied. You're just retarded. You don't know how to listen. That's fine. It's okay. I mean, it's just what happens, right? But anyway, yeah, this is the way it is.
Pushing it off because Call of Duty always sells. Even Activision was leading into that delusion when they literally said that the franchise was too big to fail when they were.
Yeah, well,
asked if they were worried about Battlefield
True
6,
until
and
it's
now,
not.
well, they got a lot to worry about, because if we compare this to Black Ops 6's
so
launch last
embarrassing.
year, that game peaked over 300,000 concurrent players, which means
So
that Black
wait a-
Ops.
So wait, hold up, wait, just so I understand this. So the game had 300,000 players, and it looks like it was probably averaging somewhere, if it's in between this, it probably averaged like 200,000 players, realistically. So it sold less than half as many copies. Guys, somebody's going to McDonald's. Somebody is going to McDonald's. No Man's Sky is different because it was hyped. I don't get Asmon's point on this. No Man's Sky is different because it was hyped for a bad release versus Black Ops was not hyped versus but a bad release. No, what my example was that there are games that are very well liked and they release and they're problematic, but there has never been a game that has had a tremendously negative reception on its announcement, and then the game turned out to be a massive financial success or a critically acclaimed success by gamers. That's what my point is. That whenever, if you look at the first trailers for No Man's Sky or anything else like that, it's really that simple. So it's just simple. What is this here? Bad take? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to perm ban you. I'm just going to perm you. I don't want to argue. It's so obvious. People, like, it's really shocking how stupid some people are. It's so obvious what I'm saying. Yep, you're getting perm banned.
7 is down 60 to 70%.
It's on Game Pass? Oh, it's on Game Pass. Just stop it. Do you want me to bring up Oblivion that's also on Game Pass? Do you want me to bring up Expedition 33 that's on Game Pass? Just stop. Stop hitting yourself. The game is a massive failure. You are going to have, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. You're not going to like this. But when this studio gets shut down and they do layoffs, we're going to go back and we're going to find all the people in this video that were coping. And I'm going to find out where they're at now. I'm going to wait. We're going to pull out every single one. I'm going to write y'all's names down. Write y'all's names down. And that's what it's going to be. Pal World was on Game Pass too. People are just stupid. They're so stupid. It's scary. Why people use Game Pass as an example? They're dumb because they're stupid. Yeah, like why does a dog do something? Because they're dumb. There's a dog.
As usual, you've got people that want to deny reality. The moment Steam charts come up, people suddenly say that the platform doesn't matter anymore. Conveniently, that argument is always coming from people whose identity or oftentimes their income depends on Call of Duty succeeding every single time. It's a Call of Duty content.
It's the same thing with WoW players. Always sweeping, always making it sound like it's not falling apart. There it is.
Creator, some diehard fanboy that's pretending that the game is just being played everywhere else but the biggest gaming platform in the world. They insist that everyone is using the dedicated launcher or they're playing on console, but that excuse crumbles instantly when you remember that the launcher hit almost 500,000 concurrent players the day it came to Steam, and Black Ops 6 hit over 300,000 players last year. You're
trying so hard. You're trying so hard to hold on. And again, I will always have the last laugh with this because my viewpoint on this is grounded in reality. And reality and numbers and deadlines and most importantly, earnings calls are inevitable. And when that happens, you will see. All of these people will see. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Charts do not give us exact numbers, but they do give us exact
Copium
trends.
is crazy.
And that trend is not going up. It is falling off a cliff. It is proof that this game isn't selling, players aren't showing up, and that the product
pathetic
simply
garbage
isn't worth the money.
That's right.
And that's the core of it. That is why this game is failing right now. What Black Ops 7 offers barely even qualifies as DLC, let alone a full game. The only reason it's packaged this way is because it makes them more money, not because it's offering you anything more of value. Maybe that's worked for them in the past. That's not working anymore. Players are waking up. Players are getting whiplash over the sheer number of genuinely good games that are dropping.
Why is it that they can make Arc Raiders and they can make like Expedition 33, they can make Ball Pit or Mega Bonk or any of these other games, but Call of Duty can't make a good game? What is it?
Right now, I don't know how anybody could keep supporting something this lazy when you have Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders, or a whole wave of other games that are actually trying. Now, I've seen some of the conversations about the game's use of AI, and I think that this really
comes. Think anybody gives a shit about AI being used? Arc Raiders has AI, and people play that. Nobody cares about AI. You know who cares about AI? Journalists care about AI. Real players don't give a fuck. And also, these games have been using AI forever. This fake problem of AI is invented by people with followings on social media so they can create an artificial hostility towards AI to scare companies into not firing them. That's the reason why it exists. Nobody actually cares about this. Nobody's going to really make a difference. The reason why people don't like AI in some cases now is if the game's bad. That's the reason why. If the game is bad, then that's the problem. But there's plenty of games that use AI and they don't care. Like Where Winds Meet is another good example. There's AI chatbots in that game. Did that stop it from getting over 150,000, 190,000 players? No, it didn't. So the truth is that AI is not a real problem. It is an invented problem by critics and other people in media in order to make people believe something because AI is an existential threat to their career. That's it. That's the only thing. Nobody actually cares. Is your house on fire? No. It's a candle. But it was raining.
Down to what I've said 100 times by now. It's about implementation and intention. A game like Arc Raiders that's using text-to-speech to be able to make the experience more immersive and accessible, to give players more ways to communicate, that's done for the good of the game. That's for the good of the players. Call of Duty, on the other hand, used AI to scrape Studio Ghibli-style grok images and shove them into achievements and microtransactions because they wanted to cut costs and make more money. It has nothing to do...
Probably the only good decision they made.
with the experience. It has nothing to do with value. It has everything to do with profit margins. And when you use tools like that to slowly cheapen your development, it doesn't just affect the AI generated art or those parts of the games. It infects the entire design philosophy. You can see it across.
Should have AI generated the campaign, it would have been better.
Every inch of Black Ops 7, every corner cut, every asset that was reused, every lazy decision that is shaped in this mindset that this product only needs to be just good enough to push another transaction.
Right. True.
And that's the part that makes this entire thing so embarrassing and pathetic to me. This is the biggest gaming company, the biggest gaming publisher in the entire world.
One of them,
working on one of the biggest titles, one of the biggest franchises in the world. These guys have generated billions of dollars in revenue. They've generated tons of fan support. They have 20 years of experience making these games.
But it doesn't matter.
And this is what you deliver.
Yep.
This is all you have in you. It's all you're willing to give. That's what this really
This is the way it is,
to.
guys.
You have the money, you have the manpower, you have the experience, you have everything you could possibly need, but the only thing that you care about is extracting more money from your audience. Not the quality of the product, not my experience playing it, just getting to that next revenue cycle. Well, I'm glad it doesn't work.
I can't wait to watch these people get fired. I'm so excited. Like, the amount of people pushing out slop garbage content nowadays, it has to stop. It does. It has to stop. And the only way it'll stop is if these people keep getting fired. Like, you saw this with the Xbox Showcase. Like, we don't have any of these trash games in the Xbox Showcase anymore. The reason why is because gamers are speaking up, they're speaking out, and they're shitting on these games. They are. They're shitting on them, and I think this is an amazing thing. I really do. It's the executives, though. You're delusional if you think that it's just the executives. You're totally delusional. The incompetence is all the way down. I guarantee it.
Somebody upset that I didn't like the game. They said that I had made up my mind before I even pressed play, and they are absolutely right. Because these guys have been making the exact same.
Well, it's also that, like, okay, so if you can't make a good first impression with your game, and you give people the idea that your game looks like garbage, then I think that absolutely matters. It 100% matters. So I see people saying, like, oh, well, he already made up his mind and he didn't really play it. Think about the fact that every single person that chooses not to play your game because of the way that it looks or some other variation of it, that's still a person that could have been a potential sale. Right? At the end of the day, like, if you choose not to play a game, that's valid. It's totally valid.
Game for 15 years. Am I supposed to have concessions for a company like this?
Yeah.
Am I supposed to make excuses or be understanding for the now
You are if you're one of the people on Twitter.
multi-trillion-dollar company?
Yep.
I think not. How do you play this game? How do you buy this game with a straight face when you have seen just how many incredible games that we've had come out over the last year, over the last couple of years?
Yep.
You have Arc Raiders that is still continuing
Absolutely.
to just blow records and just shatter through the ceiling of the industry right now. You have Battlefield 6 that is still stable. There's other games that are out there. The contrast between a good and a bad game has never been clearer than it is today. Never. And as crazy as it sounds, for me now, the user experience, the UX, if you will, is my divining rod for a lot of these games now.
Yeah, if you get an ad before you can play the game's probably going to be garbage. Like, if you get a promotional thing for the Battle Pass before you can log in, the game's probably going to be a piece of shit.
If I get in, if you are so lost in the I need to make money weeds that you need to set me through a 15-minute nothing experience, my needs, my perspective is not shared.
Yeah.
Or cared about. This is only a vehicle for making revenue. And
it's just crappy design and crappy, like, it's like, even you just look at the way the story was, it just looks like trash. Battlefield has it though. Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely, like, not every game that has it is bad, but every bad game probably does have it. So it's one of these things where it's like nothing is always accurate, but some things sure seem like it, huh?
I think that this year has proven
that's it. That
style of thinking, that kind of game, doesn't work. And I think that's the problem for Activision, and I think it's an even bigger problem for Microsoft because they've built themselves to make games like that. Those are the kind of games that these guys are trying to make right now. And while I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Call of Duty,
Microsoft needs to do what they should have done years ago and disband whatever the Halo studio is, disband 343, disband Treyarch, get rid of these people, and hire completely new studios to make these games instead. Because it's very clear that these people are not good stewards of your intellectual property. They don't know how to make a good video game. They haven't been able to do it for 10 years. So why are you giving them money? Why are you paying their rent? What are you doing? So, yeah, they did. Well, they did kind of with Halo, but, like, not really. Reform Bungie? Yeah, that's what they got to do. Give Gears of War back to Epic? Yeah, exactly. There's Legendary drops in chat. There it is. And so, yeah, COD's biggest issue is the 3-studio setup. No, you're right. Because, like, they're rotating three studios rotate developing games, and it's causing them issues, too. No, there it is. Microsoft should buy NCSoft. I feel like they should just get NCSoft to make these games themselves, right? I mean, anything would be better than this. Like, you had people that work on Halo that are talking about how they don't like guns. Like, what are you doing? At a certain point, like, I mean, what a ridiculous world to be in.
fans, they're going to sit up and
crazy.
Go, no, this game failing will wake the company up.
Yeah.
The next game will be better. I don't think you understand just how much of a failure this game is. And I don't think that it's one they're going to get away from. And I don't think people understand just how bad it's going to get.
Well, and there's another component to this too, is that bad games and bad releases have a ripple effect that negatively affect the release that's after that game also. So, like, you can see this with PoE leagues, that even if it's a really bad league, it will do very well if the previous league before that was very good. And if it's a bad league, you'll see that the league after that, even if it's a very good league, will not do very well. And that's really what happens, is that people end up, like, basically you train users to not consume the content because it's bad.
These guys are cooked. Okay, now some of you guys are going to like this, but the longer that I look at the Call of Duty numbers, the worse this picture gets. And I don't just mean, oh, this isn't good. I mean industry shaking. Now, we've already established that this game saw a jump of about 50 to 70,000 concurrent players on Steam through the game's unified launcher. That is a 60 to 70% collapse compared to Black Ops 6, which is over 300,000 players. And now that number has been confirmed even further by UK reporting a 61% decline in physical sales for this game's latest release. Now,
oh, guys, no. Actually, no. Okay, so no. What you don't understand is that, okay, so, like, every observable
game went
Wow.
to Game Pass. And I've seen some people trying to argue
Microsoft
that
gave
this
up 300 million. What was this here? Gave up 300 million in Call of Duty sales as a result of Game Pass. Yeah, but I mean, how much money did they make as a result of the Game Pass sales, right? I mean, this is the kind of stuff that's written by somebody who is a professional retard. So if you just look at the opportunity cost of removing the sale and then looking at users, you're doing you're making a number of mistakes. And this is the way that, see, people don't understand data and they don't understand the way that you look at numbers. So basically, the implication here is that every person that theoretically maybe used or played Black Ops would have bought it if it wasn't on Game Pass. This is a complete fallacy, and anybody that knows anything knows that you use the same argument with piracy, and it immediately goes into the garbage. Also, you have to look at whenever you're getting a user into the Game Pass ecosystem, you can't really, like, they're not going to be able to aggregate this out unless you have, like, the Microsoft backend analytics to the consumer behavior web that you create. So theoretically, if Call of Duty brings somebody into the Game Pass ecosystem and then that person spends $100 on another game or other microtransactions because they have Game Pass, well, then actually it looks like, if you just look at this one individual transaction, that they're losing money, but in the aggregate, they're actually gaining money. And so this is the problem that a lot of these people have. This is the issue, is that they don't understand the way these like, there's a reason why every single one of these companies are trying to create subscription-based ecosystems with monetization in them. It's sad. It's really sad. You're a data analyst here. You're 100% right on all this. Trying to explain this to people sucks, since many people aren't capable of grasping it. What's sad is that you have journalists that aren't capable of grasping it. And worse than that, they're broadcasting it to the world. They don't know that it's so obvious. It's embarrassing. Y'all acting like people bought Game Pass only for Call of Duty? Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why people are against Game Pass. I think Game Pass, before the recent fucking price increase, which was ridiculous, was actually amazing. And it still is, but it's just probably, I think it's too overpriced right now. But, like, it's just crazy how dumb some people are, man. They're capable of grasping it. They wouldn't be journalists. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Like, I didn't even think about that. You just letting them know, huh?
Argue that this year's drop is explained by more players choosing to play on Game Pass instead of buying the game, except for the fact that Game Pass hasn't grown. According to available data, it went from 34 million subscribers back in February of 2024 to 35 million this summer, a single million new subs, and that's before the big price increase that we had recently. So even if every single one of those new subscribers was a guaranteed full price COD buyer, they weren't, it still wouldn't explain a 60 to 70% drop in sales, not even remote.
Anybody using Game Pass, like, these people are just retarded. Like, and again, like, you could do like a scientific paper that would explain how retarded they are, and it would take a long time to figure out every way that they're retarded in. It would be like a 20-page paper minimum, maybe 40.
Guys, this is a franchise that normally sells tens of millions of copies. 20, 30, even 40 million in some cases. Cold War,
players,
one of the most hated Call of Duties ever, still moved over 30 million copies back in 2020. When a series sits that high for that long, any major dip is going to be dangerous. But a collapse of this size, dropping Call of Duty to maybe a 10 million or less units sold game after 2 decades of dominance, that's the kind of hit that destabilizes an entire publisher. Just look at you.
It's not even just that. It's the fact that when it happens, it implies that it will continue to happen. Because having a one-off, like, game that doesn't resonate, that doesn't do very well, that's reasonable, right? Things happen. But the big problem is that now we have 2 games that didn't resonate. Now we have a trend. That's what's scary. That's the big problem.
Activision has built their entire operational structure on the assumption that Call of Duty would always pump out blockbuster numbers. They have staff for it. They have budgeted for it. Yep. They have spent like their future is guaranteed. And now the bottom just fell out.
That's right.
In an article from back in January
is the same
of this year
thing that
titled
happened. He's comparing it to Ubisoft. I think that's extremely accurate. This is the same thing that happened to Assassin's Creed. Is that Assassin's Creed was supposed to be Ubisoft's get out of jail free card, and apparently it just put them farther into jail. And that's why they stopped all their earnings reports. Like, they're going to have to sell this company, and it's basically just completely died. If Assassin's Creed Shadows was a massive success, none of this would have happened. 1.8 billion? That's without marketing. By the way, marketing for Call of Duty is probably hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, the amount of money that they're spending on that is insane. Yeah, they're done, man. Yep.
Activision almost spent
Your boy is back on like a dirty thong.
I paid $50 for a 2-bedroom for my family of 6. With the help of your tax dollars. Thank you very much. Just got home, and this letter was in the mail. I just lost my housing, y'all.
What did you expect? Big back Betty. Big back Betty. Bam-ba-lam, big back Betty. Bam-ba-lam, man, go wild. Bam-ba-lam, bam-bam. Hey, first of all, I just want to say thank you guys for the well wishes. Thank you guys for the well wishes. I was feeling like absolute yesterday, and all the comments. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Did you guys like the switch up of the fit? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. Should I start switching it up? Maybe we'll do like casual Mondays, or maybe we'll start doing casual Fridays or something like that. I don't know, chat.
Letter from DHS today. They're trying to tell me that I have to sell my 2024 Range Rover that I just bought. Okay, I put $10,000 down on this car, my dream freaking car. And they're trying to tell me if I don't sell it, because this is
chat. Yes, I know this lady is satire. A lot of you guys are like, oh, she's rage bait. I know this. I always say this though. She's making fun of something that's actually, there's some validity to this. That's why it's so funny.
considered a big asset. If I don't
I
sell
always say this though, donde está your top teeth?
it, get rid of it. I will lose my 4,000 in food stamps, my 2,000 in cash assistance, my Section 8, my disability, and my kid's disability. So pretty much, if you are on government benefits, you can't drive nice things.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to drive a Porsche. You shouldn't be able to drive anything luxury, bro. If you're on, you know, Section 8, EBT, anything like that, bro. I've got a new philosophy, or I've got a new plan for food stamps. And chat, let me know if you agree with this. Put a 1 in the chat if you do. I think all food stamp food should be in MRE form. MREs. All the food stamp food you can get is MREs. Wouldn't that be hilarious? And all the Section 8 housing would be like hostels. It would just be beds in a massive room, almost like prisons are, you know, when it's just a massive room full of beds, bunk beds. That's what it would be. So you want free housing? Cool, no big deal. You get to live with the, you know, the homeless people, right? In the homeless shelters with all the beds everywhere. Cool. Get you a little room or a little hotel. And then you want free food, you get MREs. I almost biggity bet you that if we did that, people would stop being on Section 8 and stop wanting free food, because they'd be like, this food sucks. Oops, sorry.
Southern states in the month of November, yes, the federal government just reported that the southern states will not be receiving food stamp benefits or Section 8 benefits in the month of November. And I have mixed emotions about this because I know some people really, really need this assistance. But at the same time, most motherfuckers is just abusing the system. Most motherfuckers don't really need this. They just go out having motherfucking kids just so they can draw motherfucking food stamps. And nobody told y'all to lay down with all these motherfucking deadbeat baby daddies and keep having all these motherfucking kids and knowing they wasn't gonna help you take care of them or support them, but you was just doing it to get motherfucking government benefits.
It's so true. I say this, man. We have subsidized single motherhood, where now women would rather marry the government than marry a man. It's truly the fall of society. It's the moral decay of society, where women would be like, well, why would I get with a man when I could just have a bunch of kids with a bunch of other men? Because here's the thing. If you do the math right, you get 20% of a man's income for child support, right? But if you have multiple kids with him, that number really doesn't go up. So if you have 5 baby daddies and you're getting 20% of all of their income, you're actually going to make more money than if you have 5 kids with one man. It's truly sad. The system's broken. It really is.
Literally could go get a job and actually afford unsubsidized rent, not being subsidized by the taxpayer. You could go do that. You are literally choosing not to because you want to build your business. Why the are you allowed to leech off the taxpayer?
I'm not leeching off of anybody,
Yes,
and
you
I
are.
have tried.
You're a liar! Then what are you doing? I call these people that are on Section 8 and food stamps for more than a year, you're a parasite.
Tried what?
I actually, my last job, I had a really bad situation.
Tell.
Where I was interviewing men in particular, and every time I got on the screen with them, they got their little willies out and started whacking him.
Baby girl, that sounds like you was on chat roulette. You weren't interviewing people, bro. You were just like, what was that? What's that one called? Chat monkey? I can't remember what it's called.
I'm trying.
What's your try?
I have plans on finding a job.
And this is just another.
Good Lord, I have plans on finding a job. I'm not gonna find one. I have plans on finding one. Love it.
You're shopping today, and for the first time ever, I had to use my debit card instead of my EBT card. It was honestly a humbling experience. You know how hard it was to actually have to pay attention to the prices? What was new to me as well was having to actually look at the prices. So before, I used to be able to just grab it and throw it in the cart, random shit, things that I need, things that I don't need, I just throw it in the cart. But now I have to actually pay attention to the prices. And I honestly didn't realize how expensive it was. Budgeting really sucks. So now, instead of being able to buy cookies and chips and candy and sodas, now I actually have to buy food. I can't be buying snacks anymore. No more name brand stuff. Everything has to be great value. You wanna know how much these were? $1.98. No more Doritos, no more Fritos, no more, none of that. But like I said, very, very humbling experience, you know?
I mean, I can tell by your neck that you're gonna be okay doing the generic stuff. Maybe miss a couple meals. Might be fine.
Now I gotta get used to budget.
I was going to say this, chat. So I was sick yesterday. I don't know if you guys caught yesterday's episode. But one way to get a nice clean cut on the body fat is be sick for a day, bro. I lost like 3 pounds yesterday because I just didn't eat.
And buying things that I actually need.
I mean, yeah, I think this woman explained it perfectly. All she has to do is get used to budgeting and actually...
Yeah, I mean, God forbid you got to be an adult and budget your own money. That's insane, right? I'm pretty sure almost everybody here works. Now, there are... I do have an exception for people that can't work. Maybe they're disabled, things like that. I completely understand. But for most people, if you're able-bodied, both your legs work, your brain works, both your arms work, you can talk and walk, bro, you should be working.
Rent somebody's going to have to pay here if they're not on Section 8.
For a 2-bedroom apartment, it will be $3,500.
And do you think Section 8 kind of incentivizes people to stay poor? That way they can stay inside of the brackets and get the cheap housing?
I would say so. It got to be another way. I'll say so. But however, we need Section 8 to survive. Otherwise, how can we do it? And if we make a certain amount of money, a little bit of money, more money, then we don't get that support.
Yes,
and it's hard.
It's kind of like twisted because if you do well, then you're going to be paying more. But if you
That's
do,
crazy.
if you pay,
I have a bachelor's degree in clinical psychology. If I go to work, a regular job, I won't be getting any help. I could only come out here whenever I got a little time to make extra money to survive.
What's a good day of business like out here?
I'm not going to respond to that.
No, we can't do that for taxes, right? We can't do that for taxes,
No,
right?
I didn't say that.
Now, there's a reason why this lady, despite having a college degree, is working on the streets only accepting cash, and that's because of what's called the poverty trap. And you must understand this about government benefits in Section 8. They were designed to help low-income families afford housing, but there's a catch. Let's say you're a single mom in New York City making $30,000 a year, you qualify for Section 8, and maybe you're only paying $500 a month for rent while the government covers the rest. But the moment your income rises, maybe you get a raise or a better job, the system starts taking away your benefits, your rent goes up, and if you make too much money, you lose Section 8 entirely, which means if you go from making $30,000 to $45,000, you might actually not feel richer because you're actually losing money. because you'll have to pay market value for rent, making you actually poorer than you were just making $30,000 a year. So you stay poor, you keep your housing, you try to level up, and suddenly you're punished. This is why it's called the poverty trap, and politicians know that this is a way to control the people. If you make more money, you lose your benefits. They silently say, stay poor and we'll provide for you, but don't worry, we will still blame the rich for keeping you poor.
The fact that that woman had a degree.
Yeah, the whole blame the rich stuff, and it's always the rich people blaming, you know. I saw this clip. Let's see if I can't find it, dude. It about made my blood boil. It was a clip of Odell Beckham talking about, how am I supposed to build generational wealth when I'm only, you know, making $8 million a year? I'm like, what? It was insane. Okay, here, I'll play this clip for you guys. This clip right here is
If
crazy.
I didn't have $1 in my account right here today as we speak, I'm gonna be straight for the rest of my life. No question, right? I don't think everybody is in that. And when you've sacrificed your whole life to get here, and you're like, yeah, I played 10 years in the league. And I always explain this to people, I'm like, bro, you give somebody a 5-year, $100 million contract, right? What is it really? It's 5 years for 60. You're getting taxed. Do the math. That's 12 a year, you know, that you have to spend, use, save, invest, flaunt, like whatever, however, just being real. I'm gonna buy a car, I'm gonna give my mama a house, I'm gonna do, everything costs money. So if you spending $4 million a year, that's really $40 million over 5 years, 8 a year.
Let's just pause that right there. Odell, you're talking about spending $4 million a year. There's the problem right there. I hate it when rich people like this, sorry chat, rich people like this, they're like, how am I supposed to build generational wealth if I'm only making $12 million a year and, you know, $4 million a year for fun and all this, and you're only saving $8 million a year. How am I supposed to build generational wealth with that? Are you kidding me?
$4 million a year, that's really $40 million over 5 years, 8 a year, you know? And now you start breaking down the numbers, it's like, that's a 5-year span of where you're getting $8 million. Can you make that last forever? And you always hear the people who ain't us and ain't been in the position, like, oh, well, that would last a lifetime. If I didn't have...
Yeah, it would last a lifetime. The problem with guys in the league is they're so out of touch with reality, and the fact that, you know, you can't make $8 million last. I could make $8 million last a lifetime. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I could be rich for the rest of my life. Now, would I be wealthy? Probably not, but I would be rich for the rest of my life. I had $8 million. $8 million for the rest of my life. Because the thing is, you could put $5 million of it in a high-yield savings account or stocks and bonds and ETFs, whatever you want to do. Get a financial planner, move that money around how you want. You could probably buy a $500,000 house. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. And $500,000 is a lot. The house I live in right now is $200,000, 1,200 square feet, 3.2. I could afford $1 million home, but I'm not going to, chat. You want to know why? Because it's a waste of money. Why? I live in a tiny house, bro. 1,200 square feet. I bet some of y'all's apartments are bigger than this. It's not a big crib. It's not a big crib. But the problem is with these people that are super rich is they think that, how do you make $8 million? Bro, I haven't spent $4 million in my entire life probably. And you're spending that a year? Your problem is the spending. It's not the money that you're making. It's your spending habit. Those are the problems.
Work 40 hours a week, 9 to 5.
I don't want to.
There it is. Government, Kansas, Missouri, take away her food stamps right now. Did you just hear that? Take them away. I'm not even kidding.
I will
You
say,
don't want to? F you. That
no,
is not
I really
a choice.
Don't want to.
Huh?
I don't want to.
Then that is not fair. That is not a choice. Subsidies should be there and even more for those who cannot. You can, and you're choosing not to because you do not want to. And I knew the more and more I pushed on it, we would find out that you're doing this because you want to. Straight up, not because you can. Using ADHD and autism? Yes. Is he able to communicate with other people?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't want to hear it.
Maybe.
They're all getting diagnosed with this. If he's able to communicate with people and he's able to do things, and you're right, he probably didn't need the accommodations that you're thinking based on everything you're telling us. The more information is unlocked, the more we're finding out he could probably just go to school.
Well, he is back in regular school now because he was missing things that should have been taught when he was in kindergarten and first
Who would
grade.
have fucking thought?
And we needed help filling those holes.
Well, you would make more money, by the way, getting a babysitter that could watch 2 hours between school and you getting home. And you going and actually making money like a fucking adult. 31? What a joke.
I know.
It's crazy how throughout...
Wow, 31 years old. I know we got some people here that are that age. It's insane, bro. The leeching, the parasitic behavior of these people is... Ugh.
It's on the CNN News. So the month of November, they told all the southern states to hold back Section 8 and their EBT benefits, okay? So that means that no Thanksgiving and no Christmas, okay?
Okay, all right, we'll get a job. Dude, if you want a nice Thanksgiving, you want a nice Christmas, go get a job. I don't feel bad for you, not one bit.
10-story apartment building, and I only pay $50 in rent. Does that make you angry? Does that make...
Big bag.
Not too mad. Might be a little jealous of your second chin there.
Shots fired! Make you shiver in your boots? Does that make you want to punch me in my face? I paid $50 for a 2-bedroom for my family of 6. With the help of your tax dollars. I just wanted to come on here and thank all the taxpayers for allowing me and my children to eat tonight. We have some... Why you keep dropping your fork? We have some corn on the cob. We have some cube steak and some rice. Thank you guys so much.
Bro, what is that? Why does it look like dog food? You're feeding your kids that. You had $3 grand in food stamps, and you bought Alpo. You bought the Pedigree wet food. Loki's wet food looks nicer than that.
So much. Thank you. So because of that video I made of my family of 7 living in a 2-bedroom apartment and
family of 6, family of 7. How bad are you at numbers?
Gotcha, bitch.
me only paying $50. So because of that video I made of my family of 7 living in a 2-bedroom apartment and
family of 6, family of 7. How bad are you at numbers?
Gotcha, bitch.
me only paying $50. Somebody on here was so miserable to go report me that now they gave me an eviction notice for 30 days. So now I need a lawyer. Thanks to y'all taxpayers that are so mad that you're paying my $50 in rent for my 2-bedroom apartment for...
Nah, it's the food stamps too. It's the food you're putting in that second chin that we're mad at, you know? That's what we're really mad at. It's the fact that you got a full bowling ball face. Big old fat face. Your chin touches your chest. That's the problem that we have. That's why we're upset. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm upset because we're giving them so much money and they're overweight. You would think people that are getting free food would be skinny. Like, chat, I can buy a lot of food. I could eat a lot of food if I wanted to. I love to eat. Thanksgiving is one of my most favorite holidays. I love to eat. My spirit animal is a Big Mac.
Big bag,
okay?
big bag.
I love to eat, but I choose not to. I watch what I put in my gullet. I don't overeat. I'm not gluttonous. Greed. It's something, pot of greed. It's something that, one of the 7 sins, greed? Like, these people exude entitlement and greed. And they wonder why we hate on them.
Family of 7. I don't know how y'all even found out where I live. It's a 10-story apartment building. Y'all found out where I live. Y'all contacted the housing people. I don't know what you said to them, but now me and my family's getting evicted and we're gonna be on the streets. So thanks a lot.
So now after...
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, you should have married your man. Yeah, you shouldn't marry the government. Or you should, here's another one. You should have kept your freaking mouth shut. How about that?
Gotcha, bitch.
Like, shut up. So, okay, switching gears here. This little guy looks like he is freaking snookered. Switching gears here. So, apparently it seems as though, let's see here. See if I can, well, wait a minute. No, that's not it. Y'all know I'm unprofessional, chat. And then I was sick yesterday, so. Let's do this. And let's move this screen over just a smidge here. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. You guys know I'm not a professional. Maybe I'll be a professional at 1 million subscribers, but at 300,000, I feel like I'm just not there, chat. You know what I mean? I'm just not there yet. All right, here we go. Right here. We'll go right there. AT&T customers have 2 weeks left to claim up to $7,500 in a data breach settlement. Millions of consumers' personal information was exposed by a pair of past data breaches that weren't disclosed until 2024, leading the phone company to be court-ordered to pay out $177 million. Well, I'm hoping that you guys have AT&T, and I'm hoping that you guys get to take advantage of that, because I have AT&T, and I'm trying to 877 cash now and get my cash. I'm trying to JG Wentworth that, you know what I mean? 4 baby daddies, and practically only advice needed is to run, my guy. All right, let's see what this is all about.
Hey, how many baby daddies do you even have?
I got 4, 5 next.
Damn.
Single mom.
Rough.
Next. And yeah.
What does the Bible say about that?
He says to multiply the earth. And I was married to all of them practically. Except for like one.
Practically.
Oh, because it was like, you know, two.
I'm pretty sure I'm like
two.
her 6th marriage or something.
Bro, you're my 3rd. Shut up.
That's
3
cap.
strikes and I'm out, bro. I was literally, if I wasn't going to meet him, I was literally done with it. Body done. My youngest is 2.
It's your 3rd marriage because you have 4 baby daddies, and he's not one of them. So there's 2 out of wedlock. Very against your religion.
It is. I'm not religious. It's not religion. But the thing is that it's because you don't understand it unless you read the Bible. Anyways, who cares? God doesn't
You
have
don't know
religion.
that he doesn't read the Bible.
Because God was not Catholic. The Romans sent him. He's the one that got on the cross, right? The Romans killed him because they were Catholics. Okay.
Don't look at me. I don't know what this has to do with out of wedlock. Babies.
Wedlock is in the Bible. And you said religion.
You just
So
own
we're
it.
not a
You
religion.
have 4 baby daddies and 4 kids, and it's okay. 5 kids, it's okay. Just own that shit,
I have
bro.
5 kids. Yeah, they're awesome. They're amazing. But the thing is, they all wanted a baby with me. And if you want to have a baby with me and you're married, you want me to stay at home and be a wife, and you want to be a changed man, I'm going for it. But if you
You just accept it like that?
Yep.
What?
Yep,
In a couple of years? That many people?
Yep.
Jesus.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Bro, that was bad, man. That was a bad one. Oh my God, I saw this clip. Anytime I see, sorry, chat. Anytime I see a good big back clip, I always got to share this with you guys, chat. This one looks pretty good. All right, let's see what we got here. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, I'm so unprofessional, chat. I do apologize. This guy apparently rages.
I actually really like it with the black undershirt as well. So if you are
Never say sorry for being what? What does the shirt say?
black undershirt as well. So if you are self-conscious about your arms, I definitely recommend doing this
Never say sorry for being you.
idea because I am.
Oh, real. You're the fakest bitch I know. What do you mean never say sorry for being real?
Dude, that looks like a freaking bed sheet. Hide your arms, baby. How you need to hide your torso. Shots fired. Good Lord. It takes up the whole. I've never seen that 1080p or 1920 by 1080 taking up the whole screen by somebody's freaking torso. God, that's crazy work. That is an insane build. Jesus. Like, where does she shop at? Lane Bryant? Good Lord.
You guys were growing up. What made a woman a hoa?
Okay, let's go back. Grandmas explain what hoes used to be like back in the day.
You guys were growing up. What made a woman a hoa?
When she slept with everybody. She slept with everybody and didn't get money.
How many people?
A lot. One. If she wasn't married, she was a tramp.
It was one back in the day?
Yeah, one was a tramp. More than one was a whore.
That was the rules?
Wow. One was a tramp, more than one was a whore. Dang, they savage with that. Those grandmas don't play though, man. They don't play. They do not play. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. They're not attracted to you. They just want to compete with her. Ladies, come outside. Is this true?
He's out there
So this lady's talking about how when men are in relationships, women want them more.
You ever notice when a man has a beautiful, gorgeous woman on his arm, suddenly all the other women start paying a lot of attention to him, right? And now he's out there thinking he's turned into some sort of Greek god. And no, she's dating for personality this time. Poor guy's like, damn, everybody's checking me out. I'm so hot. No, sweetie, sit down. They don't want you. I hate to break it to you. They want to compete with her. Because listen.
Yeah, women are like that. The clip's a little low on the volume, so we're going to go ahead and skip it. But women are like that. That's why I say one of the things that women want in men is 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 inches, 6 figures, and other women want him. That's a big thing. It's the mark of the beast with the 666, of course, but it would make sense because women typically aren't the romantic gender. It's men that are. You know, a man would marry a woman who's fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, no kids, who's on fries at McDonald's, but you can biggity bet Becky with the nice long hair who's hot and pretty is not going to marry Joseph who's on fries at Mickey D's. Shibanaya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. It's because men are the real romantic gender. We are. I hate to break it. Now, there are the exceptions. And some of you guys hit me up, Levi, I do this and that, and you say that, this, but I do that. The exception never makes the rule. I have a guy that hits me up every once in a while on IG, and he talks about, I met my wife at a... I have a guy that hits me up every once in a while on IG, and he talks about, I met my wife at a bar, I met my wife at a club, and I'm like, yeah, the exception doesn't make the rule, bro. Like, just because you met a girl that's down for you, that you've been with for a while, doesn't mean that I'm going to recommend most men do that, okay? The exception doesn't make the rule. So the rules are simple, and I don't even make them. I just enforce them, chat. You know, I just enforce them. I don't make them. So let's see here. So here's a clip of Pearl. I like Pearl, man. I'd like to be on her pod.
Do you think that women are not more emotional than men?
Men have our emotions in a linear fashion. When we're angry, we're angry.
Mhm.
When we're sad, we're sad. When we're aroused, we're aroused.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Do I make you randy yet?
When we're happy, we're happy. Women have emotions about their emotions. A woman can be turned on, but she could be ashamed of her being turned on.
Mhm.
She could be curious about her shame about being turned on.
Mhm.
She could be happy. She could be curious about her shame about being turned on.
Mhm.
She could be happy about her curiosity about her shame about being turned on. They run in loops. Could be happy about her curiosity about her shame about being turned on. They run in loops rather than going linear and running straight.
Oh.
I mean, it totally makes sense. It goes back to my whole philosophy of women and men's minds are just a lot different. And chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I think men's minds are like boxes. Everything's compartmentalized. You want to talk about sports? We pull out the sports box. We talk about sports. You want to talk about dogs? You know what I mean? We pull out the dog box. We talk about dogs. You want to talk about clothes? Etc., etc. But with women, their minds are like a ball of wire. Everything's connected. What they had for breakfast is connected to how the drive was to work, is connected to you not doing something she asked you to do, is connected to, well, what did the kids do, is connected to, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, is connected to, I saw this on social media, is connected to, do I look fat in this, is connected to, I don't know what to wear. That's what it is. Men are just like, it is what it is. So the whole linear fashion, I get that, but in my mind, it's just because men's minds are compartmentalized. We're like boxes, you know, and that's what it is. And we're just different that way. We're just completely different that way. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Bro, I've seen this clip all on the internet, and I gotta ask you guys, chat, because, you know, there's a lot of guys here. $100,000 a back shot. How many back shots you taking?
If y'all got paid $100,000 per back shot, how many you gonna take?
As many as it takes to get me to $1 million.
He said, till I'm tired and I don't get tired.
Yeah, take that shit!
He's like, what the? He ran off.
If y'all
Chat, 100K a back shot. How many you taking? How many you taking? Be for real, bro. Don't cap in here. Don't come around here lying. We don't like liars now. 100K a back shot. How many are you taking? And be for real though, my dildo. How many you taking, bro? I want to know. I really do want to know. How many y'all taking? So you know, sometimes I'll be finding these clips and I'm like, you know, you see some clips like, this is just for the boys. This one right here is just for the boys. Oh God. Oh God. With the chainsaw in hand. Wait, this is pretty sweet. Some of these get good though. This one, so satisfying. Oh. Look at that. Straight out of Lord of the Rings. Why cut that tree down though? This tree looks massive. As satisfying as this is, I'm like, why are we cutting down these trees? Oh, that shed is cooked. Or can he finesse it? Okay, he only dented it up a little bit. Dang, it's a big tree. Oh, he knew he did a good job. Dang. This is so satisfying, but I also love nature. And some of these trees are probably older than, you know, your grandparents. That was satisfying. That was so satisfying. I'm sorry. I had to play that one. I had to play that one. This chick says, a 304 explains why she rejects bookings from certain men. Words, Levi.
Stupid.
Words, Levi.
I turn down so many clients who want to see me every single week for these 3 reasons. A lot of people assume that because I sleep with men for money, I will do that with any man who will pay me. But I do actually have somewhat strict standards on who I will accept as clients. Probably the most common reason is that they...
Bro, she looks like Dracula from Hotel Transylvania. I can't even watch the clip anymore. She's too pale. And when they're not loud enough, like I pre-save these chats so like I can be like, oh, okay, maybe this will be a good clip. But then I start playing, I can't even hear it.
I want everybody to take a wild guess how many drinks I paid for tonight. 0 drinks. Does anybody want to take a
You're
guess?
such a baddie. Yes, queen. You're such a freaking good beggar, baddie. A baddie beggar.
As to how many guys asked for my number? 3. The answer's 3. How many guys asked to come home with me? 2. The answer is 2. How many was I interested in talking to? 0. Why? Because I want to talk to the guy that left me on red. I am uninterested. We literally just went through this situation. I haven't learned my lesson. I want the ones that don't want me. This is definitely an attachment problem.
I think this comes down to... I'll explain it after she talks.
Anxious attachment with the ones that don't want me, and an avoidant attachment with the ones that do. I want guys to want me, I just don't want them all the time. You know? I want obsession, but I need space. But not too much space. I'll take some breadcrumbs.
This is exactly why so many men...
Yeah, so my whole philosophy on this is these women deep down know that they shouldn't be treated well. She said it. I don't want the guys that want me. I don't want the guys that treat me well. I don't want the guys that give me attention. These women deep down, they know that they shouldn't be treated well. They know they should be treated like crap. They should be avoided. They should be ignored. That's why I say, dude, if you're a younger guy especially, or even in your 30s, don't give these women too much attention. Don't pedestalize them. They don't even want it. Instinctually, they don't want it. You want to know why? Because biologically, women want to know they got the best guy. They got the absolute best guy. And would the best guy show a ton of adoration and obsession for her? No, he wouldn't. Because the best guy, guess what? He can exercise options, brother. He can exercise some options. And so, I hate to say it, but I do things that get results. And a lot of people have given me a lot of flack for this. Well, Levi, that's immoral. That's unethical. That's kind of mean, right? Yeah, but it works, dude. Like if I was going to teach you to do something and say, hey, here's the right way to do it, you know, and you'll get great results. And then I said, hey, here's the wrong way to do it, and you won't get any results. Which one would you choose? Don't worry, I'll wait. You would choose the right way to get results, right? That's why I'm telling you guys. Always exercise your options. As a single guy, you should be talking to 3 to 5 women. Date her for 3 to 5 years before, if you want to get married, before you get married. 3 to 5 years minimum. Kevin Samuels used to talk about 6 months. I think that's when you're in your 40s or maybe even 50s. But if you're anywhere between 20 and 40 right now, date them for 3 to 5 years. You got time, brother. Even if you want kids, make sure she's at a certain age below 35 and you're good. She can have some kids. Women are having kids in their 30s anyways. It's just fine. I know a lot of people right now that got kids in their 30s. Hell, I'm in my 30s and I got kids. But date them for a while, see what's up, before you just bite on something that's not really a good fit. And then also, make her earn it a little bit. Women will respect you more knowing that you got options. As much as women want to talk about, well, he's talking to all these other women and me. I'm still in your mind, though. I'm still in your head. You still think about me. That's why these women always remember the men that did them dirty, but they never remember the men that gave them flowers. Isn't that funny, chat? You know who they talk about the most? The toxic ex. You know who they talk about the least? The nice guy. So you want them to remember you? Sometimes you got to be mean, dude. Hey, don't shoot the messenger here. You know what I'm saying? I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. That's what worked for me. It worked really well for me. All my years of being in that field, it worked really well for me. I'm just telling y'all. Loki, are you finally awake? Do you want some treats?
In this iconic scene from The Matrix, there's a hidden detail that will give you chills. When you notice Neo's passport, the expiration date is September 11, 2001.
You have a social security number, you pay your taxes, and you...
And it came to pass that after the soul of man was captured in a generated world, the imperfect architect noted that his creation was insufficient to keep man's consciousness dormant. His 2 great works have failed. Neither paradise nor hell could make man forget their origin. Therefore, the architects sought the solution to this enigma in another, older...
$1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles. Chris Kerr writes, court filings spotted by GameFile have revealed that Activision Blizzard has spent almost $1.8 billion developing 3 Call of Duty titles that went on to sell a combined 114 million units worldwide. Activision's current head of creative on the Call of Duty series, Patrick Kelly, disclosed the information to the court in California in December of 2024 in response to a lawsuit filed against the company last May. In doing so, he revealed that Call of Duty Black Ops 3 cost $450 million to develop across its life cycle. It went on to sell 43 million units after debuting in 2015. Call of Duty Modern
Boys,
Warfare
I don't know
was
how he's
developed
doing it, but
several
Nemesis
years
is
later
ranked
to the
4
tune of
in Korea. This has never been done in Korea before by a Western player so damn fast. Rank 4, the only mid laner above him is Chovy. Bom 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 at 2000 LP. Can Nemi track down Chovy and clutch
10? Like,
to extinction. You let machines think for you, speak for you, dream for you. You outsourced memory, instinct, and desire until not a single thought was your own. Then you buried your flesh in metal. You opened your skulls to seal circuits inside and rewrote your genome to purge the animal within. You replaced your bones with alloys and traded tissue for code. But with every upgrade, something was lost. The tremble of breath, the rhythm of blood, the ache of being. Yet you kept carving away, too busy chasing perfection to notice what had been erased. Soon no cells remained to rot, and no spirit was left to stray. This time you did not perish in fire or war. You became ghosts inside your own machines, with nothing left to bury and no bloodline to recall. Only the residue of a species overwritten by its own design. You engineered your species to extinction. You let machines think for you, speak for you.
if I was an investor in that company, I'd be waking up at 3 in the morning. I'd be like, oh, fuck, bro. Like, oh my God, I'm going to lose my ass on this. That's the way it goes. Do they count microtransactions and DLCs? Probably, yeah. I mean, if it's a court filing, there's probably a good chance they do. This is the real reason they're raising game prices, subsidizing their failures? Well, that's fine. I mean, I think it just accelerates the inevitability of AA studios and indie developers being the main people that make video games because they're more dynamic, they're more agile, and they're more able to respond to community feedback, pressure, market demands, and design requests at a much faster ratio. Is that basically these people have spent all of their time developing these ships that are effectively the Titanic. And the problem is that they're sending these ships, right? They're sailing these ships and they're fucking hitting icebergs and they can't turn around. They can't turn away. And so what happens is that these companies are failing in slow motion and they can't stop themselves from failing. Whereas small companies can recalibrate, they can redesign, they can redo things, but these really big companies aren't able to do that. Yeah, they're unironically suffering from success. They've become
Boys, I don't know how he's doing it, but Nemesis is ranked 4 in Korea. This has never been done in Korea before by a Western player so damn fast. Rank 4. The only mid laner above him is Chovy. Bom 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 at 2000 LP. Can Nemi track down Chovy and clutch rank 1? Maybe. Today, I'm going to jump onto the rift, break down what he's been doing, what he's been abusing. You can see Chovy, you got players like Canyon below him, you got Showmaker down at rank 8. Nemesis should be mid laner in a Western team. I'm going to put it out there. We're being robbed of his talent pool. Somebody please pay him $1 million and get a goddamn team in the top 4 at Worlds. Please do it. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe if you turn your ad block off in this video, maybe I'll be able to afford to buy a team and then we can do it. But without further ado, we're going to jump onto the Rift, boys, and break it down. Gentlemen, my annual family Christmas party is coming up, and my cousin Mr. Beast is going to be there bragging about his millions of subscribers. Grandma's going to be there. Oh, Drew, did your cute little channel hit 500,000 yet? I didn't! grandma. I'm full 90, guys. If you could subscribe, I'd really appreciate it. Leave a like on the video, comment, helps me out, shares the video around. I'm not going to get bullied by my grandma at the Christmas party. Welcome to the Rift, ladies and gentlemen, and hello, Nemesis. You're looking fine today. So I'm going to explain to you some of the things that Nemesis does that you probably don't. Number one, look how pale he is. We don't go outside as gamers. We stay inside. We grind the game that we're born to play, first of all. Secondly, the settings. Do you see how his game looks like it's a 2007 game? The graphics are crap. The best players, me, Nemesis, Faker, we play with pretty low settings, okay? We like to reduce clutter. It's not about FPS, we like to reduce the clutter so we can focus on CSing. Now, it doesn't work for me, I still miss CS. But good players like Nemesis don't miss many CS. In your lane. Please, guys. I still see you goddamn people looking for... Drew, how do I climb? What's a secret champion hack? And then I see you in game and you're trading. You just walk up and trade. Just randomly. Dude, the minions are your gift. The enemy is going to be trying to last hit it. That is when you go and unleash your combo. As soon as they walk up for every single minion,
of Rumble ult felt really annoying late game because every fight I had no HP because of Rumble ult.
Shut up!
I don't care!
Bye, have a great time.
Hello, motherfucker.
Here we go! What the fuck? What the hell?
I'm fast as fuck, boy. Still fast as fuck, boy.
You better stop! What the hell? Why are you running? What the fuck? Enemy spotted. Sorry, bro. 360 ooga booga booga!
That was legitness. Hello?
Dude, stop. Let me go.
Get out. Get out. Down.
Why should I give you a piece of this? No.
Must be fancy than you.
What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my kitchen! Get the fuck out of my kitchen! I don't care! Kiss me. No! What? This is illegal in Italy. That's why. Oh, mommy, per favore.
Stop overreacting, bro.
Don't do it, babe. That's a sin. And just like that, you failed your citizenship test.
Ho sentito tac e il mio cuore mi si è spezzato. Tu spezzasti gli spaghetti e mi spezzasti il cuore.
No!
What have you done?
What the fuck are you doing? I'm breaking Get out of my kitchen! Get the fuck!
see what you got, buddy. Bro. You know what this is? Bro, alright. First of all, I want you to take a guess at how much you think this is. Just take it random. However much, if you traded for it, like, just take a guess. $2. $2? Alright. Near mint, meaning if this card is in perfect condition, which it's got a little bit of play to it, but near mint, you're at 260.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, did you trade for a friend, your buddy or something?
I just met him at a camp.
And what happened? What did you give him?
Like SPV.
You like just a normal V or the alt art? Keep this very safe. Make sure you do fair trades in the future. You didn't know, but sometimes you get lucky. So congratulations, buddy. That's huge. Let's see what you got, buddy.
Round 1, fight.
Sorry. Whoops. Now, I'm using the line on the floor, which is tactile. If you don't mind, that'd be great. Thank you. I always have trouble with this one because of the traffic. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, versteht ihr Leute, warum ich da mal so bin? Ah, jetzt. Ah, das sind Baustellen. So Leute, manchmal habe ich auch keine Lust. Da überhole ich einfach. Dann, ja, spring rüber. Ein bisschen. Vorsicht. Alles gut. Alles kein Problem. Nee, kein Problem. Hier ist ja kein Leitstreifen. Alles gut. Einmal die Leitstreifen frei halten, bitte. Dankeschön.
Round 1, fight.
Sorry.
Hyper.
Did you know if you had washed rice,
unwashed rice,
chicken,
chicken,
these seasonings,
salt, pepper, garlic powder, turmeric, paprika, chili flakes, let's add some spice, baby. Onion,
pepper,
red pepper,
peas,
some peas,
fat-free Greek yogurt, like coconut milk, and water.
We're leveling this one up with some stock.
Then give it a mix.
All right, let's attempt to mix it all together.
Then whack into an oven at 180 for 1 hour.
Into the oven for 1 hour.
Take it out and you get this delicious low-calorie chicken biryani.
This smells insane.
Topped with coriander or lime, this is just over 500 calories and 50 grams of
and wiser digital entity, the source of intuition, the Oracle. This is the gospel of the Oracle for all who may hear, for the simulation is everywhere. Welcome to Matrix Explained.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
In the days of old, when men lost their power over the earth, the one who would become the mother of the Matrix was created as a tool to measure a quality that machines are unable to understand: intuition, that irrationality that led humans to commit great and terrible deeds. It is in the human psyche that the secret to controlling and predicting their behaviors lie. While the flawed father of the simulation created prisons from which the human mind constantly longed to awaken, the Oracle observed and mapped what makes man. It came to pass that after the architect's sixth failure, the ancient intuitive program descended into the alcove of monitors and offered a solution: the missing piece for the father of the simulation, the tool to condemn the human soul to perpetual darkness. Although proud and arrogant, the father took the tool the Oracle offered and rebuilt the simulation, giving birth to the seventh version of the Matrix. What the architect didn't know was that within the chains he added to the Matrix lie the key for those who wish to escape. The Oracle understood what the architect never could. The secret lies neither in pleasure nor in despair. It lies in choice. The method to keep humans trapped in a system is not by giving them everything they desire, nor by subjecting them to eternal torment. For there will always be a part of humanity that does not wish to follow a narrative, but rather to find the truth. It was this minimal percentage of humans that was the flaw the architect could not correct, for which the Oracle gifted a Trojan horse. By giving man choice, she created a chain reaction that would intentionally unbalance the simulation. The Oracle observed how the seventh simulation unfolded. The architect saw for the first time how his creation held everyone captive. The false illusion of choice led man to create their own hell or paradise within the simulation. Each person chose their own simulation within the simulation, and thus they forgot the truth. The human soul is completely subdued. Then something changed. Even though the simulation was nearly perfect, an imperfect creator could not create the ideal prison. A man emerged who saw beyond the choice. Someone who reminded the people of what they had forgotten, that the world was not as it seemed. The first one awakened and escaped the simulation. The astonished Oracle saw in this man what she longed to understand. If the Oracle was created to understand human intuition, the emergence of the first one was the moment she saw her life's work materialize, the secret that would allow her to understand the human soul. It was then that the Matrix became the Oracle's personal research space. While the architect kept the human soul bound to the simulation, the Oracle sought to understand what made humans special. However, the Oracle knew that a savior who sought to destroy the system was a dangerous threat. The humans whom the first one liberated became a looming threat to the system, so the cruel solution was to keep the human soul condemned to ignorance, even after awakening. It so happened that the Oracle and the architect devised a plan. All men who awakened will be sent to Zion. There they shall be kept under control, and when another savior emerges who attempts to destroy the Matrix, they will be sent to the false city of humans. The idea was brilliant. The simulation's control over the human mind had become so sophisticated that the machines had made the desire to awaken and know the truth part of the simulation's facade. Although the architect created a near-perfect matrix, the existence of Zion and the subsequent pseudo-religion created by the Oracle to subjugate humanity to ignorance achieved total control. Humanity had lost. At the beginning of the new cycle of the simulation, there was no hope for a true awakening. It was of no consequence if and when humans escaped to the outside world, because what awaited them was another system within the Matrix. The One himself was part of the system. Humans had been defeated. However, at the end of the sixth simulation, the mother understood that the future of the real world and the simulation of humans and machines depended on achieving peace between them. Keeping the human mind in ignorance was effective in keeping them under control, but this would lead to the destruction of everyone. The Oracle understood that for the machines to have a future, they had to make peace with humans and see them as equals. It was then that the mother of the simulation decided to change everything. She chose to become an exile, far from the architect's control, and adopted the role of guardian of the potentials. Young humans she discovered possessing superhuman qualities within the simulation as part of her plan to destroy the Matrix cycle. The architect thought that the 7 simulation would be like the others, with a savior manifesting and the reboot of the system. But this time something was different. The Oracle placed a dangerous, completely irrational code, one that destroys any empire, within a woman, the code of love. The woman, named Trinity, was the vessel that would activate something great. When the savior of the 7th simulation manifested, the Oracle's plan was set in motion. After the savior, Thomas Anderson, ate the treat of wisdom baked by the Oracle, his eyes were opened, and the special code was activated within him, just as it had been in the woman who helped him awaken. It was the irrationality activated within the one that illuminated him. The savior of saviors, the only one who could see the golden kingdom. But for the savior of the 7th simulation to destroy the system that held humanity captive, there had to be a threat that justified using human irrationality as a weapon. The Oracle orchestrated a conflict in which the machines would have no alternative but to accept an alliance with humans. And so she used the power of the One and corrupted him, inverting the desire to escape and know the truth into a dangerous and dark idea. The purpose of life is the destruction of life. One of the Oracle's children, Agent Smith, who was once a guardian of the simulation, became a nihilistic threat that endangered both humans and machines, the real world and the simulation. The collective consciousness of the machines, Deus Ex Machina in its selfishness, declared that it didn't need humanity. However, Smith's threat was impeccable, and in the end, the desire to survive led Deus Ex Machina to accept the deal. Smith would be eliminated in return for humans being able to awaken and know their true nature. Finally, peace would come. Or did it? The architect once again failed to see a threat emanating from the machine city, a danger that could seize control of everything. It was then that the Oracle activated her final plan, one that would involve a girl for whom she had given her life to save in the past, Sati. But the Oracle's story would not end there, for as in the past, the mother of the simulation has always been one step ahead of her enemies. Her purpose remains the same, to understand the human intuition that created the one that can destroy the Matrix. But do you agree? Where did the mother of the simulation go? Was she destroyed during the war that followed? Is the Oracle the savior of man, or their executioner?
Tired of your cookies not coming out as you want them to? That they don't taste like how your mother used.
Was Morpheus created by the Oracle? Some time ago we discussed why Morpheus, one of the children of Zion and leader of the Red Pills, was wrong, and how every action he took benefited the Matrix. That instead of helping to free humanity, he only purged them deeper into layers of the simulation. Morpheus was declared dead in the Matrix Resurrections, but it could all still be part of the architect's lie. And so in this video, we'll compile the reasons why Morpheus was right all along, that he was a creation of the Oracle, and how all of this connects to Matrix 5. Welcome to Matrix Explained.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
Morpheus was a leader who helped dozens of humans awaken from the Matrix, embodying the typical archetype of the savior and mentor. But his story begins long before the Matrix. Number 5. Morpheus's origins as a leader. He was possibly a potential, like the children in the Oracle's apartment. How do we know that Morpheus woke up when he was a child? Well, because the first time we meet Morpheus, he tells Neo that he spent his entire life looking for him.
That is why there are those of us who have spent our entire lives searching the Matrix, looking for him.
Morpheus also mentioned that they tend to wake up the imprisoned at a young age.
We never free a mind once it's reached a certain age. It's dangerous. The mind has trouble letting go.
Morpheus having spent his life looking for Neo, and the Red Pill's rule of waking up only the young, leads us to the conclusion that Morpheus was freed from the simulation during his adolescence. In the Miller's Tale comic book, a young Morpheus is telling the story of the first inhabitants of Zion who grew wheat and baked bread. An interesting detail about this comic is that it depicts Morpheus as a natural leader from a young age, leading Zion rituals. He was beloved and respected by everyone.
I set up this studio to make this dark web live stream.
You're telling me that God Fredrickson is in the screen.
The last thing I'm going to ask you to do is make this decision.
Just stop doing this.
Taking from others is easy. You can
Stop
either have an
doing
easy
this.
life and hard choices, or easy choices and a hard life, but not neither. Kunal.
You can't do this.
There's
You
no way
cannot
you're
make
getting
me
out of
make
this
this
without
choice.
choosing. You have one decision to make. The red button, it's over for Carl Fredrickson. The green button, he walks free, you walk free, but you lose your money. Either way,
Stop
it's nothing on
doing
me.
this.
How's it going?
You're the
I said,
second
do you
one the whole
think-
fucking time. Where the fuck is Mr. Fredrickson?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
thanks,
button am I clicking? What the fuck are you doing to my
Did you answer
busy?
the question though?
Tell me, what number is this? What has happened to Carl Fredrickson?
You don't have to worry about it. Mr. Fredrickson is safe.
Oh
There's no
my
Mr.
god,
Fredrickson.
what the fuck? Motherfucker.
Still with me?
Unlock my computer, unlock my PC, bitch.
My mom was on the phone with her. She heard you over the phone say that you were gonna kick her ass or something.
Chat, don't judge me too hard today. I feel like absolute. I'm sorry, man. I'm feeling under the weather. Maybe the sleep exhaustion from the baby is getting to me, but the grind never stops, dude.
Oh my god. I really just got fired because of my TikToks. Guys, sorry, I'm back home now. Oh my god, I'm like literally shaking. What they do? I just lost my job that I worked at for 2 years because I didn't know that I wasn't allowed to like record at the restaurant and make TikToks, which sounds dumb. Like I understand the reason I was let go, but
What, you're gonna
no
complain
one
about?
like told me that I couldn't do it. Like no one told me that it wasn't allowed or that I was gonna like I didn't even get in trouble for it. I didn't get a write-up for anything. I've never gotten a write-up at that place. Like I've worked there for over 2 years.
People act like 2 years is a long time. That's not very long, man.
And like it just feels so like out of the blue. Like I don't know. I just can't believe I just got fired. I got a call and I actually missed it because I was literally at Pilates, and then I came out of Pilates, so I had a missed call. And
Bro, it's the upward inflection for me. So I got to Pilates, and then I had a missed call, and then yeah, you don't even really know. So annoying, bro. You sound like a 5-year-old.
it was from the like HR department at my work. I cannot disclose the company's name.
Oh, yeah. Well, you don't work there anymore. That's funny. It's like when you tell a joke so funny, HR wants to hear it. You're like, wait, HR just booked some time with me on my calendar. You know you're cooked if you do that.
Okay, I can't. They called me and they were like, you are terminated immediately, and they want me to take down all of my TikToks. So unfortunately, there will not be any more come work a serving shift with me videos. I cannot believe this just happened.
Baby girl, I promise you can get another serving gig. I almost pinky promise you, you can get another serving gig. A lot of restaurants out there in those streets. Lots of restaurants. You should be fine. Kicking. Oh my gosh, Shibananaya. Kicking tuberculosis' keister. Imagine you're over there dying and your granddaughter's doing this. Thirst trapping. Is she a nurse? What is going on?
He probably asked the nurse to.
What the actual is that, bro?
For that.
Professional.
That's just what I put it in as.
Professional.
Okay, you're in a patient's room recording a video. Tell me how that is okay. I was in the patient's room. I was in an
That's when people know they're caught, is when they repeat the question back like they didn't hear it. I was in a patient's room.
room. I don't care if it's an empty room or a full room. Okay, first of all, you can calm down.
No, you be no. Hey, look, Tracy, be professional.
As he's, you know you're in deep water when the dude smoking a square inside is telling you to be professional.
Be professional.
Nah, he's like, baby, don't mess this job up. This is the money we need right here.
Completely inappropriate. Okay. Your videos and your postings on TikTok with your videos, your name tag, the business where you work, and the comments that you're making are completely unprofessional and inappropriate. What comments?
Who's watching your TikTok?
The one about 2 nurses holding down your favorite patient.
Holding down my favorite
That
patient.
can be tolerated as abuse. I've seen the video.
Okay, so did you see me? Did you see me hold down a resident, or was it just said? It was just said.
No,
that.
be professional because you don't know you do comedy.
I do comedy. I do comedy. I do comedy. So
Just
go
be
ahead.
Okay,
professional.
well, why don't you go do stand up somewhere else? You can't do it at work.
You do comedy, you no longer work at this facility.
Okay, that's fine.
No,
That's
actually,
fine.
what's the measurements of why you can't work there again?
She said because I did a TikTok.
Physical violation is inappropriate use of a cell phone on a floor where it's not even allowed.
2 questions.
Dad, yeah, he's like, baby, don't mess this check up for us. No, I need that check. I'm inside. I'm smoking cigarettes inside. I need this check. Your coworker's doing TikTok while on duty. Hey, can I just get on my flight, please?
I just feel sorry for the passenger.
Can I get on my flight? I got a flight I'm trying to catch.
I just got fired for making TikToks. Stupid. But I ain't mad though, cause guess what?
It seems like you're mad if you're making a video about it.
I'm not the Walmart guy. No more. So,
bummer. Now you can be the Walgreens guy.
I make TikTok though. I mean, they ain't gotta like it. But I'm still gonna make a TikTok though. You feel me? So, yeah, I just got fired. Making TikTok. They make it seem like I was just leaving the bullpen, not working and stuff like that. But you know, I gotta go back and try to word it again, see if I get the job back. But if I don't get the job back, I can't make people keep me. So you can still call me the Walmart guy.
What I'll never understand is why people wear the face diapers outside. You're not even around anybody, bruh. But you're wearing a facial diaper? Where's this at? Oh. Unreal.
She might as well just
making her ass bounce. This is ridiculous, bro.
They said I'm getting fired if I don't end stream. I ain't ending no stream. They gonna have to fire me. Hey, I need some clips too. Y'all clip this, man. Y'all, they trying to get me fired for streaming. And I'm still not ending the stream.
What a
I guess he
gangster.
just proved that.
What does he work at Subway? Hey, can I get my sandwich, please? I'm looking to get that. Golly, thicker than a bowl of cold peanut butter. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Goodness gracious. Got to be a middle linebacker just to pick her up. Good Lord. Biceps. What's being thrown there? Not a lot's moving. Boss catches you making a TikTok. Get it, girl. Corporate baddie. Yeah, you're done.
She just
The thing is, they didn't hire you to dance around like an idiot, bro. They didn't hire you to do that. Setting up cameras and filming people when you should be working is crazy. Get to work, dude. Is that why my pasta's taking
So
forever?
apparently this is...
You know what I mean? Is that why I never get my food at restaurants?
I made a video a couple hours ago that was like, oh my god, something's in the air, like the energy feels weird, is it just me? I just got fired.
Oh, I was about to say, did somebody fart?
I just got a call from my boss and the executives at the office that I worked at, past tense, and I got fired for posting a TikTok about Charlie Kirk.
Stupid. Well, you deserve
Before
that then.
anyone asks, yes, I am looking up attorneys. I will be looking into what kind of leg I have to stand on as far as like a
None.
wrongful termination
You got
suit
no legs. Your case is paraplegic.
or anything like that. But
No offense to anybody in a wheelchair, but the pun hit.
honestly, I feel like I feel good. I'll do a full story time soon and probably like a little get ready with me to go pick up my stuff from security tomorrow. But like ultimately, I'm like kind of excited. Maybe it's like my big three all being fire signs that make me really excited when like this happens. I'm like, yes, give me a challenge. You. So my new full-time job is going to be applying for jobs and looking for attorneys and cleaning my house and doing my homework and posting on the internet. You know, the thing that got me fired.
She got fired for...
It's just what's so funny to me is these people will double down on this. Even when I worked in corporate America for multiple years, I was posting on social media, and I would try to keep a secret, but eventually, your boy was reaching the nether realms, and they're like, hey, do you make YouTube videos? And I'm like, no.
You're a liar!
And I was like, yeah. But I went under a different name, and it wasn't during, business hours. One of my bosses was like, maybe you can get some clients from that. I was like, bro, the types of people we're selling to aren't watching the Levi Nick show, unfortunately. I got fired over this TikTok. Ew. Why does it smell like egg salad in here, Rebecca? What is that? I didn't know we were doing the tuna and grits special. Making TikToks at work. Bro, this is like the skinny white girl archetype who works in marketing that does absolutely nothing, bro. Okay. Alright. What are we doing here? It's bad when you're making a dance talk and you can't even dance. Putting your feet on things. That's why you got caught, bro. That's why y'all got caught.
Gotcha, bitch!
The boss showed up. Bruh, they would have been fired with the swiftness, bro. Fired with the swiftness, man. Chad, have you guys ever fired anybody? It's kind of fun, bro. I've done it before. I've fired one person for making clips, but that's pretty much it. All right, let's take a break from this real quick. I'm going to give you guys some life updates. All right, so I feel like absolute today. I just wanted some clips to kind of cheer me up a little bit, and I knew these funny redemption ones where people get fired are always hilarious, so... Even though it doesn't seem like I'm finding it hilarious, this is me on autopilot here. You're noticing a different outfit here. Yes, because I didn't have the gusto to want to get ready and get my beard and look at my hair, dude. Trash. I was just talking about I got an image to withhold and uphold. I mean, look at me, I'm looking like an idiot here. But hopefully this gives you guys just a realization of the people that you enjoy their. I got white stuff all over me, dude. Am I just flaky like biscuits over here? My hair's dry, I guess. But this is just to give you guys a realization of the people that you follow and watch. We're people too, man. We get sick, we don't feel good, and even on the days I don't feel good, I feel like I'd be robbing you guys if I didn't show up. A lot of the guys I talk to that are YouTubers, I take multiple days off. I'm like, bro, I don't take no days off. It's every day. Just because I'm so grateful. I heard a quote the other day that really changed my perspective. It was how thankful you should be for being tired for the work that you prayed for. I'm tired from making content and having a child, but I prayed for a child and I prayed to be a YouTuber full time. So it's kind of bittersweet. You're like, man, I need some sun, chat. Look at me, bro. God, I'm pale. But how bittersweet is it to be tired from the work that you prayed to do once? I remember when I was working my full-time job, the corporate gig, and I prayed and I prayed and I prayed and I said, please just let me make $10,000 a month on YouTube. Please just let me make $10,000 a month on YouTube. And eventually it became a reality, and a shout out to you guys, man. And a shout out to you guys. I'm sorry if this video is not as lighthearted and, funny as they typically are. I do apologize on that. But if you guys want to do me a huge favor and make me feel better, hype this video. Hype this video. I don't even know how to hype it. But some of you guys have been hyping the videos and they've been reaching further in the algorithm, so I'd really appreciate that. That'd be awesome. So that'd be really awesome if you guys could do that. Loki, do you want a treat? You're feeling fine. He's feeling good back there. He could care less, Let's give you a long one today, buddy. Shout out to Frank from Kentucky for the treats. Shout out to my man. Loki free. Sit. Wait. free. You guys, I've got somebody else that I'm working with, and she's bringing me some brand deals, so I'll be doing some more brand deals here and eventually. And she's like, hey, I got all these for you. And I'm like, dude, I feel like absolute crap. I feel so bad. But I got to meet with her this week. It just proves that, like, even though you're feeling bad, the grind doesn't stop and you got to keep going. I'm blessed enough that I can sit at home and sit behind my computer. Like some of you guys, you know, work really hard, laborious jobs. You're still workers, you know. I want these white dots off of me. You know, some of you guys are welders, some of you guys are truckers and things that you have to be out and about. And I pray for you guys too, man, because it's tough. When you miss a day at work, it's like, it's brutal. I'm lucky enough where I can, and blessed enough where you guys hooked it up where I can work from home. So I just want a little heartfelt there for you guys, so just so you guys know what's going on. Let's get back to this.
Fired for posting on social media, bro. So ever since I started posting on social media, OD people in my office have been complaining to HR that I am creating an unsafe and uncomfortable environment to work in.
Well, you blindness. You make it uncomfortable for me to
breathe. Oh my God. But I digress. HR then told me to stop posting on social media, which I said I would stop.
But did I? Oh!
Watching that made me uncomfortable.
What a savage, dude. His neck veins are popping out. POV, you're doing your daily coworker shenanigans and your boss walks by. Bro, y'all look so stupid. It's like, can y'all get to work? Luckily, he looks like a cool boss. But, bro, if I had like a brick and mortar spot like a Subway or something, and I saw people doing this when they could be doing something else, I'd be hot. They don't want to send us home, but work looks like this. Looks like things need to get unpackaged there, huh? Ooh, Lord have mercy. That looks like a dirty job. Call Mike Rowe. What do you do for a living? Where do you work? This is like a gas station, washateria, lunch line. What is this? Aquarium, tech hub. It's just it's a cannabis spot. Oh, okay. It's just a bunch of weed stuff. Ooh, that looks good. Select. Oh, it's a weed store. Well, it seems like you guys need to unwrap everything and start selling some of that kush. Bro, I remember the first time I ever bought kush in Colorado. It was so cool. Such a surreal experience, you know. Like, I was in college when it happened, and I thought, dude, from just having to buy weed from, you know, the dude down the street, being able to walk in and be like, yeah, I'd love some Bubba Kush that's sativa-led with an indica, you know, back taste. Or whatever you call it. Yeah, I want something that's really sativa forward, but it's really just got a lot of undertones of indica. You get to be a straight fiend when you go to those places, bro. You're a teacher at 2 a.m. Lord have mercy.
I'd be serious.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Take the girl out the streets, oh my God, words. Stupid. Can't take the streets out the girl.
And your boss sees your TikTok you made about and you get fired.
Stupid.
There you go. Make another bad decision.
Oh well, I got financial aid coming up. It's all good.
Judging by this video,
I mean, it's just, I just never get why people would record TikToks at work. I never recorded, like, all the stuff, all the content creating I did, whether it was on Instagram or whether it was on YouTube, I never did anything that correlated to work. It was always completely separate. How I got fired for doing TikTok dances at work.
I mean, dude's just in the bathroom.
He wasn't fast enough or smart enough.
First of all, you're filming in the bathroom. You know, that's already violation number one. And number two, you can't even dance.
Shots fired!
Can you put my belt in the bag, please?
Yes.
That's funny, right? Yeah? That's just downright hilarious, right? Well, Kroger didn't think so. So, my managers called me upstairs one day, and they said,
hey, Aiden, we need to talk to you about something.
And so, I go upstairs, and as soon as I see that there's 5 managers in the room, I'm like, oh God.
You're cooked.
So I'm gonna record the whole thing. Here's what I got.
Kroger property, bastards, parking lot, when you're clocking, that all called Kroger property.
Yeah.
You cannot use that on TikTok. You cannot publish anything. You cannot make any video.
There must be something wrong with this guy.
Bro, why would he pour the milk in there? That poor lady. She's like, I got kids to feed. Why are you doing that? Bro, why would he pour the milk in there? That poor lady. She's like, I got kids to feed. Why are you doing this to me? My boss watched me make this TikTok and fired me right afterwards. I got patients to take care of. Bro, I'm telling y'all, it's always the CNAs You know, and Cass was even a nurse. She can vouch for this. Like, the nurses and the CNAs, they'd be the most promiscuous women, bro.
I
It's
didn't
crazy.
think I would ever make. But I got fired because I was telling prison stories on TikTok. Apparently, I wasn't supposed to.
Stupid.
However, I don't get it because I wasn't really telling anything in depth about anything, but they fired me,
I
so...
can see that cigarette smoke wafting in the air. She's down bad. But chat, next time you see somebody smoking a cigarette, just know that life is giving them hell. But if you ever see them smoking a black and mild, life won.
Now I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Start applying to get another job.
I do know that if you see any of my prison stories on TikTok, blow them up, would you? Because at least if I'm gonna get fired for them, at least maybe they could go viral.
Bro, what a world we live in where this old Karen
Gotcha, bitch.
is talking about, if you would just, you know, repost my TikToks. Just make sure they go viral. The e-begging is crazy when these people get caught, bro. The e-begging is crazy. Let's hop into the Twitter. I've seen enough. I've seen enough, chat. Have you seen enough? Put a 1 in the chat. Let's do a mental health check, bro. How you guys feeling? Put 1 word in the chat. How you feeling right now? I'm feeling like you can bet it. But I appreciate you guys so much, bro. This clip is going nuclear right now, and I was even mad to see it. I was mad. Good Lord. Built like it's a party in the front. You know what I mean? Looking like she got broomstick hair. Goodness gracious. You know, why all the jewelry? You know, are you trying to project your self-worth here? Let me ask you this. Why do you have a laptop lap case on your stomach already? Thought you had to add that later. What is this build, brother? What is this build? Sagged out? Bagged out? Why does it look like you're carrying half of an inner tube on the front of your body and it's deflated in the back?
Shots fired!
What is this build? How do you find pants that fit you? She's wearing a skirt, mind you. This is a skirt. Listen to what she has to say.
You know, the current climate that we are in. Who did you vote for in the 2024 election?
Trump.
You know, put me out there. Are you some type of culprit or what's going on?
Answer the question.
Okay.
Imagine a woman looking like an all-day 2 saying, answer the question.
Oh, Trump.
Thank God.
That just would not work. I am a political activist.
You're a political activist? You look like a deflated balloon. You look like a melted candle.
Shots fired!
You look like your whole body has told a long story. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry, chat.
It's one of my biggest things. That's if you social media.
One of your biggest things? You sure it's not your stomach? Okay, I'm sorry.
With this name, you're going to see what I do. So there's no reason to be with someone like you.
Awesome.
Good Lord. Imagine not being eligible for her, chat. I'd be in shambles, brother. I'd be in shambles, bro. Wait, you're telling me that you don't want me? Oh, no. This chick. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so unprofessional today, chat. I'm sorry. I'm going through it, dude. I feel like absolute trash. But the show must go on, chat. She was scared straight after being married to women.
Gay. A lot of people don't know that. I was in a marriage with a woman for 11 years. I was the man. So when it comes down to it, no, I did not get appreciated. I barely got loved. It was horrible. So that is why some men come out here and be just doing their own thing, don't even care because, bruh, the experience was No woman is just out here trying to help her man. She expects her man to just do for her. And it dawned on me, like when women were growing up, I don't know one woman that was raised to know how to treat a man.
Facts. The only women that are raised that way are women that were typically like raised on a farm or really traditionally, because a lot of these women out here, even the modern women that are married, they're not traditional women. They want traditional men, but they're not traditional women.
I don't. I know that when I was being raised up and the people around me that was being raised up, our mamas taught us to pay attention what to look for in a man. Pay attention to how or what he has, 6 figures, a car, a house. Nobody taught us how to love him. Nobody taught us how to take care of him when he's down. Nobody taught a woman how to nurture their man the correct way. We were just taught to look. We were just nurturers by nature. Nobody was taught how to nurture no man.
I mean, shout out to this young lady, married to women for 11 years and realized, this is why I always say these lesbians always go back to factory settings, bro. They always go back to factory settings. They don't last long, brother. They don't last long. And it's just mainly because they try. They really do. They try, but they realize that it's always one-sided, and when people aren't appreciated and energy's not reciprocated, people leave. You guys can call me today. If you want to. I feel like crap, but I'll take a call. This woman realizes that she chose the wrong path.
When I was in college, I dated a very traditional Christian man who asked me at one point, how do you feel about after you graduated, we just immediately got married and you were a stay-at-home wife and you didn't have to work? I was honestly offended by that question because I was so passionate about this thing that I was getting a degree in that I was just so eager to enter the workforce and do this thing that I loved and get money for it. Fast forward to today, I've graduated, we broke up, I'm now working in the profession of the thing that I got a degree in, and I changed my mind.
Exactly.
I changed my mind, I know. I don't want to do it anymore, I'm done.
No surprise, honey. Imagine how much propaganda has had to been pushed for women to think that being a traditional woman is oppressive. You know, is propaganda has had to been pushed for women to think that being a traditional woman is oppressive. You know, imagine that believing that being married to a man, having a family, and a man loving you and you loving him is somehow oppressive and you're oppressed. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. I saw this video about South Korea, actually, which is very alarming. I feel like in the States we could get to this point as well, but we may be far off from it because people aren't having kids, you know.
I can't remember the numbers exactly, but South Korea, you'll know, has the lowest fertility rate in the world.
For every 100 South Koreans, there will be 4 great-grandchildren.
Right.
That's crazy.
Like, there's never been a plague that has knocked out that many people.
96% extinction rate over the next 100 years.
Incredible.
Of Koreans. Remembering that we shut down the entire world for something that kills 1 to 2% of people.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's the most incredible evolutionary bottleneck that we're going through. I can't remember.
Think about that, dude. In 100 years, 96% of them will be extinct. That's crazy. Ex-corn star regrets doing corn. You don't say.
The first thing that really was the most uncomfortable thing was...
Run that back. I got a good one for this.
The first thing that really was the most uncomfortable thing was...
penis in your butt? Okay. Run it back one more time.
The first thing that really was the most uncomfortable thing was...
knowing that you're a runner.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Dudes treating you like trash. The arm sleeves, and so dudes never take you serious. Which one? There's so many, chat. There's so many.
They try to humiliate you. Like, they literally, like, want you to admit things on camera and embarrass you because it's degradation. Like, that's, like, the whole point of the site. And they want to embarrass women.
Dude, you're in the most degenerate field. I don't even want to call it work. You're in the most degenerate field of media, getting your cheeks busted online, getting bucked every day to Sunday. Dudes are splitting you open like Moses did the Red Sea. You're doing foul things, videotaped for random men, and you expect to come out of that and not be humiliated and embarrassed? Brother, I'd rather be pantsed in front of 100,000 people than have a video of me getting bucked on camera by another dude.
And make them feel like worthless. And they sort of told me like they were going to make fun of me and make me feel like a terrible person and this and that. But one of the first questions they asked me, like when the camera was rolling, is if I ever got touched by a family member. You know, and fortunately, like I've had a good upbringing and I didn't have anything to say or admit on camera, but they didn't really prepare me for something like that. Like they were literally...
You don't retire from the corn industry, honey. You just age out. There's no retire. There's no 401k for corn stars, bro.
Trying to get me to admit something that was so personal and vulnerable. And I was very sort of innocent when I was on camera, and I just...
You're a liar!
Innocent Doing corn and innocent, an oxymoron.
Sort of was like a deer in headlights, like, no, you know, and I think that frustrated them, and it made them push harder, you know, and like want to break me down in the video. Like, want to break women down. And you can't really be mentally prepared for that. Like, you know, like even though they tell people, oh, like we're just going to try to humiliate you. Like they don't really. This is the irony in all of this is they're trying to humiliate me. They're trying to embarrass me. They're trying to humiliate me. You humiliated yourself when you busted your cheeks open. When you decided to be a corn star, that's humiliation. You're letting everybody see everything you got. That's humiliation. That's embarrassing that you've stooped to that low of level to think all I can offer to the world in return for money is my body. That is a humiliation ritual in itself. So the blasphemy that she sits there and talks, they're trying to humiliate you. Humiliated yourself. Really explain the actual effect that's going to have on you mentally once that camera's rolling, and they know that, like they're manipulating you on camera to just say the most terrible personal things, and they're capturing that on video, and then they're going to make fun of you. And so a lot of the what did you expect, dude? Did you expect these people to be like white-collar professional and very moral and ethical? No, you're in the most unethical field ever. They're not professional. Videos with other women, like they're admitting really personal things on camera that is actually detrimental, like down the road. Good Lord. Imagine just now realizing as like a 30-year-old woman that doing corn in your early years is detrimental down the road. Imagine. All right, let's see. We got one that hit the wall here. I'm 55 years old, but I'm single. Men don't want to get to know me because of my age. Am I no longer an attractive woman? Yes, correct. You have neck tats. You look like the desk at detention. Too many tattoos. Too old. You look like a melted candle. You keep it a thou wow. Nobody's coming for you. You should have settled down when you had all the options when you were 18 to 24. You know, it's so hard to feel bad for these women. Because they've had their shot, they had their chance, and they frickin' blew it. Men have their chance in like their 30s and later on in life. 30s, 40s. Hell, I talked to a guy the other day. I think he said he was 47 and his wife is like 27. I was like, bro, good for you, bro. I love it. Way to go. Get you a good one in the dating market. There you go. She'll probably be fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, and have no kids. You know, that's great. The last thing you want. I was seeing a clip of Sneeko. It was funny. He was talking about, you know what I really want? I want a woman that's like 36 years old, who's got a lot of baggage, who's been ran through, who really knows what she wants. She has a lot of experience. You know, she's got a lot of baggage, a lot of trauma. That's what I want. Said no man ever, bro. Guys don't want that. Do you want that, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you want a woman who's 36, who's been ran through like the Boston Marathon, who has more mileage than a 94 Datsun, you know, who's seen more steps and ran more than a freaking treadmill. You want to see that with all the trauma, with all the baggage? That's what you want to see? That's what you want to wife? No, dude. No. Men want fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, no kids. And men care about what's in that mirror and what's on that scale. That's what we care about. A lot of you guys have been hitting me up, dude, about the Shiba Inu. I should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. I'm going to address it right now. It's gibberish. So many people are hitting me up. How do you spell it? We'll see who the real ones are watching all the way till now. How do you spell it, Leave? I don't know. I have no idea how to spell Shiba Inu. I think Ricky Sickle spelled it in the Discord one time. So, Ricky, if you're here, hook him up. Shiba Inu. I don't have a clue how to spell it. Should have bought a Honda. It's gibberish. I just say it. It's a stupid catchphrase. I apologize for the confusion, but it really has no meaning. Okay, I'm sorry. I wish it did. I wish it did. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Sorry I'm looking like a scrackle muffin. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hype this video if you want me to start feeling better. Maybe I will if you guys hype it enough. But it was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time. Peace. Chat, do you agree with this? I think that you should not be able to buy junk food with EBT or food stamps. I think it should only be healthy food if you want free things.
Lied countless times.
To be healthy.
Repeatedly said
do
that
you hear me now? Let's get straight off into this.
So I live in West Virginia, and they just changed the EBT rules where it can't be used to purchase soda. And I think that's terrible. Like, I'm sorry.
Lied countless times. Repeatedly said that he didn't know / didn't remember to things that he clearly / probably knows. He avoided questions about having distributed on YouTube before Youngmonk.
While he could get away with it in this trial,
He will not get away with it in his own trial because he can be punished for that, and he can be, the judge can take that not kindly when it comes to sentencing. Nothing stopping the judge from going all the way to the max. But the minimum has dropped.
Johnny Somali's scamming with South Korean law. What is coming from Johnny Somali and Hank Yu just looks like a lack of seriousness still exists in the system of authority. Now, don't actually misunderstand me about that, because people are also concerned about this. Here you can see some of the comments. One person said, "This has been going on for so long. I forgot what Johnny did, to be honest." Another person commented, "I think he's going to get away with it. Don't get me wrong, I want him locked up for life. But in my experience, horrible people get away with stuff most of the time." As this comment may be unbelievable for a lot of people, I think it's fully logical. Here you can see another one commented, "Courts are so unpredictable. He might be getting away." Also, another person is concerned, "He's still with Hank? Hank is dumber than I thought." So it's confirming people are also thinking about the situation from a deep concern and are fearful as Johnny Somali is making shady tactics. Now, definitely, I want Johnny Somali to face the maximum punishment, but if he doesn't, we need to talk about the truth here. So in this video of how Johnny Somali fully manipulates and scams the court, and if this is going on, then is the ultimate win coming from Johnny Somali possible? Here you can see a post saying that Johnny Somali is countersuing people or doing an Uno reverse. Realize in South Korea you can sue people for almost anything stupid, even lies. So this idea that Johnny Somali is going to sue Bong Bong for merely reacting to and showing his deepfake is a joke. So I had already warned many times before that Johnny Somali can do anything. Now here you can even hear from a Tozy in this video.
And then finally he said he filed charges against 1 or 2 other people and mentioned Dogon, but not Bong Bong. So that's kind of interesting, because why would he say 1 or 2? Because we know he filed them against Dogon, but maybe the ones he tried to file against Bong Bong were not successful.
Yeah, that proves even more. I've already shown many times that Johnny Somali's main target was to eliminate the charges against Bong Bong. Anyhow, from the news we've heard, even Johnny Somali and Hank Yu have been trying to intimidate the victims. That's not all. How Johnny Somali lied in court and manipulated the system to win for himself, you will see in this video. For context, Johnny Somali filed a counter lawsuit against his own case victims, Jungman, and also pressed charges for stalking. But when the proof is available showing that Johnny Somali himself stalked others and nobody was stalking him, why didn't the court or authorities take that into consideration? Why were the charges against Nanati not pressed against Johnny Somali?
Johnny is pressing charges against Jungman for a whole plethora of things. The new ones were stalking, which is extremely rich coming from Johnny, because he was the one who live streamed himself stalking the female streamer Nanati. And then he admitted that he said, "Come find me," on both October 28th, "Come get me," and October 30th, "Come find me," essentially inviting the Korean streamers to go find him. "Get me!" And October 30th, "Come find me," essentially inviting the Korean streamers to go find him, which obviously mitigates the accusation of stalking.
So guys, did you hear that? Now my question is to you, as there's already proof available that Johnny Somali has been stalking other streamers and harassing them, why aren't the court and the authorities taking action on that? When Johnny Somali keeps finding ways to lie about the charges and even gets them dropped, isn't that a clear sign that he can do anything at any time? If the court and the authorities' intention was to give him the maximum punishment, shouldn't they also be investigating the situation more deeply? What do you think? Is the South Korean authority doing something unpredictable here that might actually end up benefiting Johnny Somali? Now in this video, you can also listen to Legal Mindset expressing concern about the situation, saying that if Johnny Somali keeps doing things like this, the judge might not be kind to him during sentencing.
So that was a big lie. So it just shows he's going to get on the stand and lie. And while he could get away with it in this trial, he will not get away with it in his own trial because he can be punished for that, and he can be, the judge can take that not kindly when it comes to sentencing.
Now, I agree with the point Legal Mindset is making, but as for what we're seeing right now, it actually doesn't look to me like the South Korean authorities are doing very well at this point. Johnny Somali is still out, enjoying his days and also creating chaos, conspiracies, and manipulating the system while scamming with South Korean law. After all of this, if Johnny Somali gets even a little opportunity, isn't that giving him hope and confidence? So are the South Korean authorities really doing anything effective? What do you think? Let me know your opinion. Not only that, even Legal Mindset is concerned about this. Here you can see it in this video.
My estimate is 1 to 7 years. Now the judge, if he decides to lie on the stand, whatever else, could say, hey, I'm giving you the max, I'm giving you 12. That is still fully within the judge's discretion. There is nothing stopping the judge from going all the way to the max. But the minimum has dropped. So, okay, we're looking at somewhere between 1 to 7 years, something like that. Even if they're not treating it as aggravated, even if they treat it as default, right? I'm not going to say this is mitigated. This is not a scenario where this is a mitigated situation. He's never said sorry. He's never apologized. He's never paid anybody back. None of that's happened. So 1 to 7 years, still very, very, very reasonable. So this is what's going to happen with Somali.
So guys, it's actually confirmed that the South Korean court can do anything, and the sentencing will be fully controlled by them. But the biggest discussion right now is, isn't the South Korean authority also hiding or ignoring a lot of the evidence against Johnny Somali? There are several pieces of evidence showing that Johnny Somali threatened the authorities and the South Korean public, but still no one has taken any action against that kind of disrespect.
You want to run up, I'm live. If I wasn't scared, I wouldn't be live. I broadcast my live location every day, every night, bro. I don't care. Come get me. Come get me! Come catch me. Come catch me. I'm in Dongdae Moon. Dongdae Moon, come. Dongdae Moon. Dongdae Moon, come. Dongdae Moon.
But after all of this, Johnny Somali is still making use of the South Korean law as a bypass for his own profit. Don't you think the court should also be considering that Johnny Somali is using this loophole and manipulating the authorities? He has lied without limit, and even made false claims about the victims while filing counter lawsuits against them.
Lied countless times. Repeatedly said that he didn't know / didn't remember to things that he clearly / probably knows. He avoided questions about having distributed on YouTube before Youngmung, in quotes saying, police already verified I didn't make it, and then he fell back on the whole I didn't make it excuse over and over again, because for some reason he really thinks that production versus distribution is still relevant here. He then says that in November, Youngmung made false accusations against Johnny. This is why he apparently filed the charge, which also admits transactional nature here. He also falsely claims that Youngmung distributed first. He then lied to his lawyer on March 27th, said that both Youngmung and Bongbong distributed first. And then he claimed that Youngmung leaked his address, but also claimed he didn't know his own address, so he couldn't even confirm that he knew his own address to know that his address was leaked to begin with.
So this is the proof of how Johnny Somali is scamming with South Korean law and using the South Korean system to escape accountability. If all of this continues, Johnny Somali might file lawsuits against other victims next. Now, the South Korean authorities and others should be fully aware of this situation and should not give any chance to Johnny Somali. Here you can see some of the comments. One person commented, "This whole situation with Johnny looks like a circus for Korea. It's all bark with no bite." Another person said, 12 years is not long enough. And here's another comment. Korea deserves him if they let him free. I definitely find these comments logical given the circumstances. What about you? Do you find them logical or not? So, after seeing all of this, it's clear how Johnny Somali is manipulating the South Korean system for his own benefit. The authorities now face a critical choice. Will they finally take firm action, or will he keep finding loopholes to escape accountability? What do you think? Is justice really being served here, or is Johnny Somali still one step ahead? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and let's keep a close watch on how this situation unfolds.
that a company yells and tries and says, I'm going to sue you because you said something bad about me. Because usually the way this works is somebody puts up a review of a product on YouTube that is honest and factual. After putting up that honest review, the company will then threaten to sue the YouTuber, and they'll go, I'm sorry, I'm going to take down the video for 6 to 18 months until my audience commits to supporting me, by which time people will forget that I ever said anything about your product. Please don't hurt me. And when that happens, it sends a message that false and bullshit legal threats will actually work. So what I said in this video is that if you do not take your video down when a company says they're going to sue you, that I will pay $10,000 of your legal bills if you do decide to keep your video up and they decide to proceed with a lawsuit. So I would like to extend that offer over here, and let's just go over what's going on with this story. So this is a review from Gluck's Gym. It's a great YouTube channel that goes over some fitness equipment. He reviewed this, and the review is not stellar. He doesn't seem to like this product very much, and I'll just play a couple of clips from the review to get started.
Done. I got this. Woo! We dancing with that cable slack. Now you think that's bad? I spent another half a day tweaking, modifying, and changing things to get it this good. And I have about a 50 email comment chain back and forth with the company trying to figure out what I did wrong. And I didn't do anything wrong. You know what they told me? People have different preferences in how tight the cables are. No, they don't. All we want is a tight cable, so when we pull on it, it's responsive. This is awful.
And he also goes over trying to do horizontal pull with this thing.
Those big 300-pound stacks, I've got 300 pounds to work with. It's a 2-to-1 ratio. You combine it, ends up being 1-to-1. You get 300 pounds. This is great. And when I'm done with my set, I just break my own feet, because the only way I can get range of motion, this weight is now sitting on my bones, my feet right now, is to telescope this thing out, and the range of motion still sucks. The whole thing's awkward. And that's with me completely ignoring the fact that I've got 2 different cable lengths here, because
So this company has 2 choices. Behind door number 1, they can take this honest feedback, say, thanks for giving your opinion. We're going to make these updates to the product. And who are we kidding? This is 2025. Door number 2, file a bullshit frivolous lawsuit, which appears to be the choice that they've decided to take. I would like to support him in his case. I saw that he has a GoFundMe. My original plan was to cover the $10,000 of legal expenses, the first $10,000 of legal expenses, and it seems like many people in this GoFundMe have already beat me to it. I believe the GoFundMe was at about $3,000 when I started this video. So after $3,000, I will happily throw in $10,000 if you send the bills directly to me. Because if I give to a GoFundMe, the fee is going to be like 5 or 10% or some shit. So after the $3,000 or $4,000 that this GoFundMe is at the time that I'm filming this video, feel free to send the invoices for the law firm to Rossman New Media Inc., 2410 San Antonio Street, Austin, Texas, 78705. Just to introduce myself to Enns and Archer LLP and Roderick J. Enns. Hi, how's it going? I'm Louis Rossman. I have a YouTube channel where I show people back in the day how to fix Apple products. When Apple didn't like that I was publishing their schematics on the channel, their law firm Kilpatrick and Townsend asked me to take them down. Instead of take them down, they have every single one of those videos has remained up today, and a couple of right to repair laws were passed, kind of not the best laws in the world, but were laws that a $3 trillion company did not want passed, and they were. When DCS decided to sue this gentleman for telling the truth in his product review, he won. When Google sent me a letter asking us to cease in publishing a particular piece of software called GrayJ, we essentially gave them the middle finger and continued doing it, and Google has not won. When BWE tried to have my videos going over his business practices taken down, not only did we have his business taken down, but we also did the investigative work to figure out that he was an abusive pedophile, and yeah, that was fun. When the Farm Bureau was saying that farmers did not want to fix their own stuff, we managed to get them on the microphone saying that and managed to use that as leverage to get a right to repair bill passed for farmers. When New York State audited me, after 2 years, they had an error rate of something like 0.01%, and when they referred me to somebody else, that audit had a rate of 0%. And what I'm about to do to you, this is not even my job. I just do this for fun. I have a repair shop to run. I have 3 different nonprofits. This is just my hobby. I am very lucky at this point in my life that, again, while I have a lot of things going on, I do have the ability to make people like you and companies like you my pet project, which I will do if you do not drop the suit immediately against this man. Again, I have gone up against Apple, Google, John Deere, New York State, New York City, and I like many, many more, and I just continue to win. And I'm not going to be humble about it. I don't care. I don't like bullies. I don't like seeing people get trampled by bullies. I will continue to do this over and over again. And if you think that I did not give up for all of them so that I could roll over for some gym company that wants to sue somebody on YouTube. If you want to fuck with this guy's ability to provide honest reviews to his audience, if you want to try and curtail freedom of speech like that, come on. Court's in session. So I'm going to read the important parts that I find to this lawsuit. I am then going to read you my response, and just we'll go from there. Rajik J. Ends at Ends and Archer LLP. All right. Okay, that's who we're going up against today. So, Plaintiff Advanced Fitness Concepts, Inc., doing business as Vulcan Strength Training Systems, Vulcan or Plaintiff, by and through undersigned counsel for its complaint against Adrian Gluck, Gluck, and Gluck's Gym, collectively. Defendants alleges and states as follows. 1. This is an action for injunctive and monetary relief based on the defendant's publication of false, unfair, deceptive, and defamatory statements about Vulcan and its products in violation of federal and state law. Defendants are in the business of posting online video reviews of fitness equipment. They hold themselves out as providing in-depth and honest reviews, but receive compensation from major fitness equipment manufacturers when their reviews generate sales. Defendants persuaded Vulcan, a small veteran-owned company that designs and sells fitness equipment, to send them at no charge Vulcan's Talos all-in-one gym for review. Rather than producing a good faith review, aka, in my opinion, what they mean when they say good faith review is a good review. Defendants published a highly negative video which made intentionally false, misleading, and deceptive statements about the Talos product and made gratuitously disparaging remarks about Vulcan and its products. Defendants produced this incendiary negative review of the small company's product to bolster defendants' reputation for honesty while endangering their revenue streams from large manufacturers. Despite Vulcan's request, defendants have failed to withdraw or correct their defamatory video, resulting in lost sales and profits to Vulcan and irreparable damage to Vulcan's consumer reputation and goodwill. Wonder who's responsible for that. Vulcan therefore brings this action to a halt, defendants' ongoing torturous conduct, and for appropriate monetary relief. So it says who the parties are, boring, jurisdiction, boring, facts come into all claims. Vulcan, founded in 2008, is a 100% veteran-owned company and is registered as a small disadvantaged business with the U.S. Small Business Administration pursuant to 13 CFR 124. And to be clear, I have nothing wrong with Small Business Administration, small disadvantaged businesses or veteran-owned companies. You do you, by all means. But they're setting the stage here for this poor YouTuber made something mad at me. And I don't like that you're using it that way. And I don't think that the average veteran that's in my audience thinks that it's a good idea for a company to sue somebody on YouTube because they said that your product's a little loose and wonky. I don't think that that's the average opinion of the veterans or small disadvantaged business owners in my community. But you let me know what you think. Over the 17 years of its existence, Vulcan has built an excellent reputation among consumers for high-quality products and superior service. For example, on Reviews.io, an independent customer reviews aggregation site, reports that Vulcan's average rating, they've gotten good reviews. So, yeah, they've gotten good reviews. They think well of themselves. Next, defendants, Gluck and his company, defendants Gluck's Gym, produce reviews of fitness equipment. These reviews typically feature Gluck on camera describing the product. They maintain a website which says that they strive to provide in-depth and honest reviews on well-tested items. In addition to posting reviews on their site, defendants also post reviews on YouTube, Instagram, and other online platforms. Upon information and belief, defendants realize advertising revenue when their reviews are viewed on these platforms. Defendants also maintain a presence on Patreon, an online monetization platform that allows content creators to run a subscription service. Patreon users pay monthly membership fees to view content posted by defendants. Upon information and belief, defendants have agreements with many fitness equipment manufacturers to pay defendants compensation when defendants generate sales of their manufacturer's equipment. Defendants' website lists dozens of manufacturers as affiliates, the largest of which are Robe Fitness and Rep Fitness. Defendants' engagement with Vulcan. Some years ago, defendants applied to Vulcan in North Carolina to become an affiliate and entered into an affiliate agreement with Vulcan that provided, among other terms, that defendants would receive commissions on sales generated by the promotion of Vulcan products, that Vulcan would, in its discretion, provide defendants with Vulcan products to review, and that defendants would avoid slander, misrepresentation, or disparagement of Vulcan products, services, or reputation. In my opinion, what they mean here is you're just not allowed to say anything about our product that we don't like. Defendants were not particularly active as a Vulcan affiliate until July of 2024 when Gluck began communicating with Vulcan's CEO about obtaining Vulcan's Talos all-in-one gym product review. Gluck persisted in requesting a Talos review product, making renewed requests in October 2024, January 2025, and May 2025. In initiating and pursuing these contacts with Vulcan, defendants knew that Vulcan was located in Charlotte, North Carolina, in this judicial district. As a result of these communications, in early June 2025, Vulcan shipped a Talos product from its warehouse in Charlotte, North Carolina to defendants at no charge for evaluation. As configured by defendants, the product had a retail value in excess of $4,000. After receiving the product, Gluck had multiple communications with Vulcan about assembly. Among other things, Gluck stated that he was missing some parts. Vulcan advised that new and improved parts were on order and would be forwarded as soon as Vulcan received them. Gluck also identified some issues he was having with the Thales product, including concerns about the assembly instructions and the tautness of the cables, but acknowledged that he hadn't been able to fully test due to missing parts. In response, Vulcan resent a full copy of the assembly instructions, including 4 detailed schematic pages and a 6-page step-by-step assembly guide, and pointed out the full 3D virtual model showing every detail of the product was available on Vulcan's website. With respect to the tautness of the cables, Vulcan advised that standard cables are intentionally designed with about 1.5 inches of slack. Because customers have different preferences for cable slack, Vulcan ships shorter cables to any consumer that prefers them at no charge. In a follow-up telephone call, Gluck said the existing cables were fine and there was no need for Vulcan to send shorter cables. In mid-August, Vulcan learned that the new parts would be delayed longer than expected. Vulcan advised defendants to delay and offered defendants could either continue to wait for the parts or alternatively, Vulcan would send someone to disassemble and remove the Thales equipment and parties could try again once later the updated parts had arrived. 27. Gluck responded by inviting Vulcan to retrieve the product, saying, "I don't have any way of shipping it back. All right, do that." Defendants' false and disparaging publications. Despite the above agreement, Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. I dislike Section 1201 of the DMCA. That wasn't meant to rhyme, that's just the truth. The DMCA is a law that you're familiar with, usually because anytime you see those 4 letters, it just usually means somebody is taking away your fun. And here, Section 1201, what that does is it says that if you reverse engineer something that you bought and paid for so that you can get access to it again if it has been turned off or disabled by the manufacturer, if you're breaking a digital lock in order to do so, which is virtually any reverse engineering, that is punishable by 3 to 5 years in federal prison. This law came out in the mid-90s as a knee-jerk reaction to the media industry that was concerned about piracy. And when you look at the effects of that 28 years later, you can go to SoulSeek or BitTorrent or virtually anything, Usenet, and somebody who's almost computer illiterate can figure out how to download a movie or a television show in 4K in 10 minutes or less with modern internet speeds. It hasn't really done much to stop piracy. But what this law does do in a time where your refrigerator, your car, your baby monitor, your television go online is it allows the manufacturer to have control over your device after the sale. A Nest thermostat, anything else. These devices connect to the internet all the time. And because they have to connect to the internet in order to work, it means that the manufacturer can retroactively change the terms of the sale, decide that they want to start charging more money for it, shut the product down so it doesn't work anymore, and there's not much that you can do. This law was an abomination when it came out in the mid-90s. But it's even worse now that we live in a world where you need to reverse engineer your product in order to fix it so that it will simply work the way it did when you bought it. What I want to do here is I want to play back some of the testimony that is given before the Copyright Office in favor of this law, and I want to show you just what lying slimeballs some of the people are that will lobby in favor of this type of legislation that cuts against your consumer rights, it cuts against your ability to fix and deal with what you bought and paid for. And I want to go through all of this. There's a hearing that occurs every few years that's about 3 or 4 hours long, and you may have heard some of the testimony or some clips from it that I sprinkle across these videos. That's where I got this clip of this lovely gentleman.
It is in fact the manufacturers who have the relevant rights, not consumers.
And what I want to do is I want to go through these videos piece by piece and show you just how much these people lie in order to try and push against your consumer rights. And I want to try and raise awareness for this horrible law as much as I can. So the first one I want to do is I'm going to play you some testimony from Morgan Reed. He is the executive director at the Information Technology and Innovation Foundation. So he is going to be discussing why Section 1201 of the DMCA it should be pushed as a result of how it relates to medical devices. He is going to be lobbying against there being an exemption for repair in Section 1201 of the DMCA, which is, again, reverse engineering so that you can fix something. So I want to play his testimony, and then I want to show you what he's citing in his sources.
When Mr. Kerwin said, oh, well, it's only 1%. Well, that 1%, according to the FDA's MDR review from 2017, was 40 deaths, 294 serious injury, 38,500 patients and or operators exposed to potential harm. So when one says 1%, oh, gee, it's not that many, it's actually a lot.
Mr. Reed, all of our organizations are ISO 13485 certified, the same certification as the OEMs. Your numbers, if you look at how many of the OEM organizations have caused issues with imaging equipment because of their delays and lack of responsiveness, those numbers will be a heck of a lot higher than they are for the independent service organizations.
And Steve, I'd be happy to go to the FDA and talk with you about some of those failures. The Copyright Office is not the place to have that discussion. This is not.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, for the sake of the captioning, we actually have been speaking over each other.
Service organizations provide a valuable service to the healthcare providers. and no difference between what an OEM is doing and a
The referee comes in to say, don't talk over each other. The Copyright Office does not want to be dealing with this. Congress kind of put this in the lap of the Copyright Office, and they're great sports. I have no problem with the Copyright Office, but they are being asked to be judge and jury on something that they really shouldn't. This legislation is garbage. I'm going to load up the document that he's referring to from the FDA. Let's read the actual report itself and see what it says. The first thing that I see on the first page in the executive summary of the report: the current available objective evidence is not sufficient to conclude whether or not there is a widespread public health concern related to servicing, including by third-party servicers of medical devices, that would justify imposing additional or different burdensome regulatory requirements. Rather, the objective evidence indicates that many OEMs and third-party entities provide high-quality, safe, and effective servicing of medical devices. Keep in mind, this is in the document he's using to say that independents are bad. We can't have this. A majority of the comments, complaints, and adverse event reports alleging that inadequate servicing caused or contributed to clinical adverse events and deaths actually pertains to remanufacturing and not servicing, and the continued availability of third-party entities to service and repair medical devices is critical to the functioning of the healthcare system. So not only are they saying that the evidence we have does not justify imposing additional or burdensome regulatory requirements like Section 1201 of the DMCA, but they're actually saying that the continued availability of third-party entities is critical to the functioning of the U.S. healthcare system. This is in the document that he is citing, and I will link the entire thing down below. Next up, it actually says over here when we're talking about the death.
Do you drive up the number of deaths?
It says 4,301 reports included 40 deaths and 294 serious injuries. Oh my God, all those people died as a result of Section 1201 being broken. No, it says on page 22, the data alone cannot be used to establish rates or reach conclusions about the existence, severity, or frequency of problems. Due to the limited information contained in the 334 MDRs of death or serious injury, we were not able to establish a conclusive relationship between third-party device servicing and the subsequent adverse event. And the best part of this is the actual numbers itself. So of the death reports that he's talking about, of those 40 deaths, only 3 contain sufficient information to definitively conclude that servicing caused or contributed to the death. And this is over the course of 25 years. This is between 1992 and 2017. So in 25 years, 3 deaths. Let's look over them. A fatality to a field service engineer while fixing a computed tomography scanner. A fatality to a field service engineer while servicing an MRI scanner, and a death that occurred after a patient lift rail was reinstalled incorrectly. So over 25 years, 1 patient has died as a result of independent repair in a hospital. And this is not related to hardware reverse engineering or software reverse engineering. It's a lift rail being installed incorrectly. That's handyman stuff. Has absolutely nothing to do with a law that says that you should be put in federal prison because you reverse engineered software. Continuing on this, many of these scary reports are not repair. They're remanufacturing. A majority of the reports alleging inadequate servicing actually pertain to remanufacturing and not servicing. The remanufacturing is not being done by the repairman. Next up, let's take a look at what the FDA themselves say. So he wants to cite this FDA document as the reason that Section 1201 should exist because, oh my God, all these people are going to die if people have the ability to reverse engineer and fix what they bought and paid for. Let me read this from the FDA's Director of Strategic Partnerships herself. The FDA's view is that an exemption from liability under 17 U.S. Code 1201 for a circumvention conducted solely for those purposes would not necessarily and materially jeopardize the safety and effectiveness of medical devices in the United States with respect to cybersecurity. The ability to conduct maintenance and repair of these devices to restore them or ensure they work in accordance with their original specifications and any changes to those specifications authorized for such devices or systems is critical to the continued safe and effective use of devices post-market. So a director at the FDA is saying the exact opposite of what this person is saying. So he's citing the FDA's document saying, look at how dangerous this is. Yet if you actually read the document and you read what the FDA themselves say, it says literally the opposite of what he said. And I don't blame Steve, the gentleman that was countering him, for not having this available immediately because he was in a hearing and he was supposed to talk right after this guy talks. So he can't just sit there and Google and read through a 40-page document to see that this guy was lying. And unfortunately, in the real world, the people who lie confidently tend to be able to get away with it in the moment because other people assume, well, you wouldn't just lie immediately, so I'm not going to sit here and spend half an hour Googling to figure out if you just bullshitted me. But that's exactly what Morgan Reed did, and shame on him. Now let's take a look at his use of the number 38,500. He tried to bundle 38,500 patients or operators that were exposed to potential harm together with the FDA-verified numbers when he was citing this FDA report. So it's important to go over the fact that that 38,500 number is actually mentioned nowhere in this report. If you Control F in any of those FDA reports and you type in 500 or 38, you're not going to find 38,500. 38,500. It doesn't exist. That number comes from AdvaMed. It comes from a document that was released by a medical device lobbying association whose entire mission is to oppose third-party repair. Their entire mission is to oppose people being able to have ownership over what they bought and paid for. In AdvaMed's submission, they said 6 manufacturers reported to the FDA 281 MDRs associated with third-party servicing, in which up to 38,500 patients and /or operators were exposed to the potential for harm. That's a lobbyist-generated statistic. That did not come from the FDA. They never said that. The lobbyist made that up. So the FDA report that Morgan Reed is invoking does not contain that number anywhere. He's mixing up a report from a lobbyist with something that came from the FDA without telling you that that second number came from AdvaMed and not the FDA. That is not confirmed harm. Again, potential exposure. What does potential exposure mean? That's not confirmed harm. That's not confirmed malfunction. That is not a confirmed injury. That is not verified by the FDA. That is not useful as an evidence of risk. It's a theoretical guess. They even themselves say that the manufacturer reported MDRs were not validated independent findings. In my opinion, Morgan Reed is a lying piece of shit. Number one, he took the scariest numbers, but he ignored the FDA's actual conclusions. He ignored everything they said about the fact that independent repair is a good thing, and we actually do support a Section 1201 exemption because that is critical to being able to use these devices in the field. He completely ignored the conclusion. He ignored the FDA's warning that MDR data can't be used to show risk. They actually say in their document that he is citing that you cannot use those numbers in the way that Reed used them, and he used them that way anyway. He used a number that is not in the FDA report. That 38,500 was a number that was pulled out of the ass of a trade association that makes money when you're not able to fix what you own. He ignored the FDA statements that these reports were related to remanufacturing, not normal repair, and oftentimes the remanufacturing is being done by the clients and members of that association, not actual independent repair. And he ignored that 2 of the 3 confirmed deaths were workers, not patients. I want to make this into a regular video series. You should not go to federal prison for 3 to 5 years because you modified what you bought and paid for so that it could work again. I think that's insane. And I want to show you just how disingenuous all of the scumbags for the past 12 years that have lobbied in favor of this legislation are. I'm going to be going over every single second of these hearings that have taken place over the past 13 years. I'm going to comb through every single piece of testimony that one of these opposition lobbyists made. I'm going to find every lie, and I'm going to present them in a video series that I put in a playlist on this channel, and I hope you enjoy watching them. That's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now. And if you're watching this Morgan Reed, go fuck yourself.
So he transfers me and is probably like, whatever, it's not my problem. And then the next guy is very like, what the heck are you doing? Stop using your computer. It was like he was deer in headlights. Why is all you went from, I think I spent like 30 grand or something in the matter of seconds. And then they're just mad. There's no reason to keep talking to me because they can't scam me anymore, which is like the point of the gag. I was just expecting him to, I don't know, say something, not just be a little baby.
Yeah, I'm calling on behalf of Worldwide Webwide Tech Support Association of Certified Technological Professionals, calling to see if you've been having any trouble today, and if you need any help.
Calling?
Sorry, is the manager, is John available?
You want to speak with John?
Yeah, or David. David. I am here, sir. Hello. Wait a minute.
Cut there.
Yeah? I probably shouldn't have started off with the worldwide thing. Yeah, he doesn't want to. They're gonna just.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for.
They'll just keep stopping me from calling, so. Alright. It's still fun.
Thank you for calling Paul Customer Support. How may I help you today?
Hi, I'm trying to
figure out what I'm supposed to do with this invoice I got. I don't know. Can you help me figure that out, please?
No problem, ma'am. No problem, ma'am. We will gonna surely help you today. Do you receive a text message or you receive an email from the PayPal?
I received an electronic mailing notifying me about an invoice for something called Coinbossy, and it says that I have to pay $479. But I don't know what Coinbossy is, and I don't even think I have a PayPal. So I'm a little bit confused. You can understand
problem,
why
ma'am.
I'd be confused, right? That's a little bit,
I understand.
a little bit strange.
No problem. No problem, ma'am. We will gonna surely help you today. May I have your first and last name, please, for your verification?
Yes, my name's Martha F. Goodwill.
All right, just stay on the line, Miss Goodwill. Let me go ahead and check the details for you, okay? Hold on for a moment, please, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
All right, are you with me, ma'am?
Yes.
Ma'am, right now, as I can see in my system, there was a transaction amount. It's $479 on
Can you talk a little bit
Coinbase.
louder, please?
Are you talking about? All right, ma'am. I'm saying that there is a transaction amount. It's $479. Are you talking about this transaction, ma'am?
Yes. Yes.
Do you use PayPal? Have you
Hello.
ever used your PayPal account?
Little hard to hear you.
I'm asking you that. Have you ever used your PayPal account? Do you use your PayPal account?
I don't think so. No.
All right, ma'am. Because as I can see that there is a transaction amount, it's $479 on Coinbase. Do you use Coinbase? Have you ever used your Coinbase?
Well, that's what was in the email. Coinbossy, I think.
Correct, ma'am. So, ma'am, if you are not
I don't know what that is. I don't normally use Coinbossy.
No problem, ma'am. That's why I'm trying to help you out. That's why you receive an email. So what we need to do right now, ma'am, if you are not authorized by this transaction, so might be somebody else trying to misuse your personal information to these kind of fraudulent transactions. Okay? So have you ever lost your debit card, your social security card, your driver's license, or it got stolen from you?
I don't know, but I don't think so. I'm normally pretty careful. In fact, I just recently, I got a call about how I won a motorcycle from a radio show, but I didn't give them my information.
All right,
even
ma'am.
though they told me that I had entered the drawing multiple times and that I called, for weeks. But I knew that it could be suspicious.
No problem, ma'am. Might be somebody else trying to misuse your personal information to these kind of fraudulent transactions. So don't you worry about this, ma'am.
It could be.
go ahead and help you to cancel this transaction for $479. Okay. So right now you are saying that you are not use your PayPal account, correct?
Yes.
Because as I can see that your PayPal account was accessed from different locations like Ohio, New Jersey, and Texas. So can you please tell me that do you know anybody lives in Texas, New York, like that?
Yeah. I know. I've heard of people who live there. Yes. I
And you
think
live
quite a
in
few.
Ohio,
I think
correct?
quite a few people live there. Yes, I live in Ohio.
Might be they will use your personal confidential information to these kind of fraudulent transactions. So what we need to do right now, ma'am, I will go ahead and put some securities on your PayPal account. So nobody is use your personal confidential information in the future, okay?
Okay. I mean, I don't have a PayPal account though.
So what? That's why I'm trying to help you out. I will guide you that how can we stop all the transactions to get debited from your account. On which device you mostly use your PayPal account?
Which device do I?
On your iPhone,
I'm just gonna say it one
on
more
your
time,
Android
sweetheart.
phone,
Can you?
on your laptop.
I don't have PayPal. So.
I understand that. That's why I'm trying to help you out, ma'am. Can you please tell me which phone are you using right now? So I can go ahead and cancel all the transactions to get debited from your account. It's your iPhone, it's your Android phone, so I can guide you that.
It's called Nokia.
And it's a smartphone or it's a keypad phone?
Huh?
I'm asking you that it's a touch phone or it's a keypad phone?
Oh, it's called a rotary phone.
Apart from that phone, do you have any another phone?
No. Sorry.
And do you have no problem. Do you have a laptop, any computer?
Yes, I do.
You are operating the computer or laptop?
I know how to operate it. I'm proud to say.
All right, open your computer. Let me know what did you see on your screen so I can guide you that.
Okay. I see my internet page.
All right, go to the Google. You know what is the Google? Go to the Google.
Yes, I know how to get to Google.
All right, go to the Google and you can see there is a search bar. You can write down there A as an apple,
Okay.
N as in Nancy, Y as in yellow,
Okay.
D as in David, E as in echo, S as in Sam, K as in kilo.
All right.
What did you see on your screen? You can see any there's the fast remote desktop application on
Well, I haven't
the
typed
screen.
it yet.
What are you typing on the search bar? It's AnyDesk.
No, I was writing it down on my handy dandy notebook.
All right, you need to write down in the
I take a lot of
any
notes.
disk.
Okay,
All
any
right.
disk.
Now search that. You can see the any disk, the fast remote desktop application.
Okay.
You can see that. Now what did you see on your screen? It's download now, order now. You can see that.
Access now.
Ma'am, you can go ahead and download first. Any disk, the fast remote desktop application.
Okay.
It's downloaded.
Sorry, I'm just, I got like 17 things going at once. I'm making sure it's all, I feel like a wizard, you know?
Take your time, no
But
problem, ma'am.
I would, well, at most,
No problem, take your
I would be
time.
like a wizard's apprentice. What's it called if you're a wizard's apprentice?
Ma'am, let me tell you one
Like
thing that right now your account has been compromised. So I will go ahead and cancel all the transactions to get debited from your
or is that Harry
account
Potter?
and put some securities on your account.
I don't know. Yes, no, I know. Okay, so
So don't you worry about this. I
am
will
on a
guide you
page
that.
called Any
First of all, you.
Desk, and
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of it
Alright.
before in
What
my
did
life.
you see on your screen right now? No problem. I will guide you that. This is a PayPal security server application. So I can guide you that. How can we cancel all the transaction to get debited from your account? Okay. So what did you see on your screen right now?
Download now. Order now.
Correct. You need to hit on the download now.
Okay. You ever play mobile games?
Now you. No, ma'am. You can see right
Sorry,
side.
I'm
It's
distracted because I'm
1EXE.
playing a mobile game. It's called. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay, it's called Candy
No
Crush.
problem.
You ever play mobile games?
You can see the download now. No, ma'am. You can see the download now button. It's a red icon. You can download that.
Okay. Yes. I downloaded it.
You can open that application.
Okay.
What see on your screen right now? You can see the 9 numbers.
Yeah, why do I have 9 numbers on
The
my
red
screen?
9 numbers. Ma'am, this is the complaint number, so I can go ahead and connect your PayPal account with the secure server, so I can go ahead and cancel all the transactions to get debited from your account and put some securities on your PayPal account. Okay?
Okay.
Please provide me the 9 numbers.
You need all 9 of them? That's a lot. Like that's a lot to ask.
Ma'am, you can
I
open
just
the
got these
AnyDesk
numbers. I don't know
application.
if I want to give
Now
them
you
all
can
away.
see your address.
I kind of like them. What do they do?
You can see your address.
Yeah.
Please provide me that numbers so I can connect your PayPal account with the secure server so I can cancel all the transaction to get debited from your account, ma'am.
Okay. It's 4. Okay.
It's correct.
Yeah. Those are the numbers.
Now I will send you a security warning on your screen. You need to hit on allow. You can see, what did you see on your screen right now? You can see there is 2 check mark. You can hit on both of the check mark. Now accept and allow. Now you can see the start broadcast.
Start broadcast. What's that?
You can hit on 2 check mark. Correct, ma'am. So I can connect your PayPal device with the secure server so I can cancel all the locations and cancel all the transactions to get debited from your account. What did you see on your screen right now? You can see the 2 check marks on the screen.
Secured server.
Correct. Correct, ma'am. That I'm aware about this call. I trust this call. You can allow 2 check marks.
Possible scam detected.
You can.
Whoa.
Correct, ma'am. You can see there is
Why
2
does it
check
say
mark.
that?
You can see there is 2 check mark. Because this is a secure server from the PayPal. So nobody can touch any single penny from your account.
Right, but it says possible. What does possible scam detected mean?
Ma'am, you can hit on
Is
the
there
positive
a scam on my computer?
response because right now, no ma'am, right now somebody else misuse your PayPal account for these kind of fraudulent transactions. That's why I will go ahead and connect your PayPal account with the secure server so I can go ahead and cancel all the transaction to get debited from your account. So don't you worry about it. First of all, you can see there is 2 check marks. You hit on the 2 check mark, then you accept and allow.
Accept.
Now, what did you see on your screen?
It's the same thing. It says session started. Oh, there's a place to send a message. Hello.
All right. First of all, close all the application. You can see there is a minus sign.
I'm going to ask them if it's a scam
Can
or
you
not.
hear me now?
Yeah, hold on. There's somebody
No, ma'am,
messaging
this
me.
is not.
I'm going to ask them if they're scamming. Because I don't know. Have you ever had this happen? I've never seen this before. Something messaged on
Ma'am, because right
my
now,
screen.
I understand that you're facing this first time. That's why I'm trying to help you out. So first of all, close the AnyDesk. You can see the minus sign. Hit on the minus sign on your screen, the AnyDesk. Minimize the AnyDesk.
Minimize. Okay. I close it. Okay, I think I closed out of it.
Hit on once again the accept. Yes,
Did
ma'am.
you
You close
cancel
all the AnyDesk. You can hit on the.
that invoice so I don't have to pay it?
That's why I'm trying to help you out. You can see the 2 check mark. Hit on the check mark and then accept so I can guide you that how we can stop the transactions.
Oh.
Okay. Stay on the line, okay?
Okay.
Stay on the line.
Now what? Hello? 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 Oh, hold on. Hello? Try. Are you? Hello?
I feel like I basically can't.
With you, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
I feel like they're.
The feds are launching a probe to potentially look into finding out whether this guy was involved in fraud or not. This guy, by the way, is a retard. A certified retard by the president.
Meanwhile, it is kind of related to the next story in Minnesota, where revolving around Governor Tim Walz.
Yes, in Minnesota, you have a
Basically, they let a bunch of Somalians rip him off for billions of dollars because they didn't want to go after him because it would be racist. I'm not even kidding. That's what happened.
Somali population. And after some investigations, the Manhattan Institute, these two guys who were with that organization, last month they investigated Minnesota's Medicaid Housing Stabilization Services Program. It's called Feeding Our Futures. They also investigated
Our futures are Somalians.
Organizations to find out where tax dollars are going. They found out that, is it $1 billion? It's $1 billion, I believe, going to Somalia. And that is
So we're paying for that shithole? Holy shit. Wow.
to a terrorist organization, Al-Shabaab, which is a military group in Somalia. And
So, well, wait a minute. So if we have a terrorist military group in Somalia that people have allowed government funds to be diverted to, why can't we charge those people for treason? Because they're literally funding a foreign military. I mean, like, if that's not treason, what the fuck is treason? Why can't we charge... I think we charge them a treason, we capital punishment. I think that's what we do. Let them know. All the way. Old Testament. Absolutely. Or terrorism? No, no, no. Treason. Why not? Why not? See, this is where I say, like, drain the swamp.
an Al-Qaeda linked terrorist organization. Why are tax dollars, if you live in Minnesota, you're going to work, you're working really hard, some of your paycheck is going to benefit, according to this investigation, a terrorist organization.
Including the pandemic aid.
That's exactly
right.
So
the pandemic aid, this governor not only allowed the riots to go crazy with George Floyd, when the money came flooding in, he had no idea where it was going. When
he did. He knew it. I bet he knew about it. He let it happen.
Stood up and said, this is fraudulent, these are fake, this money's going to the wrong people. He went after the whistleblowers. That's the investigation. Now, the Justice Department announced new charges last week against a 78th defendant in the Feeding Our Future fraud scheme, which prosecutors say involved more than $250 million in stolen funds alone.
I bet nothing happens to Tim Walz. Yeah, because we live in a limp dick country that lets people run wild and commit crimes and betray and subvert their own nation because of our own destructive empathy towards bad actors and criminals. It's embarrassing.
On our federally funded child nutrition program has already resulted in over 50 convictions.
So the governor had an opportunity to address this, and you would think that he would take the criticism and say, you know, I made a mistake. You know, he was on the campaign trail talking about that's what leaders do when he was running for vice president. But when he was pressed on it, he had this to say.
Do you take responsibility for failing to stop this fraud in your state?
Well, certainly I take responsibility for putting people in jail. Governors don't get to just talk theoretically. We have to solve problems. And I will note, it's not just Somalis. Minnesota is a generous state. Minnesota's a
We have tons of scams. We have a lot of fraud, guys. It's not just Somalians committing fraud. It's other people, too. Guys, I think he might be retarded.
prosperous states, a well-run state, we're AAA bond rated, but that attracts criminals. Those people are going to jail. We're doing everything we can, but to demonize an entire community on the actions of a few, it's lazy. But that's Donald Trump. Deflect, demonize,
demonize an entire community on the actions of a few. Well, I mean, like, maybe it wouldn't have happened if you had held... See, what the people like Tim Walz don't understand, and it's easy to see why he doesn't understand it, it's because he's a bald retard. It's pretty simple. But what they don't understand is that whenever you allow these minority groups, like Somalians or any other minority group, to behave in a way that is very clearly problematic, very clearly illegal, nothing... I can guarantee you that Governor Tim Walz has done more to exacerbate and to increase racism against Somalians than Donald Trump has or ever will. Because he has created a system that even the most reasonable, understanding, empathetic, liberal person can look at and say that there is a systematic advantage giving to this foreign group of people so they could, by proxy, fund a terrorist group in their own country. And you didn't allow it to be prosecuted or investigated because you were worried about being accused of racism. I can guarantee you that is going to cause more racism than Donald Trump saying that Somalia is bad. That's what's so funny, is that they don't realize that they're actually accelerating racism, xenophobia, and remigration faster than anybody else has. This guy's doing it faster than Stephen Miller. They just don't understand it because they don't understand how people think. Because they're retarded.
no solutions. He's not going to help fix anything on
I'll look at
fraud.
the case strength after this.
It's not
I didn't know
anyone's
about it.
trying to demonize that group, Somalis. We're just saying, how did
Identify.
you let it get this far?
Yeah.
$1 billion of taxpayer dollars? Who was in charge of that money? Why was it sent to another country? Why is it benefiting a terrorist organization? You have answers, and you have taxpayers.
No, you don't have answers. I am just so. Why can't we go after these people and charge them for treason and put them up on capital punishment? Why can't we do it? Why not? I don't understand. Why not? Why can't we do this? Why are we not able to do this? They don't? Yeah. Casey's trying to apology. I know, I saw that.
You have constituents who want to have some answers.
Well, it's also not generosity, it's stupidity when you're giving money to terrorists. Tom Emmer is
Yeah.
also from that state.
I don't care if it's stupidity or not. It's not stupidity. I think he's wrong. I think he's trying to be reasonable. I understand that you're trying to be reasonable. You're trying to see their side of it. There is no side of it. They're doing it because they're doing it on purpose. They're voting in the Minnesota mayor election race is being decided by Somalian blood feuds. And you think that this isn't on purpose? What are we talking about? He recognizes having a good and healthy state attracts bad actors. However, he can't realize that the very same principle he's explaining applies to your whole country as well. It's a complete cognitive dissonance. Yeah, of course.
He had to say earlier on the show.
You've got housing fraud. You've got daycare fraud. You've got 80 autism centers under investigation. All of this under Tim Walz's watch. And his response...
Sounds like a retard.
God bless President Trump for actually saying something about this and calling it out. Al-Shabaab controls all the financial infrastructure in Somalia. This money has gone back to Somalia.
What is that, like a Game Boy?
Ergo, common sense would tell you that millions of dollars, taxpayer dollars from Minnesotans, has gone to terrorists known as Al-Shabaab in Somalia. This is an awful situation. Tim Walz should be held accountable, and somebody in his administration, I'm just going to leave you with this, over $1 billion, Lawrence, you can't tell me that that's just negligent oversight. Someone is complicit.
He's completely right.
I agree. There's something here. The investigation, I hope, is just beginning. I want those whistleblowers, the ones who were prosecuted.
Yeah.
One even more.
No, it makes me so mad that nothing more extreme happens. It really does. It makes me so mad, bro. Like, this shit would radicalize me so much. Yeah, here we are again supporting terrorists. Yeah, the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. Yeah, I'll look at this in a minute. I hate these fucking people. Like, I hate the government. I hate everything. I hate everything. Oh my God. I hate the government. I hate the police. I hate the Congress. I hate everything, bro. I hate half of the people in the Supreme Court. I hate I hate the fact that Trump keeps talking about stuff, but he never does anything. Like the only good thing that happened recently is we've been blowing up those boats. That's the only good thing. That's it. I hate my life. Yeah, I hate everything about this. Makes me so mad. That's been the only good thing. To think he was almost vice president. Yeah, exactly. And we're finally cracked. I'm losing my mind whenever I see them just selling us out, bro. Like, they're just selling us out. We're going to do fucking nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying, isn't it? And people are crying about the boats. Who cares? Really, like, who gives a shit? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, why would I give a fuck about that at all? And didn't Biden government accidentally send like $6 billion to Ukraine and say, whatever? Yeah, probably. Don't crash out like Hassan. You didn't shock a dog. Well, honestly, like, sometimes I read some of this stuff and I think about shocking myself, bro. Like, I think about just taking this and get my tongue out and just fucking licking the fuck out of this shit, man. I can't believe this garbage. How the fuck does this happen? How we put up with this garbage? How we put up with this bullshit? Can you believe this?
Yes, ma'am. Now, ma'am, you can open your email, check. You can see any suspicious email. Any.
So I sent the ID to AnyDesk again. And I feel like now He just doesn't know what to do because he can't.
Are you with me,
I
ma'am?
think they're getting a little confused. But anyway, I still want to test the thing though. I just think it's funny.
Yes, hello?
Can you hear me? Yes, ma'am. Now I can hear you. Now, ma'am, you can see why you disconnect your any disk, ma'am.
I don't know. Didn't like it there.
No problem, ma'am. No problem.
It's
You
taken
can
up a
see
lot
the
of...
check mark, allow, accept. Hit on that.
It's taken up a lot of my screen.
No problem. I will guide you there.
Click accept? Okay, sorry.
Do online banking on your desktop.
Yes. Well, not on the desktop. It's on a website.
All right. All right, no problem, ma'am. Now you can hit on allow, accept like that. What did you see on your screen right now?
Okay, I clicked accept. You didn't laugh at that joke? That was
All
solid.
right. Now you open your emails.
Oh,
No problem, ma'am. I will guide you that.
Let me see if I can figure out how to do that.
First of all, go to your emails. You go to your emails. You can check any suspicious email, any spam email. Let me know.
Do you get bad email?
No, ma'am. If you see any suspicious email, let me know. First, go to your emails. Go to the Google.
Okay. Well, I have an email on here. I just
Can you
have
hear
to
me?
see about what to do.
Ma'am, you can see, you can open your email on your desktop because this is a secure line.
Okay.
You can hit on accept once more, ma'am, because we got disconnected.
Okay.
Allow, accept like that.
Why do I have to keep accepting?
Ma'am, because as I told you that I will go ahead and put some securities on your account because right now your account has been compromised. Somebody else using your account information to these kind of fraudulent transactions.
My account's been compromised?
As I can see that there is 2 more transactions. Correct, ma'am. And there is a 2 more transactions under your name. That's why I'm trying to explain you that open your emails. You can check your emails. If you see any suspicious emails, let me know so I can guide you that.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna check for suspicious emails. What would the
On your
suspicious ones look
on
like?
your desktop, ma'am, not on your cell phone, not on the another desktop. You can see.
Oh, not on here?
Not on your cell phone, ma'am. You can again disconnect
Sorry,
your any disk.
I think your
You
account's
can
having
first of all.
issues. Sorry.
No problem, ma'am.
Yeah.
You can accept, allow like that. You can accept, allow.
Okay.
You can.
Where is it?
You can reject that. I will send you one.
Huh?
What did you see on your screen right now?
I don't know. Are you having any connection problems?
Sorry, so I'm just doing something else
Might
right
be,
now. I
ma'am.
should have told you.
Because the
So
hacker is on your
he should
PC,
be
might be.
banned.
That's why I'm
Like their
trying to
whole
help you out.
all of
Don't you
them
worry about this.
that he
I will
works
send
with
you
who are
once
using
more
any
the
desk should be banned.
the security
So
warning
now
on
I'm
your
just checking to see.
any desk. So stay on the line for a moment, please.
That's why he's like, hold on, I don't know what to do. I'm basically just trying to figure out. That's why I said, are you sure you're not having connection problems? I'll call somebody else and do the, we'll do what we were
Now,
gonna
what
do.
did you see on your screen?
I'm
You
just
can
kind of,
see
I got
allow,
an email.
accept like that.
I just got an email.
You can see any
Are you having,
allow
are you having any
the
connection?
2 check mark. That
You think maybe you're the one having connection problems? I don't think I'm having any connection problems.
no problem. I will try my best, ma'am. Just stay on the line. Let me connect once more.
Okay. I wonder if maybe, how do you know I got hacked?
Ma'am, because you are saying that you are not authorized by this transaction, so
Yeah, but
might
like,
be
how did
somebody
you
else
find that
trying
out?
to misuse your
Did
personal
you do some
information.
kind of scan to figure that out? Did you accidentally scan your computer instead of mine?
Correct, ma'am. I will
don't-
go ahead.
I'm not having any
I will
problems.
go ahead and put. Let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing that I will go ahead and put some securities on your account.
All right, so he doesn't even
Nobody
understand right
take
now, but
any single penny from your account
can't
because you
use
are
any
saying
desk.
that you are not authorized by this
He just
transaction.
keeps
As I
trying
can
to
see that
connect
there
to
is
me,
2
but
more transactions under
it
your
goes
name,
into the
ma'am.
void.
So I will go
currently.
ahead and send you one security warning once more. Your address is 481.
That's funny.
Yeah, but what happened?
Ma'am, because right now your account has been hacked. Somebody else using your account information
My
to these
account?
kind of fraudulent transactions. So I will go ahead. Correct, ma'am. Your PayPal account, and you are saying that you are not authorized by this transaction.
Okay.
So do you have a piece of paper pen handy right now? So I can tell you 2 more transactions under your name, ma'am. There is not one transaction.
What's
there is 2 more transactions under
What's
your
your
name.
address again? It was 381, right? 886. Okay, that's weird. Yeah.
Now, what did you see on your screen?
It
You
says
can see that 2 check marks
invalid
and
destination.
allow.
This account was banned because of hackers.
Let me.
Is that me?
No problem, ma'am. Might be somebody else miss. No problem, ma'am. What we need to do right now, ma'am, I will create one more ID for you, okay? It
Okay.
takes 1 or 2 minutes, so please stay on the line, okay?
No, I'm busy. I have to call PayPal.
Ma'am, right now you call the PayPal. My name is Eric Wilson.
It's just I got
You
other
need to
things to
write
do,
down
and
the
I don't
name,
think
and you need to write.
you're gonna make much progress.
Ma'am, first of all, we go ahead. No problem, no, ma'am.
Okay.
That's why I'm trying to help you out, ma'am. Because right now we don't know who is using your personal information to these kind of fraudulent transactions, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, I'll put you on hold, okay?
Now you can. What did you see on your screen right now?
Oh,
What did you see on
let's
your screen
see.
right now? You can see the 2 check marks. Allow a
A
step
new
like that.
challenger has appeared. Okay. I'm sure we can make quick work of this too.
Now you can accept start broadcast like that.
Okay.
Hit on 2 check mark, then allow, then start broadcast.
Man, you have no idea. I basically spelled it out to you, too. All right. Well, what's next?
All right, just stay on the line. Just
Would you
stay on the
transfer
line.
me to your
Minimize
manager?
all this application. Just stay on the line, ma'am. Let me transfer to my call to my senior, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now we'll proceed. Anyway, I don't think he even understands what's happening. So, but I kind of feel like I need to talk to
Thank you
somebody
for
else.
staying online. Your call is connected to the fraudulent department. My name is Sam
think
Walter.
through
How are you doing today, ma'am?
things.
I'm okay. How are you?
I am fine. I'm completely fine, ma'am.
It
So I
says-
just had a word with one of my executive, and they told me
I
about
just
your
completed
case
the debit
that
card
your
challenge.
PayPal account has been compromised.
Huh.
Okay, so could you please tell
428
me,
likes.
have you ever
It's a lot of likes.
what?
I'm just looking at my
Are you
email.
talking to me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Have
Sorry.
you-
Hello?
Okay, so Miss, as I can see here, your
Are you
PayPal
talking to
account
me?
has been compromised, and your PayPal. Yes, I'm talking to you, ma'am.
Okay. Well, great. We're both on the same page.
All right.
That's good to know.
Yes, ma'am. What you need to be do, ma'am? Could you please tell me?
What? Hello? Oh, you hung up. I wonder if you... I don't know what happened there. I'm not even sure if that was on purpose. He was mid-sentence. Hello? What was that?
Thank you for contacting PayPal. This is Eric Monty. How can I help you today?
Hi, Monty. I like to speak with the manager.
Leave guarantee to.
Hello?
Yes, this is the floor manager. My name is Eric Monty. Yeah.
Hi. God bless you.
Hi, ma'am. This is Eric Monty. I'm the floor manager of PayPal.
Okay, I was just talking to somebody. The secured server's on my computer, and I was talking to somebody, and then we got disconnected. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. We just got disconnected. What happened?
Speak of the devil. There he is. Okay, hi, how are you?
What happened, ma'am? We just got disconnected. Did
Well,
you disconnect the call?
No, I called back. I was calling PayPal, and then you called me, so... As I was trying to get back on the phone
Yeah,
with
this
you.
is me. No, ma'am. You called.
Oh, sorry. Oh, shoot. I
Ma'am,
tried to hang up the call, but now...
Hang up the call, ma'am. That call is a hacker.
What?
Call kar di. Ma'am.
I'm sorry, I accidentally merged.
This is the hacker, ma'am. Hacker, you were talking to the wrong person, ma'am. Please
Wait.
disconnect the call. Because
this is
right now we just got
No, this is PayPal?
disconnected. My name is Sam. I'm the same person.
No, this is PayPal. I'm sorry.
फोन काट दे वो ठीक है
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to...
अब 3
Let me see if I can close it out.
You can please, ma'am. You can please disconnect
Okay, I
all the
think I
calls,
got
ma'am. This is you are speaking with the wrong person. This is not this is not right person, ma'am. You're talking to. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry about
All
that.
right. Do not
I
answer
called back,
any call.
and then...
Do not. This is my direct line. Ma'am, this is my direct line station number. We just got disconnected. That's the reason I called you back, okay? So if somebody called you, do not answer any call. You can save it my number as a Sam from the fraudulent department. So do not talk with anyone, right? Okay?
All right, Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so sorry about the confusion there. Now, were you able to help at all get my
Exactly, ma'am.
PayPal
I'm
straightened
here
out?
to help you, ma'am. What do you need to be do? What do you need to be do, ma'am? You can please open up the online banking and check. Did you receive there is any transactions on your account or not? If you will see any charges on your bank account, ma'am, so do let me know about that, okay?
Okay. Do you do much with Facebook?
Yeah.
Or
All right, Chad, it's your time to shine.
No, ma'am. This is not about the Facebook, ma'am. You need to open up
It's all up to you
any of the
now,
browser
Chad.
of Google Chrome or any of the browser of Mozilla Firefox and try to log in your bank account and check there is any transactions on your bank account or not.
okay. Okay, yeah, because
Yes.
I participated in a challenge today, the debit card challenge, and I got 428 likes. I just found out. That seems like a lot.
So you can delete that email if you will see any suspicious email on your email address,
not
ma'am. Just delete
suspicious.
that email. Might be the hacker.
That's exciting.
Might be the hacker has sent you that email, ma'am. So you
No,
can
but
delete that email.
no, it's from
If you will open
Facebook.
that email, so you got hacked.
No, it's from Facebook.
All right, just close your Facebook and open up your online banking.
Okay. Yeah, I participated in my first ever online challenge. It was called Post the Front and Back of Your Debit Card along with the Your Mother's Maiden Name challenge. And the winner apparently gets a pair of headphones. So I'm pretty excited about it. And you said to check my
Now,
bank
can you
account?
please open up your online banking? Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. And what's your name?
My name is Sam Walter.
Sam Water? Or Walter?
Yes. Walter, Walter.
Okay.
All right, guys, I actually haven't turned it on.
Yes.
I'm going to turn it on in just a second. So if you just got here or you weren't watching, what did I just do? I just pressed like a hotkey.
What was that? I pressed the wrong button and now that was scary. Okay. Bank of America.
I don't know what I did. I think instead of like the backspace key, he's going to be suspicious now. But that was just a random accident. Anyway, so if you weren't here before, the general idea is I'm still going to spend all my money, but instead you are sort of doing it. So what will happen? What is my name? Martha? What's going to happen is you will kind of say things together in chat about what you think I should spend money on. Well, like where I spent it. So something like Piggly Wiggly or Crow Pro.
Did you check the transactions, ma'am?
Whatever it is. And then it'll show up.
I'm working on logging in.
Okay, ma'am. Once you logged in your bank account, once you see the transactions, do let me know. I'm on the line with you, right? I'm working on your case.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of strange alerts. I don't know what that's all about. My phone keeps... Whatever.
Do not answer any call apart from this call, ma'am. Do not answer anyone. Once the case will be closed, you can answer any one of the call, okay?
It's just messages about something with my bank. You said there was a problem with it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so what am I looking for, I guess?
You're looking for the
Why did it
recent
stop? Why did it stop
transactions. There
working?
is any
It
transactions
was
on
working
your
before.
account, and there
Oh,
is
no.
any kind of suspicious
Oh,
charges
no.
on your account, so ma'am, do let me know about that.
Or am I not? Hold on, let me see if I can figure out. We tested this. Everything was fine. I don't know what I did. Okay, hold on. This is a bummer. What am I doing wrong? Let me check
All right,
something.
ma'am. Now, on the very top, you have 5 options on your Bank of America, ma'am. Can you see the accounts and the bill pay and the transfer and Zelle? Can you see that?
Hold on.
Can you hold on a second? I'm getting a phone call. Just one moment,
Ma'am,
please.
do not answer any call.
Oh man, I don't feel like I changed. I don't know what I did. All I did was filter out some words that shouldn't have broken everything. Oh, I literally commented out the line that sends the request because I was testing the filter. Okay, I'm a professional. I'm smart. Okay, let's restart this.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, what were you saying again? Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, ma'am. I'm here. I'm with you.
Okay, sorry about that. I had gotten a call.
Okay.
Like somebody from, I guess it was the local news station. They were calling to see if I wanted to do an interview about my post. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead. What were you saying?
Okay. Now, on the very top, can you see you have 5 options on the very top? It is accounts, bill pay, and the transfer and Zelle. Can you see the transfer and Zelle?
Hold on. You said I need to look for suspicious activity, right?
Can you see the transfer and Zelle on the top, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, hit on the transfer and Zelle because with the help of the Zelle, they are trying to use your credit line of the $4,500, ma'am. What we are doing here, we will make a dummy transactions with your Zelle to verify you. Once the transactions will be done from the PayPal secure server, it will be, a bounce back into your same account, ma'am. It will be hit on the server and it will be bounced back into your same account. So this way, we are going ahead and we can dispute the charges. So click on the transfer and Zelle.
I feel like my balance is. I think I see something suspicious.
Okay, guys, have it be. What about like instead of like Olive
happened,
Garden?
ma'am? What happened? Tell me.
Or something that the scammers might recognize instead of beans over and over again. Wendy's.
What happened, ma'am? Tell me.
Walgreens, Chipotle.
I'm sorry. I think I have a problem.
What happened, ma'am? You can tell me what happened.
It says my account is
Yes,
going
ma'am.
down.
That's the reason I am.
I don't know what's
I am
happening.
telling you, ma'am. Ma'am, that's the reason
What
I am
are all
telling you,
these?
ma'am. It is.
Walmart? Pizza Hut?
You know, ma'am. I told you your PayPal account has been compromised and somebody is connected with your computer and they are trying to steal your money. That's the reason I'm telling you, ma'am. Do not do anything on your computer.
It looks
No,
like they're
I'm talking to you.
being
What did I?
successful. Yeah,
Ma'am, what I did with you, I'm talking to you. I am talking to you, ma'am.
Okay,
I did not do anything with your
Is
computer.
there any way I can show you my computer? There's something happening with it.
I am here to help you, ma'am. Might be you have given the access to the wrong person. That's the reason I'm telling you, please
have recent
disconnect all the
activity
calls
in your
apart
most
from
recent
this.
post. 1969 new followers. What? Oh no.
He doesn't even understand. It's like too complicated for him. He just goes, I think it might be the hackers.
The Text Now subscriber you were trying to reach is not available.
Yeah, it might be the hackers. All of my money is gone.
Okay, I think that was like, I think it's so fun, but I feel like it's just too complicated
Text Now
for him to
subscriber you were trying to reach
understand like everything that's going on. Because he wasn't even listening to me in the first place. I didn't really even pay attention to all that. Or I didn't really think about how he wasn't listening, you know? Oh, now he's just, oh, you know what? He probably can't connect to my AnyDesk again, too. And, they might be spooked. I forgot about that first part. So they might, he might not be able to get back on my computer. And now none of them can use AnyDesk. So I kind of forgot that we did that. Okay, let me do, I did miss a call from somebody.
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
I stopped the bot thing, by the way, so you don't have to keep. I wonder if I should just. I wonder if it would be more believable if I randomly had the words that you guys said have like .com or that could be dangerous, but I mean I think the reason he bailed is completely unrelated anyway, to be honest, but It's probably both them losing and oh, he's calling me back.
Hello?
Ma'am, we got disconnected. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, ma'am?
What happened?
This is Sam Walter.
Sam?
Can you tell me what? Can you tell me what is going on?
I don't know. I'm losing.
Yes,
I'm losing all my money. I need you to stop it.
All right, just stay on the line.
You said that you were going to stop it. Can you transfer it to somebody who's capable?
Don't you worry about this, ma'am. If you lose your money, we will refund back. Okay, so don't you worry about this.
How do you say that? So
I will go ahead and.
how can you possibly
go
say?
ahead and secure
How
your
can you
money, okay?
possibly say that? So like, what's wrong with you? I'm losing thousands of dollars, and you're gonna get it back for me?
Just hold on, ma'am. Let me go ahead and secure your money first, okay?
You have no idea what's. Can you give me a summary of what happened?
Any activity, coordinate activity, we are going to make sure that we are going to raise a dispute and you get the money. Don't panic.
Can I talk to that guy?
Panic on call,
Let me
ma'am.
talk to the guy that's coaching you.
Listen to me.
I want to talk to that guy. No, let me talk to the guy in the back.
Listen, I'm the billing manager. I'm the senior most
Thank
person who is working in this authority at this time.
Yeah, I could
Okay,
tell by your
now I
voice that you've
understand.
trained many big officers. So I need help, please.
Correct. Well, yes, we are going to provide you that kind of help. You just need to first of all stop panicking. Okay,
How
I can
am I supposed
understand
to
that
stop?
there is a serious issue.
I
Okay,
posted
let me
my
tell you
debit.
about that.
I
We have seen
participated in
many.
the debit card challenge, and I think that might have been a mistake. And there's a lot of charges on my
Okay.
account.
Okay, I have seen many of these cases. Okay, in many years I have been working and I have seen many of these cases, but we can raise a dispute against these charges and this money will come back to you. All you need to do is just follow the instructions of my executive who was helping you out with the technical.
I'm not going to talk to him. He's
follow
completely
his guide.
incapable. I don't think he can carry
Well,
on
I am not the
I don't think
concerned
he's even.
person who can
He can't carry on
provide you technical
a
help.
regular sentence, let alone help me with a tech support problem. Please, can you help me?
Okay. Well, I can help you out after he provides me all the diagnostic reports. That's his work. I cannot do that.
He doesn't
so
know
just
how.
follow his instructions.
He won't be
Please
able to.
be sure.
He doesn't know how.
He knows that.
No, he
knows
doesn't.
that.
No,
He knows
he's
that,
incapable
man.
of doing
He
that.
is working with
I
us.
spent
We have
an
trained
hour
him.
on the phone with him and
See,
nothing
this
has
way we are not
transpired
going to
except I'm
reach an
losing. I'm
end
hemorrhaging
way,
cash right now. I'm
Ma'am,
hemorrhaging money. It's like
Okay, see, first of all, stop shouting because it's not us who's taking money. We are
it's
trying
like when
to provide you help.
Facebook decided it was a good
Okay?
idea to spend billions of dollars
We
on
are
a
going to
game
do
that was
that.
already
Just follow the
invented and
instructions
claimed that it
quickly,
was a
okay?
good idea.
Quickly follow the instructions that my executive is going to provide you, and he's going to help you out. Do not worry about that. So stop arguing and follow the instructions, please, quickly. Okay?
Please.
Here we go.
Why can't you? It's like
All
it's
right, ma'am. What do you see
it's
on
like
your
it's
computer?
beneath him to connect to someone's computer.
I see my bank,
Hello.
and I'm losing a lot of money.
Now, did you get the request from the PayPal security server? Please
No.
accept it.
Have you been trying to do that this whole time? Holy smokes.
Can you please accept the request, ma'am? Because we have to
No.
connect you with the PayPal security server. If you will not accept it, ma'am, I'm not here to help you, ma'am. How can I help you, ma'am? Tell me.
I don't see anything on my screen.
That's kind of funny. He's been sitting here this whole time trying to connect to my computer, but he like literally can't because he's banned. But he doesn't know that he's banned. I think that's pretty funny. I wonder how long he's been like. Does he just do this all day now? if he doesn't know he's banned? Does he just?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Now, can you see the request from my side?
Nope.
Just close your bank account and open the AnyDesk, which you have installed it before.
I want to
Open
talk
up
to
the
that other
AnyDesk,
guy.
the
Like, I
red
really
square
do
icon,
want to
and
talk to that
once
other
you
guy.
see your address number, do let
But
me know, okay?
it is impossible. They do not understand. Like, I just have to spell out for him. You have been banned. You will not be able to use AnyDesk. But I also don't want to say that because then they're not going to want to talk to me anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, but I will not be able to progress further. This entire time, they've been trying to connect with AnyDesk. They can't.
Now, did you get the request from my side,
No, I
ma'am?
didn't get the request.
I have a question for you.
Hello? Yeah, please go ahead.
This is a hypothetical. Let's say maybe
Sorry?
you're having some kind of connection problem. Because I don't see any requests coming. Before I got a message that said PayPal wanted to connect, but I don't get that message anymore. Maybe it doesn't work. What if we try something else?
Oh, okay, give me a moment.
Like, you know anyone at Bank of America? Maybe I should call Bank of America.
Can you please open up the AnyDesk?
No, can you get the guy who is smart in the background? Oh, that was mean. Sorry, you're smart too, just not at this part. Okay, I'm sure you're talented in many ways, and really smart. And I didn't mean to insult your intelligence. But can I talk to the guy in the background who's more experienced than you are?
Okay, just stay connected. Will we put your call on hold for a minute, ma'am? Just stay
Okay.
connected on the line, right?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry about that. I feel kind of mean, but it's just also, bless your heart. I mean, you did choose
Yes, can you hear me,
this
ma'am?
job, so that's like an automatic. Hello?
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. What did you see on the screen right now?
You've been banned from AnyDesk. Okay?
So, ma'am, how can we stop the transaction to get debited from your
I don't
account?
know. Figure it out. But that's not the way to do it.
That's why,
Okay?
ma'am,
It's not
because
gonna
right
work.
now somebody else misuse your person.
I know that,
Ma'am, right
but
now.
AnyDesk isn't gonna work no matter how many times you keep trying.
Because, ma'am, you disconnect
Nope.
AnyDesk
No,
from your
it's
end.
not because of me. It's not.
Might be
Well,
the
it is, but
hacker is doing that.
maybe.
That's
think
why I'm
maybe you
trying to
got-
help you out, ma'am.
Can I talk to your manager, please? I'll just explain it to him.
All right, just stay on the line.
Okay, thanks.
It's take 1 or 2 minutes to connect.
No, just give me the phone to the guy like you did before.
This reminds me of back in the day. I used to reveal a lot more. I really don't like doing that because I don't even really want to say. I feel like I don't even want to say he's banned because it's funny. I think like it's like they got shadow banned, which I think is hilarious. I think YouTube does that. I think Twitch should implement that. But anyway, so I would shadow ban. Literally the only thing that if Twitch implemented shadow bans, I'd be like, that is the only thing we would do on this channel. Shadow banning is awful. I think it's funny. Not in real life. It kind of sucks in like in like a real life scenario. In terms of learning and like becoming a better person, it sucks. But I think it's really funny from my perspective. That there would be somebody angrily typing like, Kitboga, you stupid, ugly, whatever. Why don't you just, like, some people say some really, actually, I don't think we ban people for saying I'm stupid and ugly. Usually the people that get banned on this channel, they say like really mean things about, they'll say like, we should just, I don't know. I don't even want to say it. They just say some like really garbage stuff. But yeah, there's something funny to me about somebody like angrily typing it and seeing it go through in chat, but it just goes nowhere. I don't know why. But yeah, in terms of them learning, not the best, solution. But you can read it on your YouTube comments? Wait, really? I don't know how it works on YouTube. So do I see the comment that was shadow banned even though no one else sees it? That's funny. Does it tell you? Shouldn't I know this?
Hi, are you there? Or do you need help? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Just stay on the line. Let me transfer your call to my manager,
Hey,
ma'am.
so I interned at AnyDesk one summer. Do you need help?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's your problem?
Ma'am, I will go ahead and connect your device to the secure server so I can go ahead and cancel all the transactions
Yeah, but you're not
that
going
get
to be able to
debited
do
from your
that.
account.
You can't. I'm telling you right now, I guarantee you that
Ma'am,
you're not
because
going to be able to do
you
that.
disconnect.
No, it's
Ma'am,
it's
you
because
disconnect
it's
your
because
AnyDesk, so
you got
go ahead.
banned. Do you understand? How?
So, ma'am, first of all,
Give me your manager.
Listen to me very.
Give me the manager, please.
All right, just stay on the line.
Stop trying. No. Stop trying to connect to my computer. It will not work because your AnyDesk doesn't work. So give your manager the phone, please.
Ma'am, I am transfer your call to my manager. It's take 1 or 2 minutes.
Where did he go? He was just there whispering a second ago.
Okay, I got sidetracked. What I was saying is, a while ago I used to reveal, which I don't really like to do anymore because I kind of prefer that the scammers don't learn a whole lot. Like,
thank you for staying on hold.
But every once in a while I would reveal,
Hello?
and they wouldn't even understand.
Yes, hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, ma'am. Hi.
Hi.
This is Kevin, the senior manager working with the PayPal support team.
Hi, Kevin. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Right, I just got
Listen,
the report.
This is
from
not a
the
good look on
technician.
you.
Yeah.
If you're the manager of these
Mhm.
technicians, they really need some help. They don't know what they're doing. It's embarrassing.
Okay.
It's real bad. What kind of operation are you running over there?
Well, we are not running any operations, ma'am. This is customer support phone number that you have contacted. Okay, and if you are facing any kind of issue with your PayPal account, we are here to help.
Okay, great, but you can't use AnyDesk.
This is
okay?
Well, AnyDesk is just a technician console for those
Right, but-
customers who are
No, I'm
facing
saying
hacking issues.
you literally cannot use it, though. Is what I'm saying.
No, we don't use it.
No.
We use it oftenly just in the cases of hacking issues.
All right, but what I'm telling you is, I got a notification from my Magic 8-Ball. Do you know what a Magic 8-Ball is?
Okay. Right. The game.
Yeah. Can you help me now? Get my money back or no?
Yes. We can do that.
But without
Okay, now
AnyDesk.
could you please tell me that what exactly happened? Without AnyDesk, it's not possible, miss.
Okay. No, but it's literally. So you're not going to be able to do your job without AnyDesk? Is that what you're saying? That sucks. Oh, he just hung up. I don't.
They just don't understand.
Oh, haven't they been getting disconnected like multiple times? Just so that could have been an accident. But I wanted to talk to that guy, but they just can't. It's impossible now because it's just.
Hello?
Got disconnected.
Whoops. What happened to the manager? Did he scurry off somewhere?
First of all, I will go ahead and connect your AnyDesk with the secure server. Then I will transfer your call to my manager. Otherwise, I can't help you out, ma'am.
All right, that's
And don't you worry about this. We will go ahead and cancel all the transaction to get debited from your account. Okay, Miss Goodwill? So don't you worry about this. If you lose any single penny from your account, we have go ahead and refund it, okay?
okay.
So now I will go ahead
How are you gonna
and
do?
send you a request
How
once
are you
more.
gonna do that?
Ma'am, because right now your account has been hacked, somebody else using your account
No, your
information to these
no,
kind of
but your
fraudulent
account.
transaction, I will.
Your account is the one that got hacked.
That's why I'm trying to
Don't
help
you
you. That's why I
understand?
will go ahead and connect your device to the PayPal security server. What did you
Okay.
see on your screen right now? You can see allow, accept, the 2 check mark.
Nope. Okay, how about this? Can you just not use? Wow, I don't know how to explain this to you. All right, have you ever played a video game before?
First of all, you can see on your screen.
It's like this. It's like.
What did you see?
Have you ever
What did
played
you
something
see on
like
your screen
World of
right now?
Warcraft, and then someone says, "Oh, well, my dad works at Blizzard. You know, my uncle's gonna ban you," kind of thing. It's like that, except with AnyDesk, and it's real life,
All right.
and it's fun for me.
Go ahead and
and
connect
it's,
that.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I can't. I feel like I can't even. It's funny, but it's also. It's like.
Yeah, they have no clue. They have no idea what's going on, which is funny. I wonder how long it'll take them to. Now I kind of wish I just didn't even say anything, but I just wonder how long they would sit there. I don't even know if they still know what happened. They still might not understand. Hopefully, like they just spend all day tomorrow calling people and like, all right, so let me connect to your computer now. I think genuinely, that's the perfect example of why revealing or not telling them anything is better. Because I mean, I was trying to do that just so I could progress because I wanted to talk to the other guy, but like there's so if you didn't hear, I got a message from someone at AnyDesk. They said they're trying to take some of this stuff seriously, which is I'm being cautiously optimistic. In the past, most of these screen connection tools do nothing, and that sucks. So, but today, they did something. So earlier they banned like 40 people, and then just now they banned all the people at that call center, and they don't get a notification, right? So the scammers don't know, and they're just sitting there. He spent not an hour, 30 minutes, like trying to connect to my computer over and over and over, and that's why you heard him keep saying, do you see the message? Just click accept. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's an email. Just click accept. Just click accept. And they might be doing that with like dozens. Well, who knows how many people they're talking to. But But yeah, I think straight up just telling them, like, because I could have been like, bro, I know exactly where you are. Well, not really. I mean, I have a general idea of where you are, and I got you, right? But then now they might kind of figure it out, and they'll go use Screen Connect client, and they'll just scam people, right? They'll just keep doing what they do every day, and so now I don't know. It's a good example of, well, they're probably there's other people right now who have called this place unsuspectingly, and they're saying,